There we go. Looks like we're finally live now. That's good, right? Thank you for everybody that's going to watch this thing. We waited long enough, I think. I think we waited way too long at this point. So basically why we're here today is because I got a really cool Civ to show you today. Yeah, this new Chilean civilization for Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition. But it's unlike the ones that you've seen so far, right? So obviously before you knew about the Chilean Revolution that's already available in the Definitive Edition game, right? They have their own special cards and other things as well. This is not that. This is a full Chilean civilization with all unique units, all new buildings, fitting sort of within the prism of the American culture, just like USA and Mexico. So yeah, this is going to be a really neat showcase for you. I'm going to go over everything with you. We're going to play some games. Well, we're not going to play games together unless you have it for some reason. I doubt you have it. It's not publicly available right now. It's currently only in the manual install format in a very specific server that none of you are allowed in unless you're given specific permission to be there. So yes, indeed, I did get special perms for this thing. Yep. Now you know how super important Unstoppable Stelezi is. I am like so important that I get all these cool mods that you can't use. Yeah. Well. This Chilean Civ is almost completely done, so there's a good chance eventually that this Civ will almost be ready to release. Yeah. Though I doubt it won't be for a while because there's another Civ included in this pack that is also being developed too, that they said I could play with, but I can't tell you about. So we'll have to save that one for another date. But either way, I'll go over that one too when that one is available to you. It's pretty closely related to this one. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. So, yeah. So, yeah. This is going to be a really fun showcase I'm looking forward to doing with you. 100%. Just got to share the stream with everybody and then we can get started. Yeah, I basically want to get as many people in here as possible to see this thing because this is a really good Civ. For those that look at all the Age of Empires 3 videos on YouTube, I think a lot of you people have already seen it, so it's not totally new. I just wanted to show you that I have full access to it, and I'm actually going to go over the entire shebang with you. Everything about the Civ. Literally everything. Absolutely everything. The cards, the age-ups, absolutely everything. I'm going to give you a full rundown of the Civ. Not just a little tiny gameplay of it, so that's why I'm here today. And I hope all of you enjoy this thing because this is going to be really nice. And I'm looking forward to the other Civ as well because I think we've seen gameplay of that too, right? So yeah, that'll be good as well. So yeah. So how's everybody doing today in general though? Outside of Chile stuff. Everybody doing good? Had a good day at work? Positive day overall? Hopefully you did. Been doing a lot of work lately myself and things have been pretty tough, but yeah, things have generally gone pretty well, I would say. Big time. So yeah, definitely. Also, do you like that thumbnail I got? I thought that was like the coolest thing that one of the developers sent me when they was getting me involved with this mod, and it was like, oh, look at all these cool buildings we made. And I said, wow, I like that. I've seen those in like National Geographic and History Channel and stuff, those little religious things there where you have the cross and you have the picture of the icon there and stuff. It's really neat. So yeah, definitely. What now? I'm just seeing what servers we need to share with. Definitely the Aceling one would be appropriate, I think. Yeah, she likes Age of Empires 3. Our little bunny friend. Let me put it right over here. Very nice. And we'll just keep moving up and up and up and seeing how many more servers we can share with that would be actually interested. Let's see. Let me put this down over here. Yeah. Put another link down over here too. Very nice. Something wrong here with the UI? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was lagging or something. I don't know. That was a little weird. But okay, we'll just keep going on and on. So we share with all the servers. Yeah. I've already looked at the cards myself ahead of time, and I could tell you that this is going to be a really neat civ to use in multiplayer when it's available. Like, you'll probably want to use this thing on, like, I don't know how compatible it'll be with other mods. Like, will you be able to combine this with Age of the World at all? Will you be able to combine it with, Age of Pirates at all? I don't know. That's the thing I'm confused about. Because I know there's a lot of mods right now you can't do with Age of Pirates. I'd wonder if you'd actually be able to do this one with it. Because that would be pretty rad, actually, if you could. Big time. So, yeah. Definitely looking forward to that potential sort of collab mods in the future. But, yeah. Restore the old days where you could do Age of the World civs in Age of Pirates. Those were the golden days of Age of Empires 3D. I think when you used to be able to do all of the Age of the World civs like the Cherokee and the Inuits and stuff, and actually play them on the Age of Pirate maps where they show up on, and it just felt so cool to do. Nowadays you can't do that anymore. You have to use quote unquote generic civs. But I think some of the more basic civ mods, like maybe the revolt civs and the campaign civs, maybe could potentially, I don't know, maybe they could work. I'm not too sure, but it just seems possible since they don't do too much engine defying stuff. They just sort of take concepts that already were existing and then just plug them in pretty much. Yeah, so I think that's what they'll end up doing with that. Either way, though, I'm still sharing stream links here. We're almost at the end of the rope, though, which is good. Just gotta share with these ones up here, and we should be all set, okay? Very nice. Let's see what else we got here. These ones, too. Definitely. And, let me see. Here as well, right? Yep, very good. When the other civ is ready for me to showcase to you too, I'm gonna have a cool building image there too as the thumbnail. So don't think I'm gonna disappoint there at all. I won't. I will be there to impress and really impress. Yeah. Yep. Very good. So where should I share this thing with? In the yeah. You see here. I'll just stick it there. That seems fine. Sounds good. Alright, so, yeah, we should be done with all the stream sharing now. Glingo sale wool? What do you mean, Glingo sale wool? We'll do that in a little bit. I wanted to do the cool Chile stuff first. Here. In fact, let's actually get into that stuff now, since we're done with the stream sharing stuff. So I want to show you all these cards here that they got. There's like so many neat cards in here, and best thing of all is not only do you see like new cards, but you actually see cards that are referenced in Wars of Liberty as well. So it's kind of like a mishmash between Wars of Liberty, Definitive Edition, and sort of Hoopy's creations pretty much. Just keep in mind that Hoop Thrower is actually the one that did a lot of the work on the Latham rework, so definitely you can see those influences there. Too much. I kind of don't mind the phone calls once I get into the gameplay part because then it feels like I'm doing something for you all, so it doesn't matter if I'm talking or not. But yeah, definitely when I'm trying to explain this stuff, I definitely don't want the interruptions. But anyways, I'm going to go over each and every one of these cards with you and tell you what they're all about, because there's actually a new variety of card here that we're going to see with this Civ that you probably haven't seen before, basically. So now you got these new cards here, these ones in brown, these brown border cards. And if you see a card with a brown border like this, it means that it's an incremental card. An incremental card is a card that if you send it multiple times, it actually stacks the card. What do I mean by that? So let's look at this one right here. So this is 300 food in age 1. So normally when you send this card, right, it sends you 300 food, right? And then if you send it again, it sends you an additional 300 food. And then if you send it another time, then you get another 300 food. So the way these incremental cards work with the brown borders is, so it ships you 3 crates of food plus 2 extra crates of food each time you've sent the shipment. So what does that mean? So the card grows over time. So if you send the card once, you'll get 300 food. If you send the card again, you'll get 500 food. If you send the card again, you'll get 700 food. So if you ship this card 3 times, it's already as valuable. It's already as valuable as a age 2 food card. Same thing with these ones. Same thing for the incremental wood and the incremental coin. So with all 3 of these, you will basically get 2 extra crates every time you send the card. So let's just say you've sent the card like 5 times. Then that means you're going to get about 11 crates of food, wood, or gold, which obviously is just as powerful as, even more powerful than your standard age 3 crate shipments is. So that's really powerful, right? And likewise, same thing with this villager card here. So if you send incremental settlers, you get an extra settler every time you send the card. So if you send the card once, you only get 2 settlers. That's sort of the standard infinite villager shipment that you see. Send the card again, now you get 3 settlers. Send it again, now you get 4 settlers. Basically as good as an age 2 card of villagers. So, I mean, basically the way Chile works is you're rewarded for sending the same card multiple times, again and again and again. It's literally the most autistic Civ design you could ever think of. Lots of repetition, right? Lots of autistic repetition. Yeah, that's all I could explain it as. So you keep mashing that same card like 20 times, you get rewarded for it. That's literally it, right? Outside of that, though, there's some other interesting stuff to see here, like this, the Salitrera wagon. So the Salitrera, as you know, is part of the Civ. It's the same model that you see in Wars of Liberty, actually. And it kind of serves a similar role. It generates you a lot of resources from what I saw. I'm a bit fuzzy on the memory because I only watched the thing once, but that's okay since we're going to play it in a few minutes. So that's alright. Then you get this card, the Director Supremo. Improves your Chilean Grenadin combat. Enables his grenade attack early. So what does that say? So basically he's a little bit more like the Companion from Wars of Liberty Uruguayan, so he's more of a grenadier type explorer, which is a bit different than your average one. And then here you got Tria Ayagua Suelta, which as you know is actually part of the Wars of Liberty roster of cards. A bit of a different icon, but the same concept. Enables the training of Yaguas at estates, which can work estates at no population costs. So this is the difference. In Wars of Liberty, those villagers you made, the horses, right, actually cost population, at least from what I remember. In this case, these Yaguas will actually not count as a population. So they're sort of like a native villager there just to help you. You know what I mean? It's pretty good. Also, we have hot air balloons. This is pretty boring and normal. You got incremental 2 fishing boats. So this is sort of just like the settlers here. So if you send the card once, you get 2 fishing boats. You send it again, now you get 3. If you send it a third time, now you get 4 fishing boats when you send the card. So basically the game, again, it's literally like autistic repetition. You just keep sending the same card again and again, and eventually you get like 20 bajillion fishing boats or settlers out. It's like actually really creative. I mean, I want to try running this Civ for like 2-3 hours in like a free-for-all and seeing how nasty of a shipment spam can I get. Like, can I eventually get like 500 falconets or something? Like, sprawled out all over the... Maybe we'll do that here just for fun. Maybe I'll run a cheat code to generate us lots of extra XP from the trickle from the church, right? Speed always wins. And then we're going to see how much we can actually get off like 1,000 shipments. See, like 20 billion falconets spawn at our town center. It's going to be so funny. Yeah, I definitely want to do that with you here. I want to see that. But before we get into that, we have to keep going through all these cards. We got native lore. Pretty boring card. You know what this does, right? Cheapens the native text. Pioneers. Villagers get a greater amount of hit points. Sociedad de la Igualdad. This is a card that you see in Wars of Liberty, but it has a totally different effect. In Wars of Liberty, it only makes villagers train faster. Before, it used to also have this thing where it cheapened economic technologies and actually broke the game almost, and they ended up removing that effect. So yeah, in this game, instead what it does, it equalizes all your resources. So similar to that native big bun you have for one of the European houses, does the same thing. Kind of acts like, it's like a big Lombard tech, if that makes any sense. Yeah. And then you have Santos Populares. Anamitas work twice as fast. So whatever an Anamita is, I don't know what that is. I think it might be the church bill, but I don't know. I'm not Chilean. Then we got Advanced Popliela. Poplielas now support population and can be constructed in the first age, the exploration age. The Popliela's build limit is increased, so you can have 2 more of them. And then they'll each support about 20 populations, saving you about 200 wood worth of houses, of casas. Advanced dock. Then we have ranching, fish market, schooners, your sawmills, your exotic hardwoods. Again, a bunch of standard stuff. Don't really need to explain it too much. And now we got this card here. Blooming Desert. For the next 3 minutes, villagers will gather resources faster. So it I don't know, it doesn't say what rate it does it, so it kind of feels like that Spanish card, the Extraordinary Year. Is that what it's called? The one that basically gives your villas like insane gather rate for like 365 seconds or something. Kind of seems like that, except this might be a milder version of it. Maybe. And then you got Furrier, you got Rum Distillery, you got Stonemasons, Land Grab, Team Coastal Defenses. These are all pretty normal stuff, right? And then you also get the German immigrants. German immigrants settle down in Germantown, causing each existing and newly constructed mill to give you a settler wagon. Commerce age, you can recruit them from the mills. So this is a card that also exists with the United States, but I just figured I'd remind you what it does because it looks like Chile gets this card as well. Yeah. Now we move on to H2. You get this card, 2 Salitrera wagons. So you get 2 more Salitreras off this shipment, which is really good. Lots of extra resources. And now we go into some military stuff. So we got the Incremental Guanyai. So the Guanyai, if you remember correctly, are actually in Wars of Liberty as a native sailor unit. Now, I don't know what they do here, so that should be pretty interesting. But basically, it's kind of the same concept as those other incremental cards that we've seen. Just to remind you, incremental cards is basically a card with this sort of brownish border around it. Basically, if you send it one time, you only get 2 Guanyai. If you send it again, then you'll get 3 Guanyai. And then if you send it like, I don't know, like 5 times, then let's do the math in our head, you would get about 7 Guanyai, right? Yep. Mathematically, that's pretty cool. It's funny how it says it delivers 5 Guanyai here. So, yeah, it's a little bit funny. So So does it start out at 6 and grow from there or something? Yeah, it kind of seems like it, but yeah. And then you got the Battalion Cívicos. I'm imagining these are going to be pretty much the same as the ones in Wars of Liberty. It's basically a musketeer, and then they can pull up the Chublica de Diablo and start running after stuff with their swords. And then you got the Rotos ships, 3 Cantinielas plus an extra Roto. Looks like a bit of a typo there, but that's fine. Basically, the Rotos from the image are probably related to the Yongeo Grenadier that we have in Wars of Liberty. And then you got the Yoyolis. Yeah. Yep, these ones here. And the Yoyolis are basically, it starts out with 3 of them, and then you get an additional one with each thing, hence an incremental card. So basically, in early game, the longer you're in Age 2 sort of fighting somebody, the better off you're going to be, because you're going to keep being able to ship these in, and they're going to bring increasing sizes of the unit, to the point that you'll be able to overwhelm them entirely at some point, yeah. And then from here, we got Infinite Principete de los Caminos, ships Hasuar de la Muerte Parade you've advanced. It's not an infinite card, it appears to be a one-time use. And then we got Native Treaties, which is boring. Santalina, right? Sets all native unit build limit to 15. So, I'm assuming that's usually a good thing, right? Well, in particular, if you're playing on a map that has very low build limit natives, like the War Elephants on the Bhakti maps, then yeah, I guess that's pretty good, right? You definitely would want that to take place. And then here you got the Cuestion del Sacristan. Enables Lord of Earthquakes, Quasimodo, and the Jesuit Grail of your Amenitas. So some new like royal decrees pretty much. And then we got Frontier Defenses, Advanced Arsenal, looks like the texts are pretty much the same. Medicine. Now we got Real Situado. Town center attack increase, and you may call Minutemen out a second time. Military units train slightly faster. So basically, it's kind of combining, you know, the colonial militia card with some basic unit training, which seems like it's multi-purpose. Something we saw a lot with the Chile cards in Wars of Liberty. We saw a lot of cards that just sort of did 2 things at the same time, pretty much, which is pretty cool. And now we're going to be moving on to the next card over here, Agents. Turn spies and agents. We know what that does. Same thing with Rendering Plant. Pampa del Tamarugo. Settlers gather wood much faster, however trees last markedly less. So what does that mean? So basically what it means is your villagers are going to gather wood really fast, but you're going to burn through trees faster, basically. It seems like it's a really good card for Black Forest Nothing. Like, this might actually be a really good Black Forest Nothing card, because it means you're going to get wood super fast, and you're going to be able to cut your way through the woods faster to reach the nearest native site. So if we ever like do some Black Forest Nothing free-for-alls with mod civs, I might bring this one along just to use this card, the Pampa del Tamarugo. And then we got the next one here, Hinterland Copper. Villages gather coin from mines faster, mines last longer. So this one's kind of the inverse, you know. It boosts your gather rate, but it keeps the mines lasting longer, which means you'll be gathering coin for much longer now, which is really good. And then you got your basic eco stuff here, like agriculture, spice trade, cigar roller. You got the 1 sloop card. This is not an incremental one. Notice the difference. Incremental infinite cards have the brown border. Regular ones have the purple one. Right, regular sloops, warships. Hermanos Pinchiela. Bandoleros occupy 1 less pop space and can dodge attacks easily. So what's that? I'm assuming it's one of the special Chilean outlaw units that they can train, since it seems like them and the other one had access to outlaw units that were unique to them. And then we get this card here, Shangananas, which is basically like a dance hall, basically. Yep, and then we got 1 card over here, Croatian Settlements. So what Croatian Settlements does, it ships 1 Krabat for each Salaterra, fort, and stable that you own, up to 15. And yeah, that's really good, actually, you know. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of the Scottish Immigrants card, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, basically with this card we might see a lot of build orders around it where we'll see people building like 5 stables, having like 1 or 2 forts, and then a bunch of Salitareros in H3, and then they'll ship this thing, and then they'll basically have like 15 free outlaw dragoons to send after their enemy with, yeah. Basically. Yagua is actually the Spanish name for female horse. I didn't know that actually, that's really cool. Sociedad de la Igualdad is pronounced as Sociedad without the E in the end. Igualdad. Oh, so it would be Sociedad? No, it would be Sociedad la Igualdad. Ah, okay. Yeah, I learn new bonito words every day, it seems like. Yeah, I always sort of said that in a sort of a gringo-ish Spanish way and just thought it was normal. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out. It'll probably take like 20 years before I like memorize that. But yeah, it's definitely good that I'm on my journey with that pretty much. So now we're looking at the H3 cards here. 1 covered wagon, so you can basically get another town center. You got your Guela Muerte, Gueni siege buildings faster and deal more damage against cavalry and light infantry. So this seems like a really good card if you like that unit. And it already sort of warns us ahead of time that it's already an anti-cav unit. So that's good to know. Then we got Alcancias. Rotos have more siege damage to their attacks. Choblica del Diablo recharges faster. What's that exactly? So that belongs to the Grenadier unit? I thought that would belong to the Civico unit. Very weird. And then over here we got Incremental 2 Cantinelas. Ships 2 Cantinelas plus an extra Cantinela for every one that you've sent the shipment. So basically it's another growth card. Every time you ship the card, you get more stuff with it, basically. Right. And then over here we got Corvo. Ranged infantry deals more bonus damage with their hand attacks. So particularly good for really all of your units when they're going into melee, right? And now you might see a lot more melee being used in micro by the Chile player, which is really fun and interesting, right? You got desert combat, which benefits the Battalion Civico, as well as the Cantinela, just like Wars of Liberty. And then you get frontier combat, which benefits the Uole and the Guenye, boosting their stats up. This is exactly how the upgrade system works in Wars of Liberty, by the way. You have frontier combat, and then you have desert combat. And then over here you got Incremental 3 Lanudos. Same concept. Every time you send the card, you get an additional unit added to the stack. So if you send this card like 3 times and you have 5 Lanudos, send it like 20 times, then you would probably have 23 Lanudos, which is really OP. They even have a Falconet one. So think of it this way. If you send this card like 3 times, you're already getting 3 Falconets off the card. If you send the card like 10 times, then you're getting 10 Falconets off the card. So just imagine a huge army of infantry, and then sending this thing, and then getting like 10 cannons added on top of it. This might be a very, very powerful late game sort of trick that you could do in like a treaty or something. Like you could like ship these cards again and again and again, and eventually you will have like 500 Falconets out of your shipment, and just have them like all over the place, like going boom, 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 like that. That'd be crazy, man. Really crazy. Liberation March, so a similar training system as the Mexicans. So, yep, basically good. Now, if you combine this with that card we saw before in H2, then effectively you're going to have the same training rate as just fencing school and riding school put together. So that's good. And then over here we got Native Warriors, Advanced Frontier Defenses. Got a fort wagon here, that's normal. Silver Rush. This is a card from Wars of Liberty 2 for the Chileans. In that game, it gives you silver mines, right? Here it appears that you can gather coin from mines faster, mines last longer, and gives you a prospector wagon. I'm assuming it comes with a silver mine, right? And then we got Refridge. We got Cordero Malanginico. Sends a sheep for every minute of the game, up to 30. Textile mill, and then just some regular American culture ships like the frigate and the steamer. Now we're on to Age 4, the final cards. So we got Salatiera Republic. Increases yield of Salatieras by 25%. So it makes them much better. And then we also get Advanced Hot Air Balloon. Silver Bullets. So, yeah, basically, isn't it when you use silver bullets to kill a werewolf, right? Or is it a vampire? I can't remember now. Some sort of monster you use silver bullets for, but I guess you can use them here as well. Receive coin when enemy artillery is killed, equal to 30% of their experience bounty. So basically, if you're running around with a bunch of hussars or culverins and targeting their falconets and mortars, you can actually get a coin reward now for doing that. So for people who like to spam artillery, like those pesky Ottomans with their great bombards, this is actually a good card for that. A really good card for that. And then over here you got Team 2 Caletas Blandadas. Support artillery. Absorbs damage meant for other units and slowly regenerates. So it looks like it's a whole new artillery unit for you to enjoy. With that, what else do we got here? We got Incremental Culverins. So it starts out as a 2 Culverin card. And then you grow it over time, which is nice. 2 mortars, same concept. It's an incremental card with the brown border, which means keep sending the card, and then you get more mortars. Yep. Same thing with this. They even have one for the Caletas Bernidas as well. Yep, this is basically the one you're going to want to use in 1v1, and then if you're playing a team game, maybe include this. Then we get this card here. It doesn't have a name yet, but it says Native Warriors train faster and provide more experience when trained. So basically a native warrior training improvement that also kind of synergizes with all these incremental cards, because if you keep spamming natives, then you'll be able to ship these more, and then these will grow, and yeah, it's really nice. Improved buildings. Building hit points increased. Heavy fortifications. Same thing with that. Claim to Magellan Strait. This is a card from Wars of Liberty. Sends a fort wagon, which that also does, but it does some other stuff. Increases their build limit by 1. Forts gain a massive bonus against naval units and can train settlers. So now your fort is like a big giant town center now, right? They can train military and stuff. So that's really nice. Notice how they don't... It doesn't seem like they have a way of rebuilding forts, though, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Now we got this card here. Isadora Goyenchia. Isadora Goyencha. Yep. This is a card from Wars of Liberty, by the way, that has a different effect. In Wars of Liberty, I believe it gives you a hospital, right, to heal up your units. Here it just gives you a factory and increases villager HP by 10%, right? And then over here we got Fame. Sends a factory wagon, heavy cannons train faster. So it's like the it's like that card that the Belgians get in Wars of Liberty, right? The one for the... I don't think it's Stuttgart Manufacturing, it's another one. Basically the one that shows like the top of the factory with the smoke coming out of it. Yeah. And then over here we got more sloops. Escolada Nacional. You can train 1 extra of each warship. So basically kind of like Admiralty, but it's a late game version of it and it affects all the ships equally. We also got 2 ironclads. Panama Crisis, ship's a mighty battleship. Doesn't look like you can make any more after that, though. You got 10 Mapuche allies, so finally some natives here. Then you got the card with no name. Steamers train units real fast. And then you got Palestinian settlements. Palestinian settlements? What do you mean Palestinian settlements? Thought this wasn't the Middle East. This was Chile. The Chilean strip, I guess. Town centers will start to automatically produce free settlers over time. So basically, it turns you into the Ottomans, right? In the super late game. Like, you would get this, like, way late game. You'd have, like, TCs working like the Evits, right? So we've gone over all the cards, so let's build a deck, alright? Basically now I just want to build a deck and see what's good. So what I think I should do for the deck, this is my opinion. So we should do 2 settlers, right? We should do the Salatrea, right? Because that's a production building. We should maybe do... There's a lot of cards I want to do, but ones that I don't know if I should do. Definitely do this one here for the Yaguas. The horses are really nice. Let's maybe do a Salatrea here. We don't get any resource crate cards though, so you know what? From what it sounds like, I actually probably just want to include all of these. It sort of seems like that's the best thing to do here, is just have all of the incremental cards stacked with each other. Yeah. And then I would probably... I don't think I would ever want to ship culverins, but maybe mortars. And then we want to pick up the factory cards, right? Definitely pick up the one here for the Salatera, right? And what else would we want here? Maybe some improvements like this. This, and this. This. Not enough cards there, right? We're already out of cards, so... Let me see. Do we really need this now? Maybe not. I'm just thinking like out loud. What sort of like upgrades do we need necessarily here? I want to try these out. See if they're good. This might be okay. We might be able to run something like this perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is bare minimum gonna potentially work. What do you think? Do you think this is alright? Basically focusing on incremental cards and Salateras and factories with some good key military improvements here. Probably is going to be the best bet that we got, and then I want to see how these royal decrees stack up as well. Yeah, big time. So what we're going to do now is we are going to go into, I think, settings, right? And what we can actually do is we can actually turn the music back on because I think the music, from what I recall, is actually non-copyrighted for this Civ theme, so we can actually go ahead and do it, which would be pretty nice. Yeah, we can actually go ahead and do that right away, basically. Yep. Alright, so now we will go into skirmish and get a match set up. So, who are we up against? We're going to do it on Araucania because that's where we live in Chile, right? Who will be our opponent here? Let me see. What would be a good AI opponent for us? Maybe we'll fight the Incas or something, I don't know. I haven't done the Incas before in a while, right? Sounds good. Ages look good. All this stuff looks okay, right? Yeah, I just want to see, like, in a standard battle, how good is this Civ, basically. Yeah. Looks like Alpha has some more information for us as well. No Angel is a separate mod. The dad in the words is pronounced as you're saying it. Dad in your father. Yep, I knew that. This is reference to the fact Chile has always supported the Palestinian people. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. They are really annoying with the phone calls. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, big time, I know. It's like, I wish I could turn the ringer off, but I'm always having to deal with people going ring, 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 ring. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. Let me see if I can put it somewhere else where it doesn't make as much noise. Maybe down here or something. But now that we're out of that phase, we can actually get into the gameplay stuff, so we don't have to worry about the phone calls as much. So worst case scenario, if I have to yap or something, I can still play and keep you entertained at least. Alright, yeah, let's give it a go now and see what this is all about. Alright, so we got Chile here against Inca. This should be good, right? Yep. Okay, so what do we got here? We got our wonderful explorer here. Got our Aldinos working, right? So far, it's just your average American culture Civ, right? And we'll just try to push these in towards the TC as always. Yeah, let's get that right there. Very nice. And start to cue these villas into that direction as well. Very good. Get another settler there. And we'll look up here for treasures as well. Get me Casa over here as well. Yep. Let's look for treasures up here. Where are some treasures here that we can collect? Let's see. Bring my llama down here. Nice llama. I definitely think we're going to want to grab these train posts sooner rather than later. Notice how the Civ didn't have a version of advanced trading posts. I feel like that would make the Civ like way too broken, honestly. So it's kind of good that they're forcing the Chile player to actually cough up 200 wood each time that they're building a TP. I think that at least makes things seem a bit more fair at the end of the day. Right, and now we will add some more settlers in. Very good. And we'll scout for some treasures up there, yeah. What will we get first? Maybe get the Salvatierra. Might be a good idea. I think at least with the Salvatierra we'll get a bunch of trickle of stuff going. Also, I want to see what it looks like. Let's get the Salvatierra first. And keep going. You all can come over here, right? And you can push this in, right? Very good. Let's use our wonderful charge ability, not our charge ability, but our special ability here to target the last pirate. And we should be able to get this coin rather soon. And then we'll have enough coin for H2, I think. We will get that right now. Just target onto the pirate. Make sure you get the pirate. I don't want anything else being targeted. Get that pirate there. Arg. There you go. Just back up. Should be able to handle a blowgunner alone in melee, so we'll just need one more ability and we should be all set. So the Salvatierra should go over here. I like the way it looks in Definitive Edition. It actually looks a lot more metallic. I think it's funny it starts out sort of like a Mountain Monastery type model, and then it turns into this big giant thing here. Yeah, that's really neat. So how does this work, basically? So, let me see what it says. Salutaire can be placed on the mine and toggle between coin and other resource. Trains priests and researchers. Oh! Oh, that's what you're supposed to do with it. Okay, that's good to know. Alright. Well, make sure to do that with the next one. I didn't even check that part, but that's okay. It's alright. That's alright. We'll just continue from here. I'll probably just ship some more in the next age, too, and stick it on this mine, and then stick one over there as well. Get a bill there. It's a cool building, though. I like the building itself. Looks really neat. And then we will start shipping in the settlers, I think. Get that conga line going. Right. So what states do we got here? We got Atacama, Mineral de Janeiro, gives you a silver mine and adds. Let me. Can we pause here to look at these? Or can we not? Oh yeah, I just wanted to pause while we look at them so the bot doesn't take advantage of us. So we got Atacama here. This card here, the Huevos Constitucionales, sends 2 Zueves for every time you've aged up. So basically, if you reach the Imperial Age, then you get up to 8 Zueves. Sounds pretty good. This card simply gives you silver mine and adds 900 coin to the inventory of each Salutaire. Salutairas have +1 build limit. That's pretty nice to know. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Then we got Coquimbo. This one will have the card Siege of La Salina. Buildings, particularly walls, gain more HP. And then the next one, Ilcui Valley. Villagers gather natural resources, particularly from mines and Salutairas faster. Aconcagua. What does this one do? This one gives you Ciudad Heroica. Town centers have 50% more attack and HP. And then you get Fonda de los Andes. Villagers gather natural resources faster near Anamitas. So another building that the Chileans get. And then we got Chajamales del Topoco. Mills cost half as much, build much faster, and provide pop. And then you got Abrazo de Maipo. Ships an Argentinian general. That's pretty cool. And then we got Ascensiones de Valparaíso. This is Santiago, by the way, and this is Valparaíso. This one gives you Crate Spring 20% more resources. And Joya del Pacifico. Ships cost less coin and docks work faster. What are we going to do here? I think I kind of want to do Santiago. Santiago, at least for me, sounds more or less what I wanted. Or we could go with Atacama for coin. I might want to go with Atacama so I can make some more of these Salutairas. Yeah, that sounds like something I might want to do here. So if we wanted to build another Salutaire, what do they cost? So they cost about 150 wood, right? Okay. So let's give that a go and see how that works. Right. Get this Ville queue going here. Very good. And we'll continue from there. Collect all that coin. So where will our first mine go? Probably over here, right? You'll put these out. Oh, you put it right over the mine like that. That's so neat. Very nice. Just set that up over there. Very good. Get another Ville going. It's really neat how they turn the Salutaire into a monastery almost. Yeah. But a much cooler looking one. Look at how cool this big giant facility is. Really neat.
Mi comandante, en marcha, vamos, me escabullo.
Try to get some military to defend against the attacks. Let me get the barracks over here.
Atento, en marcha, vamos, en marcha, vamos, en marcha, vamos, me escabullo.
Listo acá, maestra. Mande, patrón. Al tipo, dale. Listo, leñadora. ¿Qué querís? Leñador.
Mi comandante,
Manda, patrón. Al tiro. Al tipo, dale. Al tiro, al toque. Bajador. Mande, al toque. Cazadora. ¿Qué querís? Tipo, dale. Al tiro. ¿Qué querís? Tipo, cazadora.
en cuña, vamos, como todos ven.
Manda, patrón. Tipo, dale. ¿Qué querís? Bajador.
Al tiro.
Manda, patrón. Leñador. ¿Qué querís? Al tiro. Al
En
toque.
cuña, vamos entonces, oye, al tiro, vamos, al tiro, vamos entonces,
Listo acá. Al toque.
oye, al tiro, a pelear, vamos,
Entienda este simulacro.
oye, al tiro, a pelear, como todos ven, al tiro, síguele, vamos, oye, al tiro, síguele, como todos, al tiro, oye, síguele, oye, a pelear.
there. I think I gotta learn their build order a bit. I think I messed up there. Unless you think we should do it against maybe another Civ. Yeah. Yeah, what Civ do you think I should do for this? I kind of want to go up against another Civ now. Because I feel like the Civ I went up against is kind of... I don't know, kind of countered us really well. So I don't know, maybe we could do... Usually going up against the Russians is a little bit easier, right? Going up against the Russians or maybe Haudenosaunee or something. One of those ones is typically a bit easier. I don't know necessarily. Usually I have a pretty easy time with the Aztecs, so maybe we'll see how the Aztecs do here. And I think I kind of figured out what their build order is now, so we'll just give it a go again and see what happens. Yeah, I'll just do Quantum. Alright, so now we know that the Salutaires need to go under the mines, but I think I'm not even going to get a Salutaire right away. I'm just going to focus on the settler card first. Now I sort of understand how this build order is supposed to work and how you're supposed to do it, so yeah. Now that we've figured that out, we should be able to handle some sort of a defense here, I think. Alright, just like last time, we'll look for treasures, we'll try to herd in these guanicles towards the TC. Like that. And you go into that. Very good. Pick up a casa, get some pop, and continue from there. Get the settler. Very good. Get the casa in this spot over there. Very good. Look for a treasure in this spot over here. Let me get a pirate over in this spot on this side. Wait for that sharpshooter thing to continue. Get that pirate over there. Very good. Then we can get the next pirate after that. Come over here now and we will try to lure these animals in towards the TC. Get that ammo over there. Quantum claims all trade for his land. I can't do the Quantum right now. Quantum claims all trade for this land. Something like that. Alright, we'll keep looking for treasures around here. Maybe we'll get the sweet potatoes next. I'd love to have some sweet potatoes. They're pretty delicious. Right, with some marshmallow and butter and stuff. Cinnamon. Yeah, they're sort of savory and sweet at the same time, which I always like. When done right, anyways. 2 settlers. And then we're going to send it again, and then we'll end up getting 3 settlers from it, I think. So that's what we'll do. I might just go TPs, honestly, and just stack up my incremental cards before I even get a Salutaire. And now that I sort of know what the Salutaires does, I don't even know if I even really want to go with Atacama. I might just want to go with Santiago, so I have some extra food. Yeah, I might go Santiago. We'll see, though. Crates containing 175 coin. We'll get that next. Let me roll these in over here. Very good. And we'll continue with that. By the way, the voice lines that this mod uses are the same ones from Wars of Liberty. So if you like the way that the rotos sound in Wars of Liberty, you'll definitely like the way that the Vils sound here. Wait for this to finish, and then we'll be able to get that coin. We'll just age up with about 15 population, I think. Yeah, sounds good. Let me get this over here, get that blowgunner. Then we'll get this blowgunner over here right now. And now we can age up in this spot here. I'll get Santiago. Santiago. So what now? So basically I would just take my wood and try to get a TP during the transition at least. Maybe 2. That way we actually both start back here and then work our way towards that. That way we're getting as much amped up stuff as possible there. So now we'll get 3 settlers instead of just 2. And it'll keep growing from there, which is great. Yeah, it seems like... Is this Civ slow, or is it just that the bots are OP? Yeah, it must be that we have it on a high difficulty. That's why I set it to one like the Aztecs that I know that I can usually handle pretty well. So now 3 settlers are coming out. And then we'll be able to build some more stuff from there. Wish this guy would just stop targeting my Vil. Yeah, just leave my Vil alone. I'm trying to do stuff here, man. Yep. Now we got a much better Vil count of 20, which is great. Actually, no, it's 18. Still, it's pretty good. And from there, we'll be able to send even more settlers down the line as well to defend against stuff. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to go with the Civicos again, because it's just a good backbone musketeer that we can use. So I'll ship those in right now. Well, we need to get some of these crates first, it looks like, and then we can do that. So what are we going to do for training stuff? Are we going to go continue with the Civicos maybe? Yeah, probably. And what are these, by the way? These are the Anamitas. Trains healers, provides town improvements, and generates trade route resources. Trade route resources? What does that mean? That's weird. Let me get a barracks. Get our first batch of Civicos, and then we'll get some more after that. Yeah, it seems like Quantum Oak is usually more manageable of an AI to deal with, so that's why I went with him. Do we have any gold around here or what? I don't... A gold spawn over there, okay. So what are we going to do about that? Should I just try to get a Salatiela now? On top of that? I think so. I'll just set one up over here right now so we can start collecting coin off of it. Then I can do some battalion civicos. Mapuche spearmen, good against cavalry and buildings. So that's what the Guanyai is. It's just a pikeman unit. That sounds pretty good, honestly. Antoniela. Let's set up more civicos. Once we get the Salatiela up, we should be able to get coin out of that really fast. Start building there. Looks like they weren't building, is that right? Yeah, that's weird. Let's get more of these. Then we'll get another TP up over here, so we can get even more stuff going. Civico spam. Get some more coin from the Salatiela. Yeah, Chile is a bit weak at the moment. I did sweeping changes for next version. Argentina is more complete gameplay-wise. What is the name of this mod? World Expo. Anamita is not working yet, so it means nothing. Yeah, so it just looks cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll just ignore it then. I might make one at the end just for fun to see how good it looks. Altielo po. Yeah. It's looking pretty good so far. I mean, I so far like the feel of it. It just feels like Wars of Liberty Chile almost. They start out like poop and then they turn into gods later in the game. It's kind of funny how you captured the Wars of Liberty Chileans experience. They start out like really bad and then they just turn into a demigod civ in the last like 20 minutes of the game. Because literally nobody can keep up with their economy and military and stuff. Yeah. That's literally the Wars of Liberty Chile experience, you know. Totally balanced because the early game is just so bad, and then later on they turn into like demigods almost, and you can't deal with them. Yeah. Let me get probably more of these. I'll ship in some more right now. Get another batch of them. The more we ship this, the more units we get. So that's probably what we're going to want to do here. Just saying. Just keep growing this card even more. think I could start trying to push out now, right? I'll try to get some of the rotos now, though. A bit of anti-infantry. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What is this? What just happened? It's like he had an army. It's like he planned this whole thing out. Like, really? I might have to stick this on a lower difficulty just to, like, manage this stuff. This is, like, totally, like, behind and everything. Even the Aztecs are giving me a bit of trouble here, which they normally don't do. Seems like we're at least fighting off the spearmen, and then we can deal with the Antonans, I guess. Okay, we'll deal with those now. This is kind of icky almost. I'm gonna have to put this on like an easier difficulty and just dumb down the AI basically to do this. Yeah, I can't compete with the bot right now. It's just too slow going into it, you know what I mean? Yeah, hopefully in the next version that there'll be a bit more improvement to the balance of it. But yeah, we'll have to like dumb this thing down to maybe, I don't know, like moderate or something simple like that. Moderate, hard. Hard might be okay. We might be able to get away with hard. Probably. Oof, the radioactive green hat. It's just what Chile did in the 19th century. Yeah, basically. World Expo, the Philippines. That's another related mod, yeah. Yep, I've already done that one before on the channel. You remember the upload, right? I made the comparison to Guaragura there. Yeah. Since she's part Filipino. It's because she basically graduated the day before. I think she graduated the day that I did that, by the way. So, yeah, I made a reference to that. I said, oh, yeah, let's honor Guaragura with a Filipino World Expo mod. Yeah. It sort of did well, but yeah, unfortunately we don't have a lot of Hall Live viewers here, so yeah, didn't go as good as I would have planned. Alright, what is this treasure? Llamas? I mean, food is food, I guess, so we'll just deal with it. What now? So now I'm going to just, you know what I should try to do maybe? Be a little bit experimental. Let's try again the trading post earlier. And then sticking all these vills onto wood just to get 100 wood. I'm kind of thinking that might actually be an interesting concept that we see with other civs sometimes. It might be something worth looking into for this civ. Just pull out the quick TP, get that XP going early. And then start doing things. Yeah, and then start doing things. And then we'll get this queue going here. I didn't get enough wood yet. Man, I gotta do that. Yeah, I will not cancel that queue out though. I'll just let it stay for now. Alright, now we should be able to fight this AI rather well, I think. Dumbed it down enough so that the armies will actually be pretty fair to deal with, yeah. Alright, Casa there. I think my little experiment's going to work well for us, so we'll just stick with this for now. Get the 2 settlers out, and then we'll send 3 settlers after that. We get loads of XP, maybe even 4 settlers. Ooh, 4 settlers, yeah, imagine that. Right, and now we will just look around here for some more treasures to get. Or maybe just heal up, actually, because I'm looking a little bit meager right now. Definitely need a little bit more HP, I think. Actually, why are you here? Should actually be gathering food right now. Yeah, I need to age up now on time. I mean, it's not a super easy bot. We kind of have to use some common sense here with it. And then we'll just ship in the settler card again, so it'll give us 3, because the incremental part. Send this in again. And try to herd these in towards the TC if possible. Not a lot of food right now. Is that right? I might just take it out the black bear, retreat, and then do that again. And then we'll get some nice XP there for another shipment of some kind. Very good. And then I will target onto this animal here. Yeah, see, the bot's already aged up again, so I don't know what it's doing. What we're doing, actually. Should I even... Nah, I think I should just age up now. Go up with Santiago again, because that looked like a good option. Very good. Let's extend some of these villas onto the trees. Get my Vil queue here now. Yep. Put a house there. Let's get this treasure here now. Target a bear and then take out the next one.
Quatamok has spotted your warriors. The gods thirst for their blood.
I wonder if I should... I'm trying to think what to do. Should I stick up with the Civicos? Maybe. Maybe I should. Just thinking strategically what I should be doing. Okay. Let's get these sweet potatoes next. No, that's wood. We could use wood right now. I'm going to set up my Salatiela right now with this right there. Top of that. Put you on there, right? Wait for that to heal up a bit, and then we can start targeting those treasure guardians. No new chats yet, so I'll just keep continuing. That one out there, and then we'll retreat. Collect all that wood. What now? So we're gonna... I think we're sticking with the Civicos, right? Because that's sort of like... Okay, so we're already getting rushed here. The bot rushed us quicker than the extreme one did. So does the game even know what it's doing at this point? Like, I went for an easier bot and it's rushing me even harder now. It's fine. I mean, I can hang out in here and wait for the Civicos to arrive, but still. It's kind of funny. Let me get these Rotos here. I'd like a bit of anti-infantry early on. Wait for these Civicos to ship in. Very nice. Yep, just shoot that one up. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go down to this treasure over here. Let's get some food over there now. Yep, they look just almost like the Yungeos, yeah. Just with a bit more of a big hat, yep. And some more Civicos. Yeah, I think now we can kind of handle this Aztec bot. Rushed us a little bit faster than I expected, but now it seems like it's a little bit more manageable. At least from what the score is telling me. I mean, the score isn't always a good indicator of what the bot's going to do, but usually it is. And yeah, we should be fine for now. I definitely want to get TP number 2 real soon, just so we can start stacking these units really fast and very quickly. Are these a 3? They're a 3-pop Grenadier. They got about 4 splash, 30 crush, a 1.5 multiplier against the heavy infantry. And what does this do? The Choblica del Diablo. So that's an ability we also see in Wars of Liberty, but it's part of the Civico battalions. In this, all Rotos draw their swords and gain a brief speed boost. So the Yongeos can actually act as a melee unit too. Like, look at this hand attack. It does 2 splash, 24 hand, and 1.5 against heavy infantry. So effectively, these Rotos end up becoming a good anti-musketeer unit in melee too, which is really nice. Quite rare. Let's get a TP over there. Very good. Then I will get my casa over here. Get some Civicos there. Get some Yongeos. Bigger stack of them. Yeah, now we're looking okay. Now we're looking like we can actually defend this thing. Set that up there. Take out the Pistolero. Take him up. Perfect. I mean, I guess once you face off against a fair opponent, like in this case, it looks really nice because over time, your army's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and you're going to have huger masses of stuff, basically. At least from what it sounds like. Yeah, it definitely looks really nice in that sense. Let me go over here now. Try to target that warrior priest if possible. Very good. Got him. If we get rushed with spearmen at all, I'll try using the Chubrica Diablo on them just to see how effective it is. If it's something even worth doing. Let me get that wood treasure over there now. Start getting this coin. Some Civicos. Some more Yongeos. 120 wood. Your collection of treasures may comfort you in the grave. I guess so. Alright, we'll just push up to here to get to the third TP. Have those go up there. Get another casa. Actually, 2 casas. Yep, more Yongeos. I'll alternate between Yongeo and Roto when describing them, because in Wars of Liberty you'd call these Yongeos, but in here you would call them Rotos. Let me go up to that spot now. I'll move my Rotos and my Civicos over here. Get the TP. And that spot, very good. We'll be able to keep proceeding from there, right? Yep. Civicos. Then ship in some more of these Rotos. Yeah, see, now once you ship this card like enough times, then it starts to look really good, and then you start to, you know, be doing a great job. I need some agua right away. Can feel a bit of a head throb, so let me get that while these bills build. One thing you're going to learn about streaming. You gotta drink lots of agua through the day, even before you start streaming, because if you don't, by the time it gets late enough in the day, it'll be a stream killer. Because eventually you're gonna be so throbbing with headaches that you won't even want to do anything, and it just completely cooks you, fries your brain. It's like really bad. Thankfully I caught it in time, and I'm sucked down a bunch of stuff, so hopefully it won't be bad. You know, it seems to be feeling alright right now, so maybe I caught it in time. But just know that if you feel like a little bit off, it's probably good to suck down that water as fast as possible, so you're be totally hydrated and ready for the rest of the stream. Oh, and it looks like we're able to defend that easily this time too, which is good. So now let's start thinking about shipping some other stuff in besides Rotos. Maybe we'll get some of the Ueve cavalry now. That might be good. Alright, let's maybe get a Mercado. And then it just becomes like, yeah. We could just build one up here now. Right, yeah. Actually, no, I won't build that there. I'll let the village just keep gathering the food there, right? Let's get some more civicals. Shipping the Ueves. Yeah, right now we're basically OP at this point. Right? Kind of just dominated the entire thing. This. So we're moving up there now. Great. Go over here now. Very good. Steel traps. Get the placer mines. Oh man, didn't pay attention to that. I'll have to rebuild that now. It's fine. I mean, the bot's really not going to beat us at all once we have an army of this size. Really not. I want to see what some of these... Did these do anything yet, or what? Let me see. Hopefully it does something. I got enough shipments at this point, so even if it does, it doesn't matter. Just build that right now. Let's build one for fun. It's weird how it looks like an outpost when you're building the things like this small. It's like a teeny weeny thing. Alright, so it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it just trains priests, spies, this. Okay, alright, that's fine. I didn't mind wasting the card, honestly. Especially since we already have a good lion's share of the trade route. I'll just do that for now. More of these do. So these are basically, yeah, just like Sawars, really, it looks like. But they get a charged lance attack, where they do about 3 splash and more damage. Seems alright. It actually has multipliers against artillery too, so that's cool. It's like really specialized against stuff that the cav is supposed to be good against, I guess. Because the hand attack itself looks really meager, almost like an Akayobatai, but the multipliers just brings it up to a good amount for its proper counters, basically, yeah. So that's cool. Don't do anything yet, yeah. That's fine. I'm just playing around right now, seeing what's what here, basically. So that's cool. And let's go over there now and see what's going on to that spot. Let me get the this going here. Put that up over there now.
Atento, hasta la muerte. Marcha. Viva la paz. Atento, hasta la muerte. Viva la paz. Hasta la muerte.
Get all those going. Very nice. Beautiful. Protected that. Let's get a general. Kind of want to see what this general does. Then we can build. Oh, we need to actually send more cards against Saltaires, it looks like. So what would you do? Would you just delete them and just rebuild them? And it sounds like that's what you can do here. Like that. Heal this up. I want to see what these spearmen look stats wise too. Alright, got my mounted general now, which is good. So what does this do? Basically it's just like a range explorer hero, just like the Argentine one in Wars of Liberty almost. It seems alright. What now? So let's do a quick pause here and see what these states do. So we got Cochagua that gives us Cahuil, salt fields. Since the Saltaire wagon and Saltaires get +1 build limit, Saltaires get 900 extra coin in their inventory. Cochagua volunteers sends a roto per shipment you've sent so far in the game, including this one. Carbonet Sauvignon. Since 3 estate wagons, estates trickle coin now. Talca. And Agruras Immortales. Sends a battalion civico per 2 battalion civicos you've lost, up to 16. Linielas Textiles. Linielas Textiles. Immediately research all estate upgrades. Excessive taxation cost is removed. Tragic Hussars. Sends a Hussar de la Muerte per 3 cavalry units you've lost, up to 14. Nuble. Frontier Cavalry sends a Lanudo per shipment you've sent in the game, including this one. Escuela de Chilean. Establish an alliance with the Mapuche. Train Mapuche units and research Mapuche upgrades. And then we got Concepcion. Tropas Disciplinadas de Penco. Sends 9 random Chilean infantry units. Infantry move faster. And then we got Cuenca del Carbon. Sends a coal prospector per Saltaire you own, up to 5. I kind of want to go with this because I like having access to new native units. Something I've always enjoyed as far as cards and text is concerned, so I'll probably just go with that. Seems like something I would definitely do in Treaty, just to have extra counter cav units to work with. Oh wow, they look just like the Triangulavs from Wars of Liberty. Yeah, they look just like the Triangulavs carrying the entire club. That's really nice. Yep, that's cool. It's really neat, actually. I like that. Because Triangulavs are one of my most favorite units in Wars of Liberty for the Mapuche. The big giant stick and basically knocks out all the infantry. In this, it looks like they fight cavalry instead. Yeah, see, now we're basically dominating. Now the bot can't do much. Seems like. Going again now, yep. Wow, look at this. Once you get so many of these rotos, then you seem to be all set, really, against most stuff. Probably still have to worry about artillery and heavier forms of cav like Mamluks and stuff, but against Aztec units that are super squishy, you're basically all set to go, really, when you think about it. Get some more of these spearmen.
Listoka. Maestra. Maestra. Maestra.
Tycker det play. Programmering. Save the play. Save the mic.
Got that going. Very nice.
¿Qué querís? Maestra. Maestra. Maestra.
Yeah, Mike.
¿Qué querís?
What now? So basically, just get this upgrade right, get all the veteran upgrades out of the way, and then we can get. I kind of want to get this because this just seems like a generally good card to get because it just makes our infantry much better,
Play.
basically more efficient. So we'll just do that. Can also get the some of the cantoneros as well,
Save the match mic. Play.
or vills.
Listo. ¿Qué querís? Leñadora.
Let's get some mining here too, amalgamation.
Listoka.
So far, I'm liking it. You know, obviously that early game
Play.
is a little concerning, but once you get out of that aspect, it seems like they really pick up speed real fast. And everything, yeah. Yep, I noticed that the hand attack did indeed go up for both the Rotos and the Cívicos, and I'm sure it will for the Cantoneros as well.
Mande, patrón. Al tiro.
So they, yep, very good multipliers in melee.
Keep your hand. Save the mic.
These vills over here. Might want to start growing my Falconet card too. That's one I really wanted to play with. And we'll see what this does, the Popiela. I think this is just like your saloon, right? Has all the outlaws and mercenaries out. I want to see what some of these outlaws do. So if we got Brujo, sinister priest who spies and heals in the name of faith, inflicting burn damage. Bandolero, a dangerous outlaw on horseback, can sometimes spawn cows from combat. And Ganyan, a dangerous outlaw with a gun, good against heavy infantry, can full blast his shotgun in closer ranges. So almost like the old Escopetero, not the new one, the old one. Like the old Escopetero back when it first came out, basically was a skirmisher that had long range, acted like a normal skirm, and then at short range it dealt splash damage. So it's like the old school Escopetero from around the time that Perusive was released. Yeah, that's pretty neat. A lot of nice Wars of Liberty references in terms of cards, unit rules, and everything here. So that's nice. Like, not just stuff from the more recent Latin work that Hoop worked on, but stuff that was around during the first quote-unquote Latin rework when Peru was released. So these basically deal... So they're like the witch hunters, right? The Inquisitors, or the witch hunters. Yep, basically. Pretty good in general, though. And the rest of these outlaws here. Well, what happens if you get this thing to produce artillery? Does it do anything, or... That's weird. I'll just leave it on coin then. Doesn't seem like it's doing much. I'll probably get an estate here and start putting my Ogors on it. And also get a stable and see what cavalry I get access to as well.
Maestra.
get this wood chopping here.
Listo, al toque. Maestra. Tiro.
Barracks there. I'll get the Yaguas now at the estate. So I can get some extra coin in. Let's see here how many horses we can get. Doesn't look like it does anything yet. That's fine. Looking forward to it in the future though.
Orden. Listo. Bien. Listo. Bien. Correcto.
I'll just move forward and start rushing stuff, I think. Do we get, mercantilism at all as this civ or no? Seems like we don't. Which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, we're part of the American culture, right? So it's not that basic. Yeah, alright, we'll just push ahead anyways and get some more TPs.
Bien. Firmes. Correcto. Listo. Adelante.
Let's see what the next age up stuff is too while we're here. You got Oroco. So this will send 9 Guani. Inspired flags give units more HP. Then Angul Mills immediately researches seed drill, artificial fertilizer, and large scale agriculture. So it's really good for late game food. Valdivian breweries for Valdivia. Coin from all sources is gathered faster. And then you get Niebla forts. Ships a fort and increases their build limit by 1. Forts can use stealth. So a fort that can use stealth. That's kind of an interesting one. A fort that can use stealth. I never realized you would ever want a fort to be stealthy. Like a ninja fort? Yeah, like a ninja fort. Yeah. Nothing. I was lazy and copied factory tactics. It won't actually produce artillery. Yeah, I was thinking for a second there, like, wait a second, you have a saloon that produces artillery for free? It seems a little too good to be true. Like, yeah, it sounds like something that, yeah, I don't know. It would have been a really weird idea, to say the least. Minga sends about 15 cows. Cows can now work mills and construct them. So, wow, yeah, cows actually participating in your economy. That's really neat. Lecta Provincia. Brujos attack faster and deal twice as much fire damage. Yanqueje Artisans. Buildings constructed faster, plus 10 coin per building you have. Palena Woodloggers. Creates a trickle of 3 wood, plus 50 wood per settler you have. Very good. Media Luna. Erdables fan faster at pens and villagers gather faster from them. Lancieros Nancagua. Ships 12 Yeves. 12 Yoyes deal more damage to non-heavy infantry. Okay, so it just improves them against skirms pretty much. So what should we get? I kind of want to try this out. I want to call Valdivia out. Let's try Valdivia. I kind of want to build a fort and see if it actually goes into stealth mode. That'd be so funny. I know that I know from like a modding standpoint there are indeed mods that have stealthy buildings. So it actually is possible that it works. Yeah. Like in Age of Pirates, the scuba diving bills underwater can go stealthy, and then also you can make the tree houses and for the those Papua New Guinea natives in the mod also go stealthy too. So there's a good chance that might actually work here. Let's see what happens if we do that and the bot comes over there. Will he notice that the fort is stealthy or what? Will he just ignore it? Because I've never actually seen that if these bots actually acknowledge the stealth on the unit or not. Aragoa has a weird fruit. I like eating copio fruits, funnily enough. Oh, that's interesting. How's it taste? Does it taste sour, sweet, bitter, spicy? What's the taste palette on the thing that you're talking about there? Good, bad? I'll just put the fort up probably like here, somewhere at the midpoint, and then try to make it stealthy with that card maybe. That should be a fun little experiment for us. It's literally called a castle. A fort that's called a castle. Hey, it's a castle. What is this, Age of Empires 2? Hey man, it's a castle. Oh man, he's already attacking me. Okay, I'll put it back here. I'll put it maybe over here so he's less likely to strike it directly. I think that should be good for now at least. Now you, sir, go over here and build up the fort. That's what we need, is that fort being built. Right in that spot over there. Perfecto, see? Very good. We'll just fight those now, basically. Yep, very nice. Get that, get that, get that. Take out those Arrow Knights now. Yeah, you just keep building that, okay? We'll try this out. I want to see if this thing works. Niebla forts. Bring in some more vills. A plantation there. Let me get a fort up right over here too to protect that side. The chateau and the castle. So what does this do? So this is a ranged cavalry good against cav. Rather than armor, it randomly evades attacks. Oh, so that's just like the Wars of Liberty Middle East cavalry, like the Farsi and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty neat. The Fari, yeah, the Faris, yeah. It's neat that we'll see that a lot in Wars of Liberty with the Middle East civs. Cavalry that dodges attacks. That should be really neat. Oh, yep, so... Stealth, your building will be hidden from enemy units, but it won't be able to attack. So we got that, and then you got that, right? So is that working yet, or no? Looks like you still gotta get that mapped, it looks like, yeah. That's cool that you got the UI buttons already done, though. That's good. And then we can get, start getting these factories now, I guess. Actually, I want to see what these do, the Caleta Blindas there. Put a foundry up over here. See what happens with them.
va.
Do that now. Very good. Very nice. So these are, oh, so they're basically just like war wagon tanks, right? Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, they're like super metal war wagons. That's cool. They should give the war wagons that Chile get some Wars of Liberty textures like that too, just so they look more like that. Yeah. I'll just get some more of these now, and pick up the Imperial upgrade for the Lanudos. Another typo. That's fine. And then get this. Gargoynes. Should be able to push on them now, right? What else? Get some of these spearmen, right? Yeah, so far it seems pretty okay. Just ship in more of these now, yep. Yeah, get some more Guanyes up there. And we can strike onto these ones now from this angle. Very good. Start targeting those now. Perfecto, see, get those. Take up that dock as well. Attack these now. Perfecto, see, get them. This now. Oh, Yongeos is the Royal Guard upgrade. That's nice. Problem is they're all mixed in with each other and they're not be able to cohesively move, so I'll just do this now and just go into sword. Very nice. Yeah, I like it. I like going into the Diablo mode. Seems to work pretty well for him. Get some more of these. Start playing these now. Perfecto, see. And what did the last ones look like here for Imperial upgrades? We got Bio. Caverna Benavides reveals the entire map and temporarily reveals the last save of everything your enemy has. Land steamers, trade routes are free to upgrade and bring twice as many resources. You got Antofagasta there that gives you Algae Salvatierra. Salvatierra building increased by 3. Salvatierra inventories get 3,000 coin. And Perla del Norte, siege moves faster. Torlapaca has Combate Naval del Icoque. Warships gain more attack and HP. I think that's from Wars of Liberty. 2. Toma del Morlo de Alica. 15 Civicos. Civicos can use Truplica mode. Oh, that's nice. And then Maleko resets all your shipments. And Granary of Chile. Receive a trickle of food of per wood and coin you've got. Nueves gain 100 more HP. And Armory of Operation, your infantry can construct military buildings including forts. Cotton. So what does this do? Resets all your shipments? What do you mean reset shipments? What does it mean to reset your shipments exactly? Does it yeah, I don't know. That sounds a bit strange. Resets your shipments. Sounds kind of nice though. Sounds like a neat feature. So yeah. Too small the flag of the Guanera. I almost don't see it. Didn't actually expect it to be working at all. Yeah, I know. It's a little, yeah. I'm kind of interested in what that resets your shipment thing means. Does it mean like you get all your shipments back, or does it mean it undoes all your cards, or what exactly? It lets you repick everything and set up again? Sort of, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Sounds like something so complicated probably doesn't work yet, right? Yeah, something so complicated doesn't work yet. Maybe. In the middle of the year. Got some more caretas. So what do these count as anyways? These just artillery? No, they're cavalry. They're cavalry. So these Skull Knights are actually really deadly against me right now. Is that right? Seems like it. So yeah, we'll just do some of these now. Pick up the guard upgrade as well. Guard Continentals. And we could get some of the Yungeos too. So we'll get some Yungeos. Probably get this going as well. I mean, we seem to be tanking the Skull Knights surprisingly well right now. So it's not too bad actually. Not at all. Kind of satisfactory. Yep, seems to be doing at least for now. Got Continentals now here. Suppose if we get the arsenal, then their hand attack would be 4x against heavy infantry. Some more Continentals. TP.
¿Qué pasa? En marcha.
Could probably delete this one and then build one over here now. Non-infinite shipments can be sent again. Didn't actually expect it to be working. In theory, didn't test. Ah, okay. So what are the other ones again? I might go Terrapaka just to see the Civicos with their Diablo mode. See how effective it is. Maybe. Seem to be holding the fort right now with all these wagons. I'll try the no, I'll try the spicy one. Let me try the spicy one. See what happens. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but we'll see. To prepare, I'll basically just get all the non-infinite cards right now done, so we can see if they actually come back again. Like this one, this one, this one, all those. See what they do.
Atento. Vamos. Viva la paz. Vamos. Al tiro. En marcha. Vamos. En marcha.
Some more settlers here.
Atento, en marcha, me escabulle. En marcha, hasta la muerte. Vamos, viva la patria. Hasta la muerte. Vamos, viva la patria.
Quantum Oak did not need that train post. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna bring these Vivanderos up as well to this spot.
¿Qué pasa? Atento, me escabulle. En marcha, vamos, me escabulle. Hasta la muerte. ¡Vamos! ¡Me escabulle! A su orden, así como usted ordene. ¡Fusílennos!
Oh, so did we even get the train yet? Let's get the train now. Train should be a good add-on. That way we can get through all the cards we need. Try to build up there now. There and there and there. Great. Perfecto. Perfecto. And we'll target this one now. 2. Get this on the noble head.
Esta tierra no se arrodilla a nadie.
Target these here. Very good. We'll target this TP over there. Very nice.
Me escabullo.
Take all of these out. Very good. Get that, and get that. Perfecto. See? Then I can get this one. I want to get all the main combat ones first and then try it. I get these right now, even if you have to use your get these all over here right now. Flip this one there. Beautiful, got that one. Get this too. That.
Atento, me escabullo. En marcha, me escabullo. Hasta la
Target these as well.
None may trade without watchful say.
Alright, now we will... I want to try this, the Maleko Viaduct. See if it actually does anything. Use. We'll see if it actually allows us to send those cards again.
¡Viva la patria! ¡Marcha! ¡Vamos! ¡Libertad! ¡Vamos!
So it does not do anything. Okay. Good to know. It doesn't do anything. That's nice. I feel like a majority of these cards aren't fully operational yet and need to be looked over, probably. Yeah, most likely. But so far, so good. I mean, even so, I think the Civ concept is really nice. The incremental cards thing keeps it together real nicely. Let's take these out over here and we'll continue. Some more of these. Get this plantation here. Then get this one over in this spot. Get the guard upgrade on him. Okay. Mullen DE. Tapia Sandy has Fabricio. Kind of is. Why did they just walk a bunch of llamas into your direction? I think the Aztec AI is a total simp, probably. Yeah, probably after hearing my voice mod the other day, probably turned into a total simp. Yeah, basically. At least that's what it sounds like at this point. Got that, very good.
The treasure of the Aztecs is at the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Okay. I want to try one more on maybe like a normal map and see how they do in like a real fight. Let's try, let's do Dakan. Dakan might be a fun one to do. Let's try Extreme, but with all the extra resource crates at the start. Maybe we'll do Russians or something. Yeah, I just want to see how they do in like a real like 1 versus 1. And pretend this is like a tournament or something. See how it runs. Okay, we'll try it out here and maybe give it a few tries, and if it looks like it's failing, obviously, maybe stop. We could do something else after that. Start working on that. Very good.
Mi comando en marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo.
Collect all these crates now.
Atento. En marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo.
Get those treasures over there.
Mande, patrón. Maestra.
¿Qué pasa? En marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo. En marcha.
Start collecting that there. Very good.
Atento. Vamos. En marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha.
I'll put my Saboteur up now.
Mi comandante. Vamos. ¿Qué pasa? Me escabullo. Hasta la muerte. Atento.
Then we will ship in Vills, right? Yep.
¿Qué querís, hijo? Dale.
And then herd in these animals over here.
Tiro.
¿Qué pasa? Vamos.
Mande, alto cazadora.
Mi comandante. En marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos. ¿Qué pasa? Me escabullo. En marcha. Atento. Me escabullo. En marcha.
¿Qué querís? Toque, hijo, tiro.
¿Qué pasa? Vamos. En marcha. Me escabullo. Vamos. Me escabullo. Atento. Vamos. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos. Mi comandante. En marcha. Me escabullo. Vamos. Atento. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos.
Let's age up with maybe Coquimbo this time. Tried a bit different.
Mi comandante. Me escabullo.
Yeah.
En marcha.
Try to get as many TPs as possible and start spamming up those cards like crazy sauce. Yeah. Crazy sauce. Yeah, crazy sauce. We have to spam them up like crazy sauce. Otherwise it won't go too well. Maybe I'll just hold off on that and just go for more military shipments. Try to stack them up like crazy early on and see what happens. I'll probably just make the Rotos and just skip the Civicos altogether. Yeah, that might be a good strategy. See what happens when we do that exactly.
¿Qué pasa?
And then go up here, look for the other socket in that area.
Vamos. Me escabullo. Mi comandante. Vamos. ¿Qué pasa? Me escabullo.
I see your town. I can already hear my armies march down your streets.
Al toque. ¿Qué querís? Hijo, dale. ¿Qué querís? Señor.
Mi comando en marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos.
Get some good gales.
Tiro. Mande, ¿qué querís? Tipo, dale. Al tiro. Toca, al toque. Leñadora.
Ah, I love the smell
I
of
love the smell of burning
trading
trading posts. I do too. Just not mine. I'll just stack these rotos and see if I get like 1,000 of them, what happens. They could probably, like in huge mass, handle stuff on their own, I bet. Well, at least mostly. I mean, maybe make a few guanai with them, but other than that, could actually be something worth doing, yeah. Probably. We'll ship in some more now. I'll get one barracks so we can maybe make some guanai to synergize with them.
Listo, al tiro. Cazadora. ¿Qué querí? Al cazadora. Mande patrón. ¿Qué querí? Leñadora.
Get some guanai here.
Atento. Vamos. La combustión de... ¿Qué pasa? Me escabullo. En curva. Al tiro.
Mande patrón. Cazadora.
Atento. Vamos. ¿Qué pasa? En marcha.
Get the cuss up now.
Mi comando. Vamos. Viva la patria.
We need some more pop space though to get some anti-cav, at least.
¿Qué pasa?
Otherwise we'll be in deep trouble right now. Get some vehicles. Probably. Get some more vills.
I
I love the smell of burning trading posts. Very nice, and then we'll go over here now. Perfecto. See?
¿Qué querí? Cazadora.
Some yungios.
Mande patrón. Maestro. ¿Qué querí? Leñadora.
¿Cómo se ordena?
¿Qué querí?
Get a casa over here.
Mi comando. En marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo. En marcha.
Keep getting more rotos.
En marcha.
Some beacles.
Atento. Me escabullo.
¿Qué querí?
Mi comandante. Vamos.
Mande al
¿Qué
toque.
pasa? Libertad. Me escabullo. Vamos. En marcha. Me escabullo. Vamos. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Me escabullo. Vamos. Me escabullo. Atento. Hasta la viva la patria. Hasta la muerte. Viva la patria. Comandante. Marcha. Vamos.
Ship in some yungios.
¿Qué querí? Vivo, dale. Listoca. Cazadora. ¿Qué querí? Cazadora. ¿Qué querí? Vivo, dale.
¿Qué pasa? Me escabullo.
Now we seem to be figuring it out a little bit, because before on that other map we were totally toast. Now we're at least like massing up a bit, which is a lot better than before. Still not great, but it's something.
A su orden. Combustión de... En curva.
Guess this is sort of Chile's strength, just holding out and slowly growing their cards up. Some more of that. Very good.
Atento, vamos, me escabullo, marcha. Mi comandante, me escabullo. Hasta la muerte, marcha. Viva la paz. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Libertad? Atento, hasta la muerte. Vamos, viva la paz. ¿Qué pasa? Me escabullo, vamos, libertad, viva la paz. Atento, hasta la muerte. ¿Qué pasa? Viva la paz, me escabullo. Atento, viva la paz. Vamos, me escabullo. ¿Qué pasa? En marcha, hasta la muerte. ¡Vamos! Libertad, mi comando, me escabullo. Atento, en marcha.
Shipping more of these. Get some more wood now.
Vamos, me escabullo, en marcha.
More Yungils.
Atento, me escabullo, en marcha. Vamos, en marcha. Vamos.
Start sieging at this.
Viva la patria.
Probably should just retreat and go into mills or something, or berries, yeah. At this rate, that's what I would likely do to avoid issues. I can build a TP here as well. Go back to defend. And get a casa up. Oh man, we're getting like really surrounded here. Even bigger now. Kind of figuring out my way here, basically. Yeah. Let's get another casa up. We'll probably need 2 of them. This.
me escabullo. Vamos.
Empuña.
A su orden.
Mande, patrón.
Sabicos. What are these?
Love the smell of burning trading posts.
Atento. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Me escabullo.
I love the smell of
Marcha,
burning
marcha,
trading
marcha.
posts.
Vamos, me escabullo. Vamos, me escabullo. Vamos, en marcha. Vamos, me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos, me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos, me escabullo. Vamos, en marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos, me escabullo. Hasta la muerte. En marcha. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos.
¿Qué querís? Maestra.
Ordene, como usted ordene. Mi comando, me escabullo. En marcha, vamos. ¿Qué pasa? En marcha. Vamos. En marcha.
Mande, leñadora.
Atento. Me escabullo. ¿Qué pasa? En marcha. Me escabullo. Vamos. Me escabullo. Vamos. En marcha. Vamos. Atento. En marcha. Me escabullo. Mi comandante. En marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo. Viva la patria. ¿Qué pasa? Vamos. En marcha. Vamos. En marcha. Me escabullo. Atento. Libertad. ¿Qué pasa? Hasta la muerte. Vamos. Atento. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos. Me escabullo. En marcha. Vamos. En marcha. Me escabullo. Viva la patria.
Al tiro. Ya, empuña.
Así. Vamos. Así. En marcha. Hasta la muerte. ¿Qué pasa? Me escabullo. Libertad. Vamos. Hasta la muerte. Viva la patria. Libertad. Viva la patria.
Yeah, now we seem to be doing good here.
Hasta la muerte.
Ship these in. Yes, now we seem to be able to push this guy easily. So maybe we just have to do the Chiles a bit different or play him on certain maps. Pretty much, yeah. They're very, very different. Let's get this. So ship some more of these. Yeah, it's now Chile's starting to look good.
My armies
Very nice.
crushed. My town a burning ruin.
Okay. Seems like it's working pretty well right now. Oh yeah, big time. Okay. So what do we do now? think I'm all chilled out for the moment. Kind of want to do something else now, like maybe some Wars of Liberty or Definitive Edition or something. Yeah, let's do some Waleros now. I think we got enough for at least playing against NPCs. Like if I was playing with somebody else, I'd want to do more. But yeah, let's do some WoW or something. Give it a go. Boot up. Just gotta get all this. Wait a minute, wrong exe. Yep, wrong one. Yep, here it is. Here's the Radman one for Wars of Liberty. There we go. I just pinged the Wars of Liberty Radman server for some games if they want to do them. If nobody shows up, we'll just do some Definitive Edition stuff and load back in again. Probably take a lovely 5. Nah, I would say 8 to 10 minutes, but yeah, you know how it is. Yep, I just opened the lobby so anybody can join in now if they want. Is anyone gonna join for Wars of Liberty or is it too early? If it's too early, we can do Definitive Edition. I might just load that up in the background for now. Maybe. Yeah, I'll just load that up now as a backup. You just get Steam open. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably try to find some Black Forest Nothing games or something. Maybe team games. Anything at all. Nobody yet. It's your time to come if you want to do Wars of Liberty now. If not, we'll abandon you to do some Definitive Edition. So you better come now. I'm warning you. I'm warning you. I mean, I'll probably come back for some Wars of Liberty later though. But yeah, I gotta keep the stream active. So if nobody's gonna join, we're gonna probably do some Colosseum Budokai or something funny like that to pass the time. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to get some more Mapuche games in tonight so I can practice the Civ. What's going on the Sunbros channel? Some announcement? Something about World's Edge? It's still loading, so we'll have to wait a few more minutes before that boots up. Yeah. It's alright. In the meantime, I may as well put a little ad up for you to watch. In the meantime, yeah. Yay! Very good. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, I've sort of gotten into the habit of that, like, if I know I'm going to be sitting in a loading area for like 10-20 minutes, I'm just going to press the ad button and say, you know what, may as well make some money while we wait. That's always good. So yeah, how many minutes until this thing loads finally? I have no idea. It says Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition in a little square in my UI. Should almost be done by now. Then we can get started. And show you some of my Colosseum Budokai skills. Since I haven't really stretched them in over a week, gotta practice that stuff. So I can still get the people very angry at me when I join their lobbies. That happened the last time I did Colosseum Budokai. Remember, everybody got super angry. They go like, oh no, it's a streamer, he's gonna ruin the game. And sure enough, I ruined the game. It was like a 10 out of 10 prediction. Completely ruined the game. Because I knew exactly what upgrades to do, knew exactly how to target them, and they just didn't like it. Basically, yeah. Yep, still loading. So how long do you think it approximately takes for me to load Definitive Edition on average? Anybody's been to enough of the streams. Do you think it takes 10 minutes, 15 minutes? I don't think it's 15 minutes long, but it's definitely not a short time either. I think maybe having the OBS open and streaming at the same time probably has a bit of a hindrance in the timing. But that's just me at this point. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, well, don't worry, it should be... I keep saying any minute, and then I'm waiting any minute, and it just doesn't load. Yep. So what did you think of that Chile civilization? Did you like it? Did you not like it? Do you wish more of the cards actually worked? Yeah, that's a joke, by the way. Of course, it looks good, and I think that's going to be a really competitive civ. Yeah. Looking forward to doing those Yungeo/Roto Civico builds, basically. Yeah. Okay, it looks like Definitive Edition is ready, so we might want to just close out Wars of Liberty now and just proceed to that, probably. Oh yeah, definitely. Let's do that. Let's wait for this to refresh. Ooh, Budokai! I can already ruin somebody's lobby today. That's awesome. Let's do it. I think Joy Boy's fine with me, right? Yeah. Just gotta load in. Probably take a while. Why is it taking so long to load? Is everything good or... okay. So version 51, that's good. I will be Verde. Nice. Yep. we'll definitely get some good Budokai action today. Just need 2 more people to join, we'll be all set. Alright, so we got 5, we just need to wait for 1 more to join. Yo, Stoppable Stoletzi, my friend. Hey. Hey, how you doing? Doing good? Yeah. Yep, nice that you made it today. You're being watched by the whole world right now, or at least how many people are here right now? 12 people. 12 people are watching you live right now. That's great. Don't you feel so lucky about yourself, kid? 12 people are actually watching you play live. Yeah, it's always good. Yeah, definitely. Let's see what units we get this time. I'm looking forward to it. Don't you just love these intros that they added to it? Like, this is a really neat scene here with the moon, the night sky, the vultures on top of the tree. I like it. And now we're in the big giant Star of David thing. Whatever that is. Whatever that shape is. I'm trying to think now. What should we do? I think we'll just do this, honestly. Yeah. I don't want to try any fancy schmancy cavalry stuff. Yeah. I think even if you want to go cavalry, you're probably just going off with one of the earlier starring bonus things, pretty much. Ooh, I get to play as myself, Unstoppable Stoletzi today. Isn't that nice? It's not every day you get to play as yourself in a RTS game. It's always good. Let me set up this. Set this up, and we're all good to go, right? Yeah. Let's position. Technique. Very good. Okay, food. Comida muy buena. That's what we want. I like comida. That's exactly what I need to get my conga line going to stuff, basically. Oh yeah, that's like mainline what I use here is food to get the yield up, and then wood to get the combat going. So that's great, actually. Exactly what I wanted to do. Alright, so now we bring my Stoletzis up here. Very good. Get them into combat right now. Target that. Nice. I'll probably just go back here and get another waggy. Another waggy. Give me another waggy. I want a waggy. Give me a waggy. Hopefully you're not a waggy. It's not fun when you're a waggy. Want to get some good funds. I mean, we're doing alright, right? I think we can sword fight here for now, I believe. Not too many problems. Yeah, we're sort of doing alright, I think. See, Red knows what he's doing. Red knows the method to my madness. He's preparing. He's preparing a good trick. Very good trick. I'm gonna try not to bring my hero there anymore because I don't want to give him any more XP than he deserves. Yeah. Maybe he does deserve the XP. Maybe he had a tough day today, so who knows. But either way, I'm just gonna feed him unstoppable Streletzes because they're super unstoppable. And they will definitely stop him, though. Stop him in his tracks. So yeah, that's looking good. I'll just retreat out of there. It's not worth going for the wagon yet until we can secure the area, right? Nah, we'll just do this for now. See, everybody's doing what I'm doing now. They're plagiarizing me because they know I know what I'm doing. They're all plagiarizing. It's like I'm literally teaching generations of Colosseum Budokai players how to play the game. I think it's honestly good because people finally stop calling me a cheater and they'll actually say, you know, the kid actually knows what he's doing. Maybe we should pay attention to him finally. Yeah, wouldn't that be good? Oh yeah, seems to be working now though. Yeah, seems to be doing real good now. Our first combat. Nice. What do we get here for trackers? Oh boy, these things are good. Let's get the trackers. That's a good, very good unit to get. Yeah, you want those. Sorry, Mr. Unstoppable Stiletto. You're not unstoppable enough for a Cree tracker. Definitely want those over them any day of the week. Let's get these to work over there. Oh, these are just bestiarios, right? I thought they were longbowmen for a second. No, they're bestiarios. Because of that head covering made me think it was the longbowmen for a second. Unstoppable Stilettos go over there. Very good. So work on that. Very good. Seems to be going good right now, so I'll just keep continuing doing what I'm doing here. Yeah. How are we doing compared to these? Yeah, we're doing much better with these, right? Yeah. And what do we get now down? Let's get the owl shoots. The owl shoots are the scariest unit in Budokai. Once you get owl shoots, you're guaranteed the win. This is like the best unit in the whole scenario. The owl shoot. Once you get these, you're all set. You're set for life once you get these. There's really nothing they can do to fight you once you get owl shoots. Like, just mass up like 50 of these things in a huge line. The owl shoots will just destroy everything that they do, except for anti-skirms. If they have like Oldenburg hunters or something, then there's nothing you can do. But if you got anything else, it's just wonderful. Oh, it looks like Blackster is here. Hello, it's me, Blackster. Good luck, have fun. You have fun as well now. We're doing a good job feeding each other, I'll say that much. Thank you for the food. Thank you for the comida. Comida muy buena. Let's get some more renegados there. Very nice. Alright, let's try to flank him here now. Yeah, see what I mean about the owl shoots? How insane they are in combat? They're like absolutely brutal what they do. Yeah, they like blow up entire squadrons of stuff. Can't even make this stuff up half the time what the owl shoots end up pulling off. Oh yeah, it's like literally insane. Yep. If you get owl shoots, you're all set for life. I get some wagons over here now, some waggies. Can I get like a waggy or something? Yep, let's get a waggy of wood. Get some more combat on these two. Man, that's beautiful. Look at that. Get some more owl shoots. Get over here now for these. Yep, these things are like paper shredders. They like rip through everything. You definitely don't want to mess with these things at all. Definitely not. They become even worse when you get rate of fire on them too. Just so you know. Yeah. Just so you know, like they become even better once you get rate of fire on them. Become like absolute paper shredders to everything around them. What do we got now? Just checking. So we got forest. Oh, we got panders. We might want to go to those. I might want to get those. Panders would be beautiful here. Like, let's swap the pan. That's one unit that we could also run really well here is panders. Panders would do wonderful because they're all using skirmishers now. We could actually humble them really hard with these. Oh yeah, like look what they do to them. Like huge armies of panders. You kidding me? This is beautiful. Best situation ever. Yep. Just target all these now. For yield. Some more of this, yep. I'm getting my whooped. Wow. Ugh. That's not good. Not good, brother. I'll bring my Auschwitz up just to get this, even the odds a bit here. Even in the score a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just blast him with some of these. Alright, here we go. He blasts right into his lines here, yeah. I think probably the pandas will do better against the forest powers, honestly. Yeah. Guess that's what I think. Very nice. Gonna be doing good now, yeah. Ooh, Basigianis, those are good too. How much we get off those? We got about 10. We'll just back out then and go after the force power one. Oh, Neptunias. Neptunias as well. Just get these in the position. Get some more panders. More of these now. Yep. Very good. Let's go up for the center and get all these waves. These waves would be beautiful to target. Yeah, let's get all these waves now. Yeah, these waves would be a good one to eliminate. More waves. Let me live. I've got these now. I can snipe those, yeah. Yeah, don't even try artillery. I'll humble you good with that stuff, basically. You don't even want to go there, man. Not at all. I'll give you this. Yeah. I'm giving you mine now. I love the talk here today. This is funny. Gotta have more dialogue like this in these things. Baby, yeah, baby cucumber. Baby carrot. It's always okay to have... Yeah, baby carrots are nice. At least for snacks. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm gonna try new strategies. Good idea. Yeah, see if you can come up with something new here that completely gets us totally bamboozled. I mean, I definitely like the Napoleon guns. It's a bit different, but you're probably gonna want to get some upgrades on it, honestly. Yep, most definitely gonna want to get something for that. Yo needs to... is the color of... Oh no. Oh no, where are you gonna get your Chinese food from, man? Where are you gonna get your chicken chow mein from and your beef chow mein? And your dog meat teriyaki. Where are you gonna get that from? Who knows? I'll have to make it for you, probably. GG, Red. Get my wagon down there for some combat. Yeah, they're all ahead of me, it looks like. Yeah. Get some over here too. My artillery down there. Alright, get some more pandas down here and we will continue the push right now. Very nice. I'm thinking I should probably go over there and maybe target some of the blues and diversify my portfolio of kills so I don't give too much to the red player. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Like maybe go towards blue, target him a bit. Could help out quite a lot. Yep. Alright. That should be okay. These now here. Oh, they don't get light infantry tags, so maybe I should try doing the owl shoots again. What do you think? The mume shoots. Let me try again the mume shoots. Yeah, I'll get the mume shoots. This might be good. Get some owl shoots now. Even more of them. Yeah, I may as well just use the owl shoots to try to fight those waves with at this point, yeah. Probably get a little bit of better performance since they do more raw damage against them. Yeah. Yeah, the owl shoots are doing better, so I'm probably just gonna keep doing these. It's truly, like I said, the owl shoots just really do well in this scenario. Really well, even more than the pandas, which I'm really surprised by. I thought the pandas would have done better, but I guess the owl shoots are really delivering good here today. Oh yeah, you know it. Yeah, see, look at how much we're shredding with the owl shoots. This is like what we need to be doing here. Exactly. Very nice. Got rid of his fluffy. Panda's up here too. Yeah, owl shoots are doing better. Gotta do these. Very nice. Very, very nice. Get some more owl shoots.
What you need? All right.
Alright, now we can go on to rate of fire. Go over here right now, collect rate of fire on this one. Beautiful. Get that.
I'm ready. Okay, all right. What you need? Okay, I'm ready. All right. Sure thing. All right.
Yeah, these owl shoots are like legendary units. Look at what they do to everything. Oh man, look at that! Oh no, what are you doing? Oh no, oh no! He's got the owl shoots. Run, he's got the nasty Mumi shoots. Oh no! Yeah, insane. These things are the best. They're really like, it's really like Mume with the shotgun. Really OP stuff.
What you need?
Oh man, that's some good stuff right there. Very good. Walls have been destroyed. Now you will be destroyed, sir. You'll be toast and cooked. Ah, look at that. That is like that is like zapping his stats like crazy. Oh man, this is good stuff. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Oh yeah.
What you need? Okay, sure thing. Okay, sure thing. Okay, sure thing. Okay, all right, sure thing. All right, sure thing. All right. Yep. Okay, you got it. Sure thing. I'm ready. What you need? Yeah, I'm ready. I'll get him. I'm ready. What you need? What you need? All right. Okay. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. What you need? All right. Yep. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Okay. All right. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. I'm ready. What you need? Sure thing. I'm ready. Sure thing. All right. Okay. What you need? Sure thing. Okay. Yep. Sure thing. What you need? All right. Sure thing. I'm ready. Okay. Yep. Sure thing. Okay. Sure. All right. Sure thing. I'll get him. All right. All right. What you need? Okay. Yep. What you need? Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. Sure thing. I'll get him. What you need? Right. I'll get him. Ready. You got it. Yep. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. I'm ready. All right. Yep. I'm ready. Sure thing. Yep. All right. What you need? Okay. Sure thing. Yep. All right. Okay. All right. What you need? Okay. Yep. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Ready. Yep. Sure thing. All right. Ready. Okay. What you need? Sure thing. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Yep. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. Sure thing. What you? Yep. All right. Sure thing. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. I'm ready. Sure thing. All right. What you need? Sure thing. I'm ready. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Yep. All right. I'm ready. Sure thing. Yep. All right. I'm ready. Okay. All right. What you need? Okay. Yep. Sure thing. All right. Okay. What you need? I'll get 'em ready. Sure thing. Okay. Sure thing. What you need? You got it. Ready. I'll get 'em ready. You got it. What you need? Okay. Yep. What you need? Right. What you need?
Again, but thankfully was able to keep fighting in the meantime. Yeah, that's a good thing is he has low spawn rate, so we can probably beat these waves out in that way. Yeah, sort of the idea. This down there, very good. Oh man, yeah, we'll do that. The thing is, we beat him with the charge attacks. That's what we're mainly trying to do. Trying to beat him with the charge stuff. If we beat him with the charge stuff, we can, like, shred through all of his stuff, man, yeah. It's mainly what we're trying to do here, really. Yep, just like that. See that? Yep, exactly. That's exactly what we're trying to do now. Yeah. Nice. Yep. I think I could beat him. I think I could beat this guy. I don't know. Trying to see here if it's possible. Let me see there. Yeah, definitely want to puncture holes into him like that as much as possible. Get the most stuff going, yeah. He's getting range armor too. I don't know if that's quite the best strategy, but okay, I'll take it. I'd personally rather just keep going rate of fire myself, just so I can, you know, keep up with everything, yeah. Yep, very good. Keep going. Get these firing on now. Flamethrower can target him, that'd be okay, but won't get anything else though, no. I don't know. I mean, we might be screwed. I don't know. Trying to figure it out. Might be Texas toast here. I'm not too sure yet. Trying my best here right now. Oh yeah. Well, such impressive work for Chileans. Oh yeah, you checked that out. Yeah, that was really cool stuff there. I liked the units, the buildings, the cards. Everything was great. You know what I mean? I would love to play some multiplayer of that with some people. You know, either by itself or with some Age of the World civs mixed in. That would be something. Something worth checking out. So yeah, it looks like Zwaves are absolutely insane once they eat enough. 8.4 KHP. That is something different. Oh man. Let's do another one now. Let's find another lobby. This is probably an old one. It'll reload the list for us so we can see what's the real stuff. Let's see what we got. I know which maps I like the best. Ah. I might do this one, yeah. I might do this one. What's if I do? It's available. It's not available yet. You have to wait a little bit longer. I guess they're still working out bugs, doing kinks, making updates to it. It has to be fine-tuned before it's releasable. For right now, it's just only available to a select number of people like me to like test it and put it on, you know, YouTube and stuff. But yeah, eventually it'll be ready for release and everybody will be able to enjoy it, which would be great. Yeah, so I don't know if I should look for another lobby, because I don't know if I want to sit in there too long with you guys. Let me see right here. I'm just looking for like the most ideal lobby to join with the most fun stuff imaginable. I'd be up for like a 4 versus 4 on unknown. That's always host rejected. Oh, we got another Budokai. That might be better. I'm up for a rematch. I'm honestly up for a rematch right now. Get some revenge, an eye for an eye. See if I can actually get a win tonight. May as well. You know what I mean? I could do Budokai for like 2 or 3 hours straight before I get tired of it. That's just the person I am. Literally who I am. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, we'll just wait for everybody to join and then we can begin right away. Very nice. Alright, so how's everybody's night doing tonight? I mean, it's obviously going well because I'm here. I think it would go pretty poorly if I wasn't here. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of people probably have horrible days at work. They come home, they get down in their monitor, and they see Unstoppable Stiletzi, and they, you know, skip on the rug and dance, and, you know, sit and stare at me for 10 hours or whatever. That's like the best thing that a man can do in his man cave is watch me do Age of Empires 3, Definitive Edition, Wars of Liberty, and everything else. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like to do. I actually haven't watched myself too much. I mean, I do sometimes, but, yeah. Like, if I'm really bored, I'll watch myself play Wars of Liberty or something, but, yeah. That's sort of the idea of my channel, by the way, is just to have so many recordings and streams that, basically, you can never run out of material. If you're, like, a new Stiletzi subscriber, like, from the past week or so, you could literally sit there for like months and years watching all my stuff and you would never grow tired of it. Because I literally got gameplay of all sorts of stuff. And it's going to grow too. You know what I mean? We're about to start like expanding the game library on the channel. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming 0AD, Empire's Ascendant. Do some multiplayer of that. And then I'm going to do a stream of... I think I talked to Gafas about it, about maybe doing the Nintendo DS Age of Empires titles and going through the campaigns and maybe doing some random map skirmishes on that. Yeah, that would be another good idea because that would actually bring back a lot of good memories I had growing up with those games. Because here's the thing, I would have never joined, would have ever found out about Age of Empires in any significant way in my youth if I wasn't exposed to it on my Nintendo console. Most people don't know that, you know. I mean, I think I say it every now and then, but I never say it enough. That I literally learned about Age of Empires through a Nintendo DS console, and then ended up eventually falling in love with it on the PC because I love the DS title so much. I heard about how it was on the PC, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to do that, I want to do that, I want all these new civs. And sure enough, I put in enough time into it, and eventually I could handle the multiplayer and stuff. Which made things really fun, you know what I mean? And I'm hoping over time I'll get even better, I'll find even more mods, even more followers on this channel to watch it all. It'd be great. I would love for this channel to go up to like, you know, millions of subs, watching Wars of Liberty and stuff and download and getting involved. That's how you grow these mods and you give them the love that they deserve, is literally just getting millions of people in there to watch your stuff and then they end up getting it themselves. Especially since, you know, Microsoft hasn't been doing the best job of keeping Wars of Liberty alive, quote, wink, wink, wink. So, yeah, basically you need people like me to sort of keep the numbers nice and high. Yeah. So is anybody else going to join, or what? I mean, I know some of the people watching here like Budokai. They're more than free to join now and boost up this room. I might scout around a bit and browse games while we're waiting. What other games do we got here while we wait? Do we have any other options right now, or anything of interest for us? I mean, we could do 2 versus 2 versus 2. Oh, Black Forest, nothing. I might be into that. It all depends. Like, if somebody joins into our lobby, that might be great. But I kind of want to do this. Let's see what happens, though. I'll keep refreshing and updating stuff to see what people are willing to keep for lobbies. Because this is always the challenge sometimes, is just finding which lobbies people are actually going to do consistently. Okay, so people are joining. That's good. Are people joining, or is... let me see. Oh no, he's just putting bots out. Yeah. If all else fails, you can do that, pretty much. Yeah. Pretend that people are in there. Yeah. It's kind of weird. You'd think that they would want a rematch or something. But I don't know. Let's do this 2 versus... Wait a second, how many people are in our lobby? Do we have enough? I'm going to refresh one more time and see what's going on. Because if nobody's doing that, then I'm just going to probably join them. Okay, we do have... Oh, Strom's here. Great. We do have some friendly faces here. Yeah, hey. Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yep, we're live right now, so yeah, things going good. Just need to get about 3 more people in here, and then we can start this up. Yeah, I would probably say over the number of years I've done Definitive Edition, probably the Budokai is the best anytime scenario you can do. It was such a wild idea. To basically take Colosseum and give it randomized units. Yeah, that I think they revolutionized the scenario in a really good way. Because what's better than having civs is actually having random units. So you're basically creating like 20 billion new civs with different combinations, different this, different that. That's what I think basically made Budokai way better than what was there before. Yeah, we need to kidnap Voltaire into hosting Risk. Yeah, that would be a great idea. We should have Voltaire join and do some Risk lobbies. That would be perfect. If we could get some good Risk lobbies going, that would be insane. Because you remember how good our old Risk lobbies used to be in the Asian dynasties? We used to battle for like 3-4 hours sometimes. I remember that time when... I can't remember. I think we battled for like 5-6 hours or something. It was like insane because of the lag. I was literally holding out against Emperador Sakro's tie-lock canoes with my bombards and my Lycans in Egypt and Syria. That was something different. Yeah, it's moments like that that you really enjoy Risk, like really nice late game stuff. Or we should do that Risk game in Wars of Liberty with the tanks and the planes and the Zeppelins and stuff. Well, there's not Zeppelins that spawn the map, but you can build an airfield and actually train your own Zeppelin. And then the real fun begins, because you know what? The Zeppelin is like the most cancerous unit to have in Risk, because it basically removes somebody's advantages instantly. If there's a whole army of like grouped up artillery, cavalry, infantry that you're trying to break through, you stick the Zeppelin right over it, pop the mustard gas on them, it's all going to go kabooey within, I don't know, 5 seconds. It's like really powerful. Yeah. Yeah, definitely that Zeppelin like completely ruins the Risk experience when somebody has like 1 million units. And the worst part is if there's like lag and they're all grouped up together and they can't move, the Zeppelin is so evil. It like covers a huge area with its mustard gas and like completely eliminates the entire thing in that green cloud. It's like completely gone in an instant. Yeah, big time. So now we're just waiting for 3 more people, and then we can begin. Yeah. Where are all our Budokai people? We just had them a little while ago. We need you here right now to visit us. Have some good gameplay together. Big time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Need you guys here right now, right here, right now. Yeah. Also, what's going on with the Wars of Liberty people? Are they sort of available, or what? We're gonna get some of those games too tonight. Looks like Eternity said he'd be there in about 2 hours, and he wrote that around 7:48, which means Eternity could come around 10 p.m. to do some matches together. Yeah, I would love for us to get some 2 versus 2s and 3v3s done in Wars of Liberty 2 tonight, which would be great. Okay, so it looks like we got Lucas here, bonus Lucas. We just need about 2 more people and we should be all set. Yeah. Once you get to about 4 people and they stay in the lobby, that's usually a good sign. Then you can basically just coax a few more people to join and then you can begin right away. Yeah. Yeah. What KR Myth does for SDS Racing and Age of Empires 2 is he basically ends up using a title and writes CBA on there, and then people's like eyeballs go like, oh, it's CBA, we love CBA, and then they go in there and they find out it's SDS Racing, and then they either stay or they leave. It's a good way to get people to join, because for some reason you mentioned the 3-letter word CBA in an Age of Empires 2 lobby, their eyeballs bulge out of their head and they jump into that lobby. It's like crazy. I mean, I like CBA. I actually want to do more matches of it for YouTube, and particularly stream ones. I would love to like have some people organize CBA for like 12 hours or something and just do 12 hours straight of CBA with people. That could be something worth looking into. There's even a CBA Discord server that I can post my stuff to. Yeah, imagine getting like 1,000 or so of those people sub to me and involved in stuff. That'd be great. We need like huge growth like that to really get the Streletsy operation going. And really get these mods super advertised and everything. And then at that point I'll be making so much cash I can actually start buying new equipment, get a better PC, maybe get some other console stuff going. Really turn this into a big empire. That's what I mainly want to do with the Streletsy channel. I want to make this into the biggest thing that you've ever seen before. With all sorts of games on it, and yeah, and then people leave like that. Yeah, must have been pessimistic about its chances at starting, but yeah, you get the idea though. It's not easy though. Like you need to have like the following. You need to get some really big views on some stuff and have it like last for like years to get that like influence that you need. Yeah, so he's already putting up another bot to lure them in. Yeah, people should just stay in the lobbies and just wait it out. I mean, even I'm streaming and I'm fine just sitting here talking to you until it fills up, just because I like this scenario so much. If I didn't like the scenario that much, I wouldn't do it, but yeah, I love this scenario way too much. So I would literally make people watch my stream for like 40 minutes just to get a Budokai lobby sometimes. I think I've done that before. Didn't I do that in the past? Like I literally sat around here like yapping into the microphone and we waited for like 30 something minutes for people to show up, and I was like, this is totally worth it, man. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh yeah. Gotta do it. You gotta get your Budokai in. And see maybe if we can learn some new skills there, basically. For that, AoE 2 would be better, LOL. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, imagine if there was like a Budokai for AoE 2. I don't think it would be that good because most of the units are generic. Now, what would be interesting is they had a Budokai for Portuguese Civ mod. That would be good because Portuguese Civ mod has like a ton of mercenaries, trade units, ton of civs, a ton of secondary unique units. If you did a Portuguese Civ mod and then you have all the Renaissance age stuff with the cannons and stuff, that would be a worthy Budokai. Because you might get like a siege launcher, you might get a falconet, you might get a culverin, you might get a Nafatoon grenadier, you might get a ninja or a Satipu Japanese Ashigaru musket. All that stuff basically. And more, too. There's even more stuff in there. Like thunder guns. You remember those from Wars of Liberty, right? The thunder guns, they're in there. Fortunately, they don't blow up or anything. They just act as good bombard cans that the natives can use. Yeah, it's all neat stuff. Just wait. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh yeah. Stories I could tell about Age of Empires 2 and AoE 3 over the years. Yeah. There's a reason why I stick to this series. I mean, it's literally been with me for years through thick and thin. Going through college, going through this, going through that. Just plug in the PC and get some more AoE 3 in. And eventually start getting kind of good at it, you know, to the point that I have a decent ELO in AoE 3. Not so much in AoE 2 just because I don't play standard that much and I'm not really practice that, but, you know, if people want me to keep practicing at it, I will do it. Just like that ELO test that we did a few weeks ago. I don't think a lot of people voted on it, so I don't know if they want me to continue doing that or not. But yeah, that was pretty neat. Particularly me and Rex Goodwin actually got a lot of wins that day, which I was pretty surprised by. Okay, we need to get one more slot. Yep, one more person and we're all set. See what happens if people wait in life? They get rewarded. Patience is key, Grasshopper. Patience is key. Oh yeah, like if you don't wait for good things in life, it just never comes to you. Yeah. What's new here? I think some balance stuff. I'll let them know. I think some... Yeah, I think some balance stuff, that's about it. Maybe some bug fixes too, or something like that. That's usually what it is, typically. Usually when you get a new version, they either like find 1 or 2 bugs in the triggers and they repair it so it doesn't, yeah. I have like more than 10. I have 20 prob. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt if I had 20. Viente hanging out in my scenario thing on the cloud there. And I'm pretty sure over the years we're going to have even more stuff as people come up with even more zany ideas to make Budokai even crazier. I have every version of Budokai you could ever want. I have the old school one, I got the new ones, I got ones that have resources on them that you can collect with settler wagons. Those ones are pretty scary. There's that big giant one that's like a huge megadome of forts where forts are blowing up everybody in the middle. That's really good. Yeah, there's all sorts of good Budokai scenarios out there for people looking for different stuff. I think Beachbad created some own versions himself. As well as that new scenario that I remembered we tried together. Remember that one where you have units spawn at the different buildings and you have to like move up and stuff? That was a pretty funny one. I like that one a lot. And then you could choose which units you get. Oh yeah, that was a really fun one actually. Big time. So yeah, we just have to wait for one more person. We're all set. Maybe that kid that left can come back and we can start up then. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh man, is he busy or something? Oh boy, we gotta have people stay in the lobbies. If you don't stay in the lobby, then bad things are gonna happen. Like we'll end up sleeping here all night waiting for the lobby to start, which I would be willing to do. Well, I wouldn't sleep. I would sit here talking to keep myself awake. But you could get a pillow and I don't know, a teddy bear or something and hold it up against the armchair of your arm, the arm of your chair or whatever. You know the arms of your chair, right? The thing where you stick your shoulder on. Yeah, you could put a pillow there and just take a nap waiting for the lobby to start. That could be really fun. Oh yeah, big time. Just gotta wait for one more to join, and then he'll close the AI out, then we wait for one more to join, and then we'll be all set. Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. People really don't want to... no, we just had a lobby, what, like 20 minutes ago?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like... Maybe they're just upset about what happened last game with those waves. Maybe they're just very angry and sad and upset and they want to cry. That's probably what it is. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt if that's the case. I barely find games anymore.
Yes.
Oh yeah, haven't done it in over Samana, a week. Yeah, haven't done it in over a week. Mainly because I haven't come on to DE that much, but probably if I came on, I would notice how empty it is for that scenario. Yeah, I like them. I think they're alright. There's definitely a lot of units in them, and there's a lot of like diversity in the geography. I think definitely comparing to Asian Dynasties maps, definitely the units are a lot better flavored. Like there's a real Italy, not the Portuguese. Portugal is actually their own country there. You got Africa with all sorts of real African things. You got Sweden as a playable civ. You got USA as a playable civ. You got like a Native American spawn area too. I think they're completely garbo compared to OG, Callister, and Victoria maps. If they rework those maps with DE units. Oh, yeah, somebody's got to do that. Somebody should do that. But that takes time, though. I think it takes time to be able to port the map over and then redo all the triggers and everything. I've been waiting for somebody to port, looks like Blackster's back. Awesome. But yeah, I think what would be great for Legacy Age of Empires 3 is if one of the people that worked on the arena scenario managed to port a working arena scenario for Wars of Liberty for me. At least get the bare bones of it set up so I could add new civs in. Because I think arena in Wars of Liberty would be the best scenario ever. It would be so competitive, there would be so many civs, so many unit options, so many unit classes. And then you could add like a few extra rounds at the end for Great War Age too. And have like the tanks and the plane. Well, not the planes, but the tanks. Because, see, the problem why you can't allow planes in the Great Plains on Arena is because you could take your planes, fly them over to your enemy's area, and basically bomb up all their stuff. Unless you put anti-aircraft guns in the base, which you could hypothetically do. You could put up, like, yeah, you could do that. But, yeah, no. But you could technically, I don't know. Yeah, still, I don't know. I think it would be too wonky having aircraft in it. Did anyone ever play the mutation scenario? I have. I don't know if it was brought to E. I did. I have. You spam Pavlov and win. Yeah, Pavlov's are pretty good. Pavlovsky Grenadiers. Lots of splash attack, definitely to fight all the stuff, basically. I want to upgrade zombie towers. Oh yeah. Yep, there's a lot of cool maps in Definitive Edition, by the way. You just gotta look them up. I can't remember if Mutation is the one I did with Aisling, my VTuber friend. That one was definitely very interesting, to say the least. But yeah. Yeah, she should do another Age of Pirates stream in the next few weeks or a month or something, and I'll join on and we can do some more maps together. Especially the new ones that are probably going to be coming up in the next week or two. Did you see that image on the Age of Pirates Discord? They added the actual Bohemian Hussite wagons from Age of Empires 2 and they ported them into Age of Empires 3. Yeah, it was like a really cool thing. They literally poured the entire model. Not even kidding, the entire model. With the turrets sticking out of the sides of it, the brown and blue paint job on it, the wheels, the shape of this wagon. It was like a full replica of it. That was like 200 IQ artwork. Now, I don't know what map they're going to be on. Are they going to be on a new map? I hope they're going to be on a new map. I hope we're not just getting the same old units on an old map. I would love to see like a new sort of map in Europe that gets them. But I don't know how you're going to get them, though. Are you going to get them through a native site? Or are you going to get them through... Yeah, that's a good question. Definitely a good question. But even if not, even if they're just going to the Battle for the Bohemian Throne map, I would happily play that again for the start of a stream, just to get people interested in Age of Pirates. You know, like have like 1 million Hussite wagons just blowing their cannonballs in every direction. Because at least from my understanding of what the unit is, it's probably going to be a copy of the Leonardo tank, but basically with maybe a bit slower but tankier, maybe. That would be my guess. Because there are some natives in Age of Pirates that do let you make the Leonardo tanks, namely the inventors. It lets you first get the Leonardo tanks, and then you can upgrade them into the steampunk tanks, which are actual tanks with a steam engine on them. They look almost like trains, and they just fire straight and do a lot of damage. Don't forget to change colors. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, looks like we got someone. Alright. Oh man, you gotta stay in the lobby. You almost saved the day. You almost saved the day for us. We almost got to enjoy this game. No! No! Yeah, I know, exactly. Like, I was thinking the same thing. Like, you had one job to just stay in the lobby, green up, and if you didn't like it, you could leave. That's it. You could have just been a trooper for us. Okay, we found somebody. Omega, I think he does play Budokai. I think we're all set now. I think we're all set. I want to be Verde. I like Verde. I'll be Verde. Like Salsa Verde. And that funny ketchup that they have on St. Patrick's Day at the Burger King that's green. Do they do that anymore, the green ketchup? I don't know if they do the green ketchup anymore. I think definitely with RFK Jr. in charge, they're probably going to get rid of that stuff because of all the food colorings and all the toxic stuff in it. Did you hear that thing today about the food coloring in the Skittles potentially being a cause of cancer and stuff? That's pretty insane. And, you know, Skittles are one of my most favorite fruit-flavored candies, hard ones. Well, they're not hard, but they're sort of like, they're sort of the mix between hard and soft. You know, the inside is chewy, but you got a sort of slightly harder shell on the outside. But yeah, that's insane. I think in particular the red ones are the worst. But that's the thing. I love the red ones. I love the red ones. I love the purple ones. And then I like the green ones. I think the green ones in the next. I like them all, but definitely the red and the purple are my favorite. So if anybody's gonna have like huge giant cancer growth sticking out of his ears, it's gonna be me. But yeah, no, I didn't have that many over my life, actually. I mean, there's a lot of moments in my life when I wanted a bag of Skittles and I just didn't have one, so maybe it paid off, I guess. That's all I can say about that, basically. Oh yeah, big time. What's your favorite candies, chat? Do you like Skittles, M&M's, Starburst, Jolly Ranchers? I don't know. What do you eat, basically, when you don't want to eat any real food? Because that's sort of what I've been doing to save up money lately, is I've been just not eating any real meals at all. I've sort of just been eating junk lying around the place that's been there for like weeks, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just going to eat a little bit of this and, you know, soldier through. And it's been working pretty good. You know, I can even stay up till, 2, 3 in the morning with full energy, able to play games and stuff, and it's been working out pretty good. So I don't know what people are saying. I mean, I've had some pretty sus nutrition lately, and I'm doing pretty well. Maybe it's my youth. I don't know. Almost 27. I'm still 26, I believe. So yeah. All right, let's do this. All right, let's go on to there. I'm gonna go with my favorite one, Stuart. Attack! Do bundle attack! Yeah, sorry you had to hear that one. I do the best impressions. Yeah. Now, what do these guys do? That's a question. So, looks like Strom will do. Looks like Joy Boy's going for the wood trickle, and then Strom is going for the big wood. Alright. I used to do the big wood until I realized how important food was. I think it's much better, personally, to get an early infantry yield going, personally. At least that's my opinion. So yeah, let's just run up, get that done. Yield done. Infantry yield, infantry combat. This is like the bread and butter of Budokai. If you don't do that, your odds of winning are pretty low. I mean, look at what happened last game. I made it to second place by doing that. So even if you don't win, you're gonna do well if you follow my recipe of infantry yield and infantry combat. unless they're trying to spice it up with cavalry or something, that's what I recommend you do. But in that case, then you would just change it to cavalry yield and cavalry combat. It would just be more risky and more of a gamble, because obviously you would have to basically get the early cavalry thing, and you would have to forego all that extra food and wood. So I mean, is it really worth doing that? Probably not. Yeah, you have to think about stuff like that usually when you're coming up with a strategy, big time. Looks like we all got the same unit technically. Yep, this will make it a bit easier to fight this guy now, basically. Because I definitely don't want him getting any additional infantry combat before I'm ready. We all got archers. We got Aenas, we got 2 Setan bows here. Wait a second. I don't want to go into this area yet until we get this guy, this monkey off my back. Now, let's go over here. Yeah, do not spawn a wagon until I'm ready. Freddy. Yeah. I can heal up my stuff too, right? I should be doing that too. Yeah, just heal everything up so I can fight this guy a bit easier here. Make it go a little bit better. Give me some more Setan Bowman. Perfecto, see? Very good. Very good. First infantry yield upgrade, so we're already cooking pretty well here. Now, should I keep fighting this guy though? I'm trying to figure out. I think I'm probably going to want to take some of my Setan Bowman over there and try to diversify my player portfolio, if that makes any sense. I usually find if you fight multiple people in this, you have the best odds. If you fight like one person like that the whole game, that's when you fall apart and you crumble like a cookie. Because you're giving him all your food and wood, and then he just grows like a dragon and eats you up. If you go over to this guy and give him a little bit, then he grows a little bit more, but you also grow a little bit more. And that basically works out better for you, because now this guy is focused on me and not focused on any other players, so I'm growing while he's sort of running around figuring out what to do, which ends up serving me well in what I'm trying to do here with the tactics. Yeah, see, there's some logic behind it, and you have to know that. I might just go up here now and start working on this. Yeah, let's see here what we can get. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's get some food. I'll bring my food down here. If I could get that across, that'd be perfect. Oh yeah, food wagon. Any food wagon I can get, I'm pleased by. I'm like blessed. Like, sweet Lord, I'm blessed. If I get any sort of food wagon across there, yeah, so wonderful. So now we are gonna get all this with Setan Bowman, right? Yep. Get down to that position there. Okay. Yeah, we don't do a lot of damage to him, so I might just avoid him. I might just avoid him until I get better units. That's fine, you know what I mean? Also, I should technically get her out of there because I'm keep making the guy extra food by doing that. So I probably should just keep the lady inside the base if possible. Yeah, you know, you stay in the base. You stay in the base and do woman stuff. Well, the Setan Bowman do Setan Bowman stuff. Right? Setan Bow Woman? Yeah, that would be a female Setan Bow. Would be a Setan Bow Woman. Yeah. Very nice. How far are we till our first combat? It's not going to be for a while now. So it's going to take a bit. Coming orange. Yep, looks like orange is getting pressed pretty deep up there, honestly. Yeah, so, yep, we'll get the Setan Bowman here. Just keep working on this red guy for now, since it looks like the, state militia are just a little bit too fierce to deal with right now. At least from what it looks like. At least from what it looks like, I don't really want to deal with his state militia. I want to just play it cool and stuff. Yep, take him out. You know when this is because he's 2v1 at the start. Yeah, I know. 2v1s are always annoying. Yeah, when you have multiple people trying to feed off of your base and stuff. I've run into that before. It's really obnoxious. It really is. You can avoid it. You want to avoid it usually, but yeah, it does happen a lot more than it should. Honestly, that's all I'm going to say about that. Really. Yeah. So now we're gonna get these C-10 Bowmen in here and start fighting through all this here. Yep. Very good. Very good. Get more archers there. Perfecto. Even more archers. Very good. And we'll keep pushing from here now. Yeah. More C-10 Bowmen. Exactamundo. Very nice. Now I'll get some more C-10 Bowmen over here. More C-10 Bowmen. More C-10 Bowmen. Alright, what we got now? We got the dacoits. I might get Arquebusiers now. Arquebusiers might... Yeah, he's got Arquebusiers. Let's get Arquebusiers. Yeah, let's get Arquebusiers so we feed him less stuff. Oh, mine compared to his. So mine are a little bit weaker, but they're more numerous, I think. That's kind of the thing to note about it, yeah. Yeah, we'll just do Arquebusiers here, honestly. We'll probably do better against the state militia. I would think that they would do better, right? Not necessarily, but we do have more range. That's good. That's good that we have more range. It'll make us easier to hide our units in the base and maybe pop off a few more of his militia with that. That would be the preferred goal, I think, there. Exactly. Just keep popping him from the inside of the base where he can't reach and take out more of his stuff, yeah. LOL, never watched any Age of Empires video, but YouTube thinks I should watch your stream. Oh, wow. Really, Panda 4? That's awesome. That shows you that the algorithm's working in my favor. I've been trying a lot lately to do a lot more streams, and I guess it's paying off. I mean, if I'm getting more non-Age of Empires people involved in my streams, I'm like super stoked about that, yeah. Yeah, I'm like one of the most legendary Age of Empires streamers you'll ever see in your life, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, literally, man. I'm like legend Age of Empires 3 person. I like play Wars of Liberty, I do stuff with tanks, stuff with airplanes, stuff you've probably never seen before in an Age of Empires game. You're gonna find it on my channel. I even have Star Wars stuff too. I have some stuff with ATSTs and everything. I got stuff with like big monsters, and yeah, definitely. So, if you know anybody that likes cool RTS games or any games in general, I'm always up for entertaining you, and all your friends too. And eventually, if I do get the funds through all the views and everything, and all the super chatting and stuff, I can eventually get some good equipment so I can actually play other games on like consoles and stuff as well. More stuff on PC as well, because right now my PC is pretty good for RTS, but when it comes to like streaming stuff like Battlefront 2 on EA and stuff, it gets a little bit choppy with the stuttering and stuff, so that's why I kind of reserve that nowadays. I just stick to the AoE stuff and the stuff that I know that'll run alright. I think Left 4 Dead 2 runs pretty okay on here, but anything more than that, the system starts going wild and starts complaining. Like, oh, this isn't gonna work. Yeah. What else now? More Arquebusiers. Very good. Oh man, Cannoneers. Watch out for those, man. That's a red flag. That's a unit you don't want to run into. Big time. Well, we're almost at our 3rd level units, I think. So we'll get that very soon. Hopefully RN Jesus is looking down upon us from heaven and will get me some good units. All hail you, RN Jesus Christ, our Savior. Get me some good Grenadiers or something. Nah, not Grenadiers. I think anti-skirms would be better, like maybe Schiavonis, Royal Hunters. That I would be up for. Let's see if we get that here. Do we get anything good? We get Wakina, right? Oh, owl shoots! Owl shoots! Here we go. We got the owl shoots. We're saved. We're saved. We got the owl shoots. Or as I called them, the Nanashi Mume shoots. Yeah. The Human shoots. Yeah, that's another name. We're moving now. Let's get these arquebusiers here. Right in that spot. Right there. Very good. Start targeting on those arquebusiers right now, and we'll fight right through them right over there. Very good. Very nice. And we will get some more owl shoots working on the arquebusiers there. Very good. Very nice. Get some more owl shoots down there. Should I try fighting the cannoneers with the owls? I could try. I could try to do it. Yeah, oh, so I get about 15 off of the cannoneers, is that right? Oh, that's not bad, actually. That's actually a good amount of food that I'm collecting off them. For those that don't know what this is Colosseum Budokai. And basically you got this old guy, and you put him next to a unit, and then it spawns it onto the field. You get, like, upgrades over here for, like, stats, regular stats, and then over here you got really special upgrades like more armor, faster rate of shooting, more units per second, really cool stuff like that, or even gaining HP when you kill stuff too. That's another potential benefit you get there, really. So, yeah. We'll get some more owl shoots over here, very good, and we'll push in even deeper now, very nice. Let's fight through all these right here, right now, very good. More owl shoots, perfecto. Yeah, if you didn't see the last game, I've basically told everyone that one of the best units in this scenario is literally the owl shoot. Literally, the Mume shoot is the best unit in this, literally. Literally the best unit you could get. I get some more of these owl shoots, great. Right there. Some more owl shoots in that spot. Very nice. Target that. Oh, beautiful. Look at that stuff. Look at that stuff right there. Very nice. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what we want to see right there. Very good. Very good. Yep. Get some more owl shoots now. Coming in here. How much yield is... oh, looks like Strom is up to 4. I'm going to have to see once we get to 300 food. How far am I getting into my infantry yield? Basically, infantry yield means you get more infantry spawned in each time stuff generates. And I've found that that's the best thing to have, because basically it allows you to grow gigantic armies and overwhelm your opponent. The problem is everybody knows my secret now, so they do it too. So it's not like I'm gaining much anymore. I'm just sort of skidding along, it seems like, sometimes, because everybody's doing the same thing I'm doing, and yeah. But it's still good, though, because now it means that my meta is actually being used in the whole community, which is kind of something that flowers you a bit when it happens. Like, little unstoppable Stelezzi here's builds in Colosseum Budokai are becoming mainstream now. That's what you always like to see. What? I found it on... Oh, you found it on your own? 200 IQ. Also, Teal is OP. Yes, he is. We gotta do something about him. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the fact that you figure that out on your own means that you're 200 IQ like me. And really know your AoE 3 stuff. So yeah, we'll just get these owl shoots here. I'm trying to eat this guy as much as possible and get as much food out of him as I possibly can. Exactly what I'm trying to do there. Get some more owl shoots in that spot. Very nice. Very good. Some more owl shoots there. Some more on that spot. Very nice. Okay. Oh, he's got volunteers, though. We gotta get rid of these things. These things are like god units when you see them, so yeah. I mean, you could tell how upgraded they are because we're getting like 21 HP off of them. So if you didn't know, this thing over here, this power level, means that the more kills somebody gets and the more they upgrade their units, the more food that the units you kill actually drops. So if this unit is upgraded X amount of times, then it's going to deliver you more food to kill it, basically, which means it allows players that aren't doing as good to actually catch up to you and make the game feel more balanced and fair for everybody. Instead of having just one whiz at micro sort of win the game by himself, you can have, like, you know, the underdog actually come back and win the match, which is totally something good and makes it feel more enjoyable to players with different skill sets. Because I know micro, but I'm not the best one. I just sort of do my own thing with my mouse pad. I actually play Age of Empires on the mouse pad, by the way. Not even a real mouse, but yeah. I've sort of had my own technique in micro that sometimes works a bit better, sometimes not. You know what I mean? And that's the way it is, really. I'll try to get some over here now to fight red again, since I think that'd be pretty useful for us at this point, yeah. Try to get that in that spot. Ooh, okay, yep, got that there. Very good. So we are on infantry yield 5. Okay, so we're doing okay. I think we're kind of doing okay. We're almost at the halfway there, living on a prayer of things. So that's good. So we'll just keep pushing up here, keep moving my owl shoots down the line there. Great. Keep charging them as best as I can. Here we go. Here we go. Very nice. It's pushing even deeper now. Very good. Get some more owl shoots going here. Very nice. Alright. Okay, so we're kind of holding the line here at this point. More like Europa Universalist 4 guy, and maybe a little Crusader King series. If look on minimap, yellow and blue had a fight in more like deathmatch. Oh yeah. You know what? I'll tell you something. I actually am a gamecaster too, and I actually cast a lot of deathmatch games in Age of Empires 2. So if you like deathmatch, you should actually check out my casted games for Age of Empires 3, as well as Age of Empires 2, where both of those I do a lot of deathmatch. Yeah, I'm really good at just like going back and forth like a ping pong ball and seeing all the units like bump it off of each other. I like that sort of thing, you know. Because one thing I used to do when I was like real young and I didn't know anybody in multiplayer, I used to sit there and have the bots fight each other and watch it for like 30, 40 minutes. So eventually that got me into like casting games and actually talking about what I'm seeing and what I'm into, basically. It's a nice way to get an additional crowd, and it also is a good way to get you involved with some of the bigger groups and maybe do streams for them, and then they end up watching you in the end, which is always a good trade-off. So, speaking of which, what units do we got now? Anything good? We got the Hajuks. I might get the Hajuks now. I might get the Hajuks. Hajuks might be something worth looking into here. So are these light infantry? Yes, they are. I might get Hajuks just because of that. So, if you didn't know, there's certain types of units in this game called anti-skirmishers that actually counter other skirmisher units. So, things like this that have the light infantry tag. So, one way you can fight them is basically just using an anti-skirmisher like this. And anti-skirmishers used to never be a thing in Age of Empires 3 until they were introduced by mods like Napoleonic era, as well as Wars of Liberty. I think Wars of Liberty nailed the anti-skirmisher concept first, and then it was eventually adopted into Definitive Edition through things like these Hajuks, as well as the Schiavonis and the Pandors, basically, as well as the Oldenburg Hunters, too. Yeah, notice how I'm doing very well now, because I'm literally doing 56 times 2 damage, so almost 112 damage per shot against these skirm things. And it's like literally rewarding me so well now, yeah. And the good thing about anti-skirms, at least a lot of them, is they still have a microscopic multiplier against the heavy infantry like the Ascaris here. So I can still fight heavy infantry too, so it's not just like I'm vulnerable to them. I can sort of fight multiple things, which makes it pretty flexible for me overall, yeah. Seems like these things don't give them a lot of food either, which is good. So that means I might be actually able to fight my way out of this and reach the center of the map again, which would be great. I kind of want to go center map and start collecting wagons again. That I feel like would be my best benefit pretty much, yeah. Counter-Jaegers as well. Oh, yep, I love Counter-Jaegers. Yeah, that's another good one. Yep, I remember the Counter-Jaegers. Yep, I remember using them, I think, with the Russians, right? The Russians can use them with certain royal decrees or something and revolts. Yeah, Counter-Jaegers are pretty fun to use, typically. There's also a ton of anti-skirms in Wars of Liberty. Not just infantry ones, but even ones on horseback too, and even on top of bicycles. The bicycle infantry of Belgium are anti-skirmishers, which is really nice. Hopefully tonight we can get some Wars of Liberty games in too. Maybe play some Mapuche, some Zulu and stuff. Well, I don't know about Zulu. They've lately been causing out of sync because of the latest patch, but maybe we'll get to do something like that. Seems like right now I'm kind of doing okay here. Not the best, but sort of doing alright. You know what I mean? Yeah, basically. Seems like the Ascars are becoming a bit of an issue now. I don't know what to do with these. I think we're going to have to focus them down a bit and maybe fight off a lot of them if we're going to hold the line here, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the Ascaris are being a bit annoying. I might actually switch back on the owl shoot just to deal with them, maybe. Or something like that, yeah. I'll get some owl shoots to deal with them. The owl shoots will probably discourage him from doing more of those Ascaris, and then I can start going heavy into the anti-skirm again. Alright, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, see, the owl shoots is going to make him, like, skitter away in fear. Like, he does not want to deal with owl shoots with Ascaris, because then I'm going to get an easy cleanup on him. Which you don't want, yeah. Yeah, let's get these Ascaris into position there. Yeah, definitely the owl shoots are going to do much better against Ascaris overall. And we make a lot more food off of them. 31 versus 12. That's a good trade. A good trade to prevent bread from getting too powerful against us, yeah. Oh good, that was a good shot there, yeah. Yeah, I'll just do owl shoots again. At least until the teal player becomes more profound over here. Very nice. Get some more of these in. Very, very good. Even more owl shoots to go. Yep. Are the owl shoots working, you think? I think they are. I think they're doing okay. I think main thing is you gotta, like, use the buckshot and get close. Get the buckshot going into them and then start seeing the damage really work. Yeah. You just do it at long range, it's just not gonna do what it's supposed to do at that point. Nah. Get some more owl shoots here, and I will start to blast them right in the area with the buckshot. Beautiful. Alright. Very nice. Get some more owl shoots there. Very good. Start playing through that. Very nice. More owl shoots to go. Very good. Let's fight that there. Very good. Some more owl shoots there. Yeah, I think now we're getting a good run on him at this point. So yeah, just gotta get my buckshots right up against him again, and we should be all set to go. Very good. Yeah, our infantry yields, I think, a lot better at this point, so that's good. As long as our infantry yield is trickling out very nice, that should be pretty okay here. Yeah. Yep, and any other chats? Okay, it's 4 a.m. and I gotta sleep. BB, have a nice stream. Yep, thank you for coming to the stream, man. Definitely come back whenever I'm streaming other stuff, too. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming 0AD Empire's Ascendant, because I know there's some 0AD people that told me if I start doing that, they will get everybody over there to start watching it, man. That's so... I love 0AD, and if I'm getting support from that community, I'm definitely going to give them a lot of attention, for sure. I basically did a lot of 0AD when I used to have just a Mac computer, because it's one of the only games that was native on it. I really had to go through all this sort of porting trouble to get my Steam Age of Empires 2 working there, so to mitigate that, I would take the time when I could and just played 0AD Ascendant, and enjoyed playing the Marians, the Persian Civ there, as well as I think the Ptolemies as well. Some really good selections there, pretty much, for those willing to do them. Yeah, big time. Basically, it's not quite like Age of Empires 1 because it's set a little bit later towards the end of the Roman Empire, but still, some really good stuff in there. Let's do that. Do that there. Get some more owl shoots. More owl shoots. Mume shoots. Nanashi Mume shoots. Mume now. Get some of that. Owl shoots there. Get that there, very good. Oh wow, look at that. Go in and blast them even further there, very good. More owl shoots. But now this guy's ganging up on us, so I might go back to Hajuks again if he keeps pressing on me like that. Yeah. Or I could do hoop throwers too. I could do the hoop thrower unit. Hoop thrower units might be an okay choice actually. Yeah, I might do the hoop throwers. I might be into that. Throwers might be an okay option here, honestly, considering everything. I'm surprised with how little kills I'm getting here. I'm only at like 1.2k coin just getting my fluffies now. I think I would have like at least the flamethrower and the mediocre bombard by now, but I guess no. Do that, very good. Get some more owl shoots there. Very good. Almost ready for another infantry combat too to boot, which is really good. Let's get some more in there. Very good. Very, very good. Right there now. Very good. Even more stuff, yeah. Really nice thing there, yeah. Very nice. Alright, let's go back there now. Very good. More owl shoots. Let's get them in right in that spot. Very nice. Yep. It's all about the targeting of the buckshot. Like, if you can target the buckshots really good, owl shoots are like your best friend in this thing. Like, look, I'm already up to 12 infantry yield. I've, like, maxed them out. Now I can start focusing on the rate of fire now. So we'll go over to here, go to the Fusilier here, and start collecting the rate of fire right away. Rate of fire grows a lot more quickly because each upgrade only costs about 100 food. The yields cost about 300 food, so this is going to jump pretty exponentially once we get to this stage. Yep, very nice. Starting to get the rate of fire now. I like how he's still doing like a heavy infantry unit against my skirms. It's like super funny. Oh man, is he using cheat units? If he's gonna use cheat units, then I'm probably gonna fall back and start using hoops. I might try using hoops on him. Hoops might be an alright idea. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, give the hoops a try. Cause I got their full numbers out now, right? Oh yeah, maybe the hoops will be good. See, the hoop throwers get a variety of attacks. They get a long-range rocket attack. They got a short-range hoop throwing ability. And then if they get really close, you can roast them with the flamethrower, too. So I might consider doing hoop thrower here. Funny thing, hoop thrower is the name of the developer of that mod that we did today, the Chilean one. So I guess I'm playing as the developer of that mod now, technically. Hoop thrower. Hoopy cat. Get some more of the hoop throwers here. Very nice. Oh, he's going for range armor. So, yeah, hoop throwers is a way to get around that, basically. Yeah, if he's going to keep going, like, range armor, I'm just going to hit you with hoop throwers. That's going to be my tactic against you. Yeah. We do that there. Let's get all the hoop throwers into position now. Very good. Even more hoop throwers. Very nice. Very good. Some more hoop throwers. Who's P4? Up, that's orange, so we don't have to worry about that, thankfully. Very good. I need help! Help me! Help me! Yeah. Was you getting sandwiched by people? You getting sandwiched by both of the blue ones? That's unfortunate. I don't like being sandwiched. I mean, I like sandwiches. I would love to have a sandwich right now, but I don't like being sandwiched by players in this. It's always super duper annoying, right? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Nobody wants to get sandwiched. Oh nice, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Very good. I got my mediocre bomb. I might consider just plopping it over there right now, just to target his stuff. Like literally just target his stuff right now. Yep. Yep. I worked a little bit. Worked a little bit. Still not good, but whatever. Whatever's. Why are these Ascaris doing so good? I don't even know what's going on, man. Look at this stuff. Shouldn't be doing that good with that. Wow. Oof. Look at these stats. Look at these 3,000 HP. 3,000 HP. Can't even make that stuff up, man. Wow. I might have to get the counter retaliation in my base now at this point. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get it right now, actually. Get this guy out of here. Stall myself some time, yeah. Yep. Exactly. I mean, it's a little bit too late now, but still we might be able to get it in time before something really cooks up. Oh, he's getting out now. Let's go back to rate of fire then if he's leaving. Don't waste a good opportunity, man. Definitely not. Yeah, definitely don't waste a good opportunity there at all for anything. I'm gonna go for center map right now and start grabbing wagons like crazy. Yeah. Oh no, no, red's the scary one. Red's the scary one. I thought it was gonna be teal because of his volunteers, but yeah, no, red's is starting to scare me like crazy with this stuff. I'm like super fearful of him right now. Now, let's just get some of this. Very nice. I'm just retreating. I'm not giving him any stuff. I'm like going back to my base and just camping out. I'm playing it safe. Yeah. I'm not giving myself any chances to this guy. Not at all. I might actually help Teal out and try to blast some of his Mascaris here. My hoopies. My hoopy cats. Let's get up into position there, and we're gonna start targeting those right now. Very good. Ooh, yes, there we go. Very nice, very nice. Very good. Hey, very good. Very good. So some more hoop throwers. Very good. Some more hoop throwers there. Some more hoop throwers there. Get some more hoop throwers. Even more hoopies. Ah, they're becoming... He's doing pretty dangerous stuff to me too there, yeah. I'm a little concerned now, yeah. I'm a little concerned with that at this point. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got cannoneers now. Man, if he's doing those, I'm probably just going to switch to owl shoots again. Or I can do the Hajukes. Yeah, I can do the Hajukes finally. I can do the Hajukes, yep. Let's do Hajukes. Like, let's mass them up like crazy here. Just force them in, hit them with huge stacks of these things. We'll force him in, entrap him, get him where he doesn't want to be, and then just like go crazy. Yep. Yep. Notice how much damage we're gonna get done with the Hajukes now. It's gonna be crazy, man. Oh yeah. Yep. Exactly. I'm gonna try to save these for later if possible. How much is the rate of fire on the Hajukes? So I got a ways to go before they start getting really good. But at least for now, it seems like they're somewhat doing alright. Kind of a little bit. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we're doing okay somewhat here, I think. Yeah. Big time. I'm gonna try to stall a little bit of time here. Yep. Basically, when you kill units with the Hajukes, they actually get field promotion, so they actually become a bit stronger. Up to 3 levels, yeah. I'm gonna try and micro this guy down and save my stuff. I'm actually gonna get my gas. Yeah, I'm gonna get my gas right now. Retaliatory gas. And force them out. Yep. Let's do that right now. This is the time you want to use the gas, basically, just to protect your base. No, 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 no. You stay over here. I don't want you going anywhere else, man. You stay right there. I think now we're gonna do a bit better here, yeah. Just keep doing these. Repair that for 60 wood now. Yep. Very nice. I think the more rate of fire we get, the more these Hajuks are gonna really sting them. Yeah, I think that's probably what it's gonna do. We'll be in the cannoneers and they do crush damage to us, which means they ignore all our armor, so... The fact that we're holding a good line like this is actually perfect for our stuff, yeah. I'm more worried about red at this point doing something, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. I'd be concerned for the red one at this point, yeah. Red didn't get any rate of fire stuff, right? So, yeah, we're probably going to want to go down to owl shoots again. He's hanging out around here. Probably. I would just back up with all of these and let... Start mixing owl shoots again, yeah. Because the more rate of fire we get, the stronger the owl shoots end up becoming against heavy infantry. So that's what we're going to do there, basically. Yep. Exactly what we're going to do. Oh man, we're cooking now. We're really cooking now. We're moving now with the owl... The Mume shoots, we're moving now. Let's do it. Let's pound them really good here. Yeah, right where it hurts, yep. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Right there, very good. Good, yeah, very nice. Alright. Right in that spot. Perfecto. See. Yeah. Very good. Alright. That's what you want to see there. Yep. Very great. Mm-hmm. Yep. Really good stuff. Yeah. Very nice. Let's get some more units here now, right? Oh man, he did the big nuclear cow thing to me. He blows up and goes moo. He blows up your whole army. Yeah. Big explosive cow. Yep. Exactly. It's scary. Super scary thing. Fear invoking. Alright, so now we are going to group everybody up here, right? And we're going to try to hold... Well, if we're going up against teal, we got to do Hajuks. If we're going up against red, then we have to do owl shoots. Thankfully, they're in close proximity to each other. So if we see red coming at us, we have to do Mume with the shotgun. If we... See, teal coming at us, we have to do the crazy Eastern European guy with a rifle, okay? That's sort of the game plan, pretty much. I need help! Help me! I wish I could help you. Have you ever heard of self-help? That would be good right now. Wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. Like a magical 50% boost to your HP and attack, just to get the enemy out of your base. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Yeah, maybe these put together will do better, yeah. Now I got a nuclear bomb cow, so I can return the favor. I don't think I am. I think I'm going to hold on to mine and see what I can potentially do with it later. Seems like the smart idea at this point. You know, play it cool, basically. Yeah. Notice how our rate of fire is really growing now. Like what we see here, yep. Just keep spamming Haju exam, right? Yep. Very good. More Hajukes is always good jukes. Why don't you go over there, Hajukes? You get right on that side and let's try to form like a crescent moon around them and surround them. More Hajukes right there. Very good. And let's keep pushing in even deeper now. Very nice. Very good. Very good now. Let's get even more Hajukes in there. And even more Hajukes right there. Put more Hajukes in this spot. We're gonna get a lot of food off of that dog once we destroy him there. Should be really good. Yep. Let's back up now. I don't want to feed him any extra stuff that I don't have to. Man, nah. Speaking of which, why am I not going up to the center there to grab more wagons and stuff? You know what I mean? We could totally be doing that here and do really good. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. That's what I would be doing if I was coming up with something. I would totally be doing that. Just like getting some extra stuff up here. You just go there. Okay, you go right here, and we will fight you. Duel you to the death. Yep. How the Hajukes looking now against him? Somewhat okay? Yeah, they're looking a little alright. Yeah. Somewhat alright. Very good. Now let's get some more Hajukes in there. Beautiful. Some more of them. Very nice. Even more Hajukes in this spot. Very good. Some more Hajukes. Really nice stuff. Yep. Very good. Beautiful. More Hajukes there. Get some more Hajukes. Even more Hajukes. Even more Hajukes there. Perfecto. See? Let me get some more Hajukes in this spot. Get some more Hajukes. Get some more. Yeah, we're starting to get some super rapid fire stuff right here, yeah. $31 rate of fire, not bad. Wonder if we can pick it up even more. Yep. Some more of those, yeah. Really good. Some more Hajukes in that spot. Just look at our stats. We're basically at this point we're shooting about 1.5 bullets per second. So pretty soon it's going to get to a point where we're literally doing 1 shot per second, which is really fast. It's a really fast rate of fire once you go to 1 shot per second. Yeah, really insane once that happens. Got even more Hajukes now. Really good. Some of these here. Beautiful. Now we're going to get even more stuff in that spot. Really nice. Got some of that. Really good stuff there. Now I'm going to get even more hot jukes in the position, and we will blast even farther in. Really good. Exactly what you want to see, pretty much. Some more hot jukes there. Beautiful. There we go. There we go. Exactly what you want to see, right? Very good. Yep. Yep. Very good. Hot jukes there. Very nice. Get some more hydrics in that spot. Very good. Even more. We gotta have enough units to deal with the monster truck once one of these guys has enough stuff to get the monster truck going. Because eventually they get like a slow monster truck, it like shreds everything. And then they get George crushing him, which is a big giant George Washington head that like hammers you down and stuff. So, yeah. About to get that basically eventually. Yep. Exactly. Range armor. I don't know if I begin range armor. I have my own problems. Your own problems, yeah, I bet. Yep. Alright, so now I'm just going to throw in another army here and just keep whacking them with these. The more hajukes. Beautiful. Just keep pressing in with more stuff. Yep, very good. Even more hajukes in this area, right? Very nice. Very good now. Exactly what you want to see, right? Very good. That's it. Yep. Very good. Yep. Very good. And get even more hajukes in that spot. Very nice. More hajukes there. So how we doing with the stats there? Yeah. Let me think of what to do now for stuff. Maybe we'll do dacoits since they do overall more damage. Yeah, we'll do dacoits, I think, because the dacoits will do like insane range damage to them, correct? Yep, exactly. Try to hit him with these too. Yeah. I'm gonna get my nuclear cow now going, basically. I'm gonna try to get this over here, right? Yep. Very good. Exactly what you want to see, right? Hey! Yay! Yay! There we go. That's what we needed. There we go. That was all we needed. Very nice. Alright. That was fun. That was real fun. Well, the thing I really think he should worry about is rate of fire, because guess what? Once he maxes out that armor, for the Pierce armor, I'm just going to switch to hoop throwers and get him with that, basically. That's how I'm going to get him really good. Again, with the hoop throwers, which deals crush damage. That's what you really want to see, yeah. Yep, exactly. Exactly. So, yeah. That's, I think, is going to be pretty good now. Yep. Very nice. Get my Hajjuks up there. Very good. We'll start rolling up there now. Very nice. Start getting into this position now. Very good. Hajjuks right over there. I don't want to go in too deep because I don't want his cheat units like shredding me and stuff. Like a paper shredder. So we got to do this very, very carefully. With lots of precision. Yep, get the Elefante right now. Very nice. We can press in with the rest. The elephant just sits there for a while, by the way, and then it just magically disappears, yeah. Out of thin air. So what do his boys look like now? So they're pretty strong, so we might have to be careful of them, right? I'm going to try to beat him. I'll try fighting him up there, too, because I got to start worrying about the Azul player now, as well. So let's target the Honey Badger first, and then we'll go for the rest of the stuff after that. Very nice. And we'll get Hajjuks here. Really good stuff. Yep. Beautiful. Hajjuks there. Very good. Really nice stuff. Really good things there. And Hajjuks up there. Give me more Hajjuks now. I might just get the Hoopies against him. Should I get the Hoopies against him? Maybe I should get the Hoopies against him. Now that I think about it. This guy with the Banditos is starting to look really dangerous. I'm almost really concerned about him right now and what he's going to do. I definitely want to go in there and do some fighting. I also am considering maybe attacking Red. You know, since Red hasn't been technically doing a whole lot, I think. So yeah, might be a worthwhile sort of adventure. Can we go over here and like snipe some of these flaming arrows? Yeah, these things would give us a lot of food, yep. A lot of comida. Mucha comida. Your fire is looking really good right now and really sharp. I want to start fighting Red too, getting some of his stuff pumped in, yeah. Yeah, now he's starting to get ready to fire. All team against Red. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you want. If you want. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I don't want him like sitting there and camping and stuff. That'd be really bad, so we better deal from now. I totally agree with that assessment. Totally agree with that. Do 2 rate of fire. We're almost at 1 bullet per second. And then from there it gets much faster. Yeah. And after I get all the rate of fires, I'm probably going to go on to Splash to boost my hoop throwers up. Yeah. That'll be my next little goal, basically. Or infantry counter, too. I could do that as well. Yep. Are these like regular bombards or what? These are regular bombards, right? Yep, start getting these working over here. Very good. Beautiful now. Very nice. Very good. You, nice. Very good stuff. Perfecto, see? Very good. that bombard over there. Working on that, very good. Got some Hajjuks over there. Again, if we run into problems with the monster truck, I'll start doing dacoits again to level the odds a bit in our favor. I think we can handle the monster truck without the dacoits, though, because we're already sort of reaching the halfway mark in its HP. And then we should be all set, right? Oh yeah. Should be all good after that point, right? Yep. More Hajjuks here. Start backing up. Get away from the treads. Start plowing them with the bullets, yep. Start doing that. He's not getting away now, partner. Nah, no. Not getting away now. Get some more Hajjuks. Really good. Very good. Very good there. Yep. Very good. That's what we'd like to see. Yep. How much Pierce armor did he get? He got like 24. Not bad, but nothing too scary for me to deal with at this point. No. He's got the George crushing in head. Look at that. That thing's so funny to deal with, man. Yeah. We're damaging him though. I mean, we're shredding him a bit. Yeah. Definitely a little bit. Pushing even deeper now, yeah. Yeah. Very good. A bit more Hajjuks here, which would be even better, yeah. Very good. Pushing in even more. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Mo. Right over there. Let's get some more Hajjuks in. Yep. Oh no, no, not that. He's running me over with the Leonardo thing. Da Vinci. There we go. Yeah, right there. Very good. Alright, let's go in more with more Hajjuks. Very nice. Very good. Even more Hajjuks now. Very good. Very nice. More Hajjuks over there. Some more Hajjuks now. Some more Hajjuks. Very good. Wow, look at this rate of fire we're getting now. Very good. Alright. I'll keep pushing it even more against them. Yep. Very nice. We're starting to get our own sheet units going. Speaking of which. Levels are literally going insane in the membrane right now, right? Oh yeah, big time. Insane in the membrane. Mm-hmm. This is what makes Colosseum Budokai so fun. You can get super amped up, charged up units that turn into like literal machine guns and stuff. Go, even though they're supposed to be 16th century arquebus and stuff, they turn into literal World War II type artillery overnight, basically. By the time you hit the last rate of fire thing. You sort of see that sometimes too in AoE 2 scenarios where you have like rapid fire onagers and stuff, like shooting huge walls of like rocks everywhere. That's always fun too. Yeah. Yep, we're pushing in pretty deep right now. Very, very good. Very, very good. That's exactly like what we'd like to see. Yep. Anything, I don't know. I don't think there's anything else, but could be wrong. I mean, I haven't even gotten my Andy yet, so I got a long way to go before I can, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. Basically, yeah. Nice. Infantry combat. Yep. Now they're all sort of fighting me at the same time now, which is making it super complicated. Maybe I could try doing some owl shoots again. I kind of want to give them a go and see what they end up doing. Give them a shot. Or I could do sharpshooters too. Maybe sharpshooters is the way. Yep, this is how the owl shoots are doing good. My Nanashi Mume shoots. Very nice. Let's go over here now. Very good. Very nice. Very good. Get some more owl shoots. Some more owl shoots. Even more. Even more owl shoots. I'm even starting to do good against the volunteers with the owl shoots now, so you know they're really picking up speed here at this point, yeah. Before they weren't doing that good against them. Now they're starting to pick up real speed here, yeah. It's really good. Almost getting 100 XP per thing against them, which is kind of insane when you think about it. Oh yeah. Big time. Can't even make that stuff up, really. Nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. Alright, let's get back over here now. Group up. Well, I'm going to go into his base with these, and then I'm going to keep doing the Hajukes against him. Against the teal. Owl shoots is what we need for red. For Rojo. Poor Rojo. Do that there, very good. Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. You don't want to mess with those things, definitely not. I'm just going to target his bombard in the back with these Hajukes here. And just completely swamp him with them, yep. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Nice shot there, very nice. I'll get some more Hajukes. Very good. Get some more Hajuks. Very good. Some more Hajuks out of this, yep. Few more Hajuks there. What are you doing, man? I might just back up now and start getting dacoits here. Just to deal with this guy. He's cheating. Stop cheating, man. It's not cheating, but it's annoying. Ah! Gay. Yeah. Good match, though. I think it was the only way they could have won that, honestly. Yeah, probably. Who's gonna win now? I want to see. Who's gonna be the champion now? Let's find out. Let's see what we got here, man. I think it's gonna be blue. I think it's gonna be blue. Blue won the last one, I think. So I think it's gonna be blue. It has to be blue. Yeah, it has to be blue. If I felt like I was gonna be backstabbed, I wouldn't have went and helped them out as much. I think I would have just let them take a lot more of the bullets, probably. Yeah, but nah. He played the win and he did good. Absolutely, man. That was a sneaky. I did not expect that at all. And now blue's gonna win. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I think his banditos are good enough to fight the volunteers at this point. He can just go full throttle into his base now and like snipe him in the back and lob his dynamite sticks right into him. Yep. GG. I have nothing left. So why did you take away my chance to win, Muppet? I could have won. I could have won that. I could have beat him, probably. I had anti-skirms. You literally got rid of my opportunity to win the match against this guy, dude. I had, like, the legendary units. Really? I love it when people do that. They're like, oh, yeah, I have nothing. I could have done something. Then you take me out. Like, really? It's, like, super hilarious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guarantee you now, his banditos are going to go supercharge attack dynamite all over him and start blowing up like crazy. Sorry, bro. I had to try a kamikaze mission. I wanted to take someone with me. And you were the closest thing to my base. Yeah, I guess. I guess. It's alright. I mean, at least you get second place now. That's good. I got second place in the last one, so there's nothing wrong with second place. Definitely. Sad part about me is I ended up in fourth place, which you'd think with all those stats I would have at least made in the second. Yeah, that's why Colosseum Budokai is so fun. It's all sorts of zany RNG type stuff going on all sides. Yep. Very nice. Oh, he's got the Huericas. Oh man, you're in trouble now. You're gonna pay the price for what you did. You're gonna get the Huericas on you. Now, these things are beasts. Come on, Blue. Finish it. Finish him. Fatality. Right now. We want to see some blood be drawn here. Let's see it happen right here, right now. Whereas alone, I think, could do it. They do crush damage, so yeah, they'll really crush through all of his stats. Here we go. What is his rate of fire up? Yeah, he was practically in the same boat I was, so yeah. Really? Really? He doesn't even have enough stats? Are you kidding me? He doesn't even have enough stats to get in there. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Unbelievable. Unreal. Can't even make that stuff up, honestly. Not even. Not even, Steven. That's like literally insane. Can't even make that stuff up at all. No. Big time. It's like literally brutal. Oh yeah. That is actually insane. Nope, it is. It is. It really is. It really is. So all I think he has to do now is just spam Huericas, and he's going to be all set. He's going to just take big armies of Huericas, sort of shave them off here, shave them off a little bit here. Like a cheese grater, you know, when you're like grating cheddar cheese to stick onto your taco or something, that's what he's going to do to him. And eventually all that crush damage is just going to grind him on all sides, and then he's going to cook him. Yeah, that's the way I think it's going to go here, honestly. That's exactly what it's going to do. Yeah. Oh, man, yeah. But I don't know, it seems like he's kind of hesitating to go in too deep, and it seems like these volunteers have just enough stats to, you know, do something. Now, I don't know if he's going to go in with his cheat units and try to, like, meat shield a little bit. That's probably what I would do. I would force him, like, into the back of the base like a sardine and then lob the Huericas right at the tent. That's what I would do if it was me. And I think that's what we're probably going to see here. He's just waiting his time until he has enough units, feels like he has enough stats, and he's going for it. He's going to go right in for him. Right here, right now. Yep. I'm just curious if Teal could somehow win this. Like, if Blue overplays his hand and then Teal just runs out with all of his volunteers and, like, completely clobbers them. That would be so beast. Oh, yeah. It would show you that it was where the ends justified the means then, and he really got the winning done. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Like, I think the dynamite's what's ruining him, because these outlaws actually get a charged dynamite taught. You see the little red sticks? That's the dynamite. And that'll explode whole formations of those units really well. Very well, actually. Yep. That's basically what makes them so OP, really. And what do we got now? Let's see. See what we got here. You see even more outlaws coming in. That's beautiful. What else do we got? We got ourselves some volunteers ready to defend. I'm wondering when the cheat units are going to get involved. He needs to get the cheat units down here. All of his Bengades, all of his tanks, his bombard. Get these all into position. And I think if he does that, he's got the win. He's got the win. He has to like come with all of his cheat units, because what does Teal have left? He has flaming arrows. That's like nothing. You're not going to get in there with flaming arrows. That's like a laughable joke, honestly. Oh yeah, big time. Can't even make that stuff up, really. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what ends up coming of it. But yeah. So now it looks like we got ourselves the monster truck. So yeah, the Terminator's just going to slowly grind its way through the sand and get into position. And then it'll probably be met by our friendly laser bear there, Justin Trudeau bear, as well as our George Crushington. Yep, George Crushington's getting in this position. Yep. I wonder what would have happened if I defended that and I had to go up against this guy. Would I have been able to fight them? What do these have for stats? He has, so it's not light infantry, so the Hajuks wouldn't have helped. Would have only helped against these, right? Yeah. Definitely. Just a little bit of last swig of water in that water bowl. Gotta stay hydrated with your throat all the time. So also, like, beginning of the stream, I told you I was feeling like a little bit of a throb in the head there. When you notice you're like feeling a little bit of a strain in your skull during the stream, you got to make sure that you like suck down a lot of water really fast. Otherwise, you're gonna get a dehydration ache, and you're gonna be suffering so hard there trying to stream. Like you're holding your head, like, oh no, man. Yeah, it's really bad. But yeah. Today, thankfully, I was able to avoid that because I acted very quickly and nipped it in the bud before it got really bad. Because once it gets really bad, it takes like hours to recover, usually until you like go to bed or something. But thankfully, I was able to dodge that very easily, which is good. So we got the Terminator almost down there. A lot of the cheat units haven't even made their way there yet. And we're going to see like the final duel here, honestly, between the two. Once they all sort of go down there and go for their charge. Very good. Well, from the looks of it, it seems like we got lots of units here, right? Yeah, exactly. Very good. See the monster trucks start to grind in now. Very nice. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. It's coming in even deeper now. Yeah. Yep, see, this is what I said I was going to do. He's going to snipe the tent right up against it. Yep. Let's see when he's not slinging it in just yet. What is he slinging at? He's not even aiming it properly. He's like just sort of flinging stuff into random directions. He's got to micro that thing into the right door. Unless he's trying to fight fair and just beat his army out first. Which I guess is alright. Because it looks like right now, just from the looks of it, he's got enough stuff. And then he's going to have to move some more in from over there too, right? Yeah, I think he can beat him out there, right? Yeah. I think he's doing good. Oh, yeah, Blues think he's going to win this one, yeah. From the looks of it, those charge attacks are really biting pretty hard there, yeah. Now he's sieging the tent, okay. Yep. Yeah, that's why I said you should have left me in the game there to help you out. We could have grinded him together, but yeah. Wouldn't have mattered anyways. You still would have gotten second place, I think. Because then I would have beaten you with an army of Hajuks, and that would have not been fun at all. Yeah, GG. Good one. Yep. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah. Alright, let's go to post game now. Very nice. Alright. Let's browse here. Is there any good lobbies that we might want to try? I'm just going to click here. Basically, when you load into your game after one you just did, it shows a bunch of old stuff, and then you have to like look for new lobbies right after that. You want me to do another one? I almost want to do another one now. I want to do another one. I'm up for another one. I want to win one tonight. And we got another one now. So we're doing another one, I think. As long as that's alright with you. If that's alright with you, let's do another one. Just gotta wait for 3 more people to join and then we'll be all set. Yep. While that's going on, I'm gonna grab my bottle of water so I can stay hydrated. And while that's going, I think I'm just gonna play you a little ad right here to hold off for a few seconds. Alright, I'm back. Let's screen this thing up. Let's get going. Oh, it looks like we need one more person. Then we can start. Yeah. Alright. Comp. It's up to you. Yep,
Are you ready?
the crew is here. Let's do it. Colosseum Budokai number 3, here we come. Just gotta wait on Ignite to start up and then we're ready. Yeah. I'm a very slow typer. I was gonna tell them to watch it on stream if they want to, but that's alright. I think they understand. I think these guys know that I stream, right? Stream AoE 3. Hopefully they do. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Loading, loading, loading. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's stick to the recipe we know that works, right? That's what we'll do, because we're here to win this time. I think we can win this time, assuming nobody sabos me this time. Yeah, no, that was fun. That was funny. We need a little bit of excitement like that during our Budokais, yeah. To get some real entertainment going, yeah. Pick something, sir. Pick something. You want at least one bonus. At least, imagine if you could pick multiple bonuses, how crazy that would be. He's going for my thing because he's 200 IQ. You could tell he watches my streams. He's going for the right thing. He knows. He knows the method to my madness, and yes, I'm a very mad man indeed. So yeah, knows I'm mad and knows to follow me. So let's run up there real quickly with the Landwarden. Jawohl, jawohl. Angriff, in die Kampf. You go on to combat, and you go on to infantry yield right there, right now. Utsgraben, jawohl. Angriff, in die Kampf. Get some more Landwarden there. Let's get back into position. All the Landwarden really are is just crossbowmen with more stronger stats, I would say. Mainly in their generic stats, yeah. So, they're actually much better than crossbowmen in that sense. So, yeah. Looks like I'm being them pretty good, right? Yeah. How much bounty does he get for taking out one of my... So he only gets 6. That's good for me, because I think the Landwarden will actually beat his Blackwood Tupi Archers a lot easier. So I think in that sense we're actually going to end up doing better, really, when you think about it. Oh yeah, exactly. So let's retreat now. Let's go back. Very good. Yeah, Go there. Very nice. Very nice, very good. Very good. Okay, so now we're gonna get our first infantry yield. And I'm gonna make a break for the center right now since we couldn't get a wagon before. Man, we're clobbering this guy with the Landmore, and these things are really good here. Yeah, I want woody. I want wood. Give me liberty or give me wood. Yep. Well, you're not targeting that, okay? I'm getting at least one wagon today. You want to prevent me from getting more wagons, fine, but I'm getting at least one today. So that's what I deserve. Right now, let's get back over here. Maybe we could fight the Clamefs now. Maybe. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Or at least draw out his Lebesier. Well, they're sort of the same thing, right? Yeah, definitely. They both use the same icon. Some more Landmore and send them up this way. Landmore infantry. Get some more Landmore now. Some more Landmore. Some more of these. Yeah, 9 XP, it's not bad, to be honest. Not at all. Not at all. How much? Look at how much rate of fire Pink is getting, though. That's a little concerning, don't you think? Oh yeah, definitely. Hopefully it doesn't become a problem later for us. That'd be pretty sad. Definitely. Now, main thing is going to be trying to get our first combat so we can at least do a little bit more damage and get a little bit more HP working, right? Yep. Sounds like a plan, man. There we go. Very good. That's exactly what we want there. Very nice. Get that there. Very good. Perfecto, see? Right there. And then we're going to back up into this, right? Exactly what we want. Really good. Landmore into that spot. Perfecto, see? Really good stuff. What's our new unit? Manlets? The Conocobias? Well, if he's doing that... I could go Akans if he's doing dacoits. I could do Akans if he's doing dacoits, though. I might consider doing that. Yeah. Because, see, the Akans, the Conocobias, have one splash, so they can actually damage multiple units at the same time as long as they're closely linked to each other. So that's why I was thinking maybe Akans might be good here now. Something actually worth looking into. Especially against these very flimsy 2P archers. Might actually be the unit that we want here for that. I will just blast these with the splash. Very good. Beautiful. These there. Very good. Take care of that. Very nice. Some Conocobias there. More dacoits. Yeah, the more of these we can grind down, the more 10 XP we're going to get our infantry yield even faster. Oh, he's doing Dragoons now, is that right? That's weird. Well, definitely, definitely Akans will be good against that too. So, so far so good, I guess, on that front. Oh man, he's got clam Fs on me. I don't like that. I'd rather back out and avoid those as much as possible. Yeah. Alright, we'll just back up over here and see what we can do. Yep. Very nice. Care of that. Beautiful now. Got that going. Very good. Get this going, yep. Beautiful. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going now, yep. Beautiful. Got that. Very good. That side now. Yep. Target all these dacoits here. Get some more of these Akans. What do we got now down here? Blow gunners, owl shoots. We got owl shoots. We got the owl shoots again. We have been so lucky today. We've gotten owl shoots like 3 times today. We are like so blessed today getting owl shoots. Like, you don't even know how blessed we are to get these things. No, it's like beautiful. We keep getting the units that we want. And we still haven't won yet. That's the part that's making me cry right now. Thinking about getting my blankie, my safety blankie over that. Oh yeah. Oh, he's doing Shotel Warriors against Akanacobias. Thank you. Gracias, senor. Gracias, senorita. That's really good. That's definitely what I want. Because guess what? They're a light infantry, which means, well, like a shock infantry, which means the Khans have their bayonets to fight those. So yeah, he's actually doing me a real solid doing that. More than he even realizes, probably. No. That's an eye. Let's get these now. Yep. Owl shoots for the win again. Hopefully this time we actually do win. That'd be great. Get at least one win tonight. Yeah. Very good. My owl shoots up there. Very good, get that going. Get my owl shoots in that position now. Some more owl shoots there. I'm between a rock and a hard place right now because I got Humbarasis blasting their grenade launchers into my back now. So I just don't know which one I should... Probably should be trying to grind these down, right? Yeah, but he's backing up though. He's being cheeky. He's being a cheeky little monkey right now. So yeah, that's gonna be kind of tough. Either way though, we're doing all right. I mean, we're shredding his Zebs and I quite good. Yep. Definitely the charge attacks with the buckshot is what's allowing us to grind all of his HP pretty easily there. Yeah, exactly what we're doing. Yep, very good. Get that now. Very nice. Very good. That going there. Oh man, let's do that. Beautiful. Very good. Let's back up to here now. Really nice. Oh man, he's like denying us direct targeting of him. Like being super sneaky, man. Oh man. Let me get the buckshots down. There we go. That's what we want. See, that's what I was looking for there, yeah. Now, I might switch to the sharpshooters, because if he's going to be sneaky like that, and cheeky and stuff, I'm going to need a longer range skirmisher just to deal with that. So I might just go with the sharpshooters right now. Honestly, if just to deal with his embarrasses, I might need the sharpshooters for that. At least until he stops doing those crazy things. Yep, I'll get my sharpshooters and just keep kiting him in, yeah. That's exactly what we're going to do. I honestly don't know what's going on right now, because it seems like we're winning, but we're not winning. Which has got me a little bit concerned right now. I don't know where this is going to lead us to exactly. We have to back up a little bit more there. Very good. Yep. Very good there. Very nice. Put some more sharpshooters there. Very good. Some more sharpshooters now. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Very, very nice. Here we go. Lots of sharpshooters. Sharpshooters there. I mean, we're fighting them okay. It's just, I wish we were like shooting through them a little bit better there. That's all. Think maybe blowgunners would do better. Perhaps blowgunners. Let's try some blowgunners against them. I'm kind of putting my bets on maybe blowgunners helping a little bit. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe the blowgunners actually do a bit more damage than we need, and they actually have more HP too. So I don't know. I'm a little bit confident maybe trying some bandit blowgunners here now, seeing what they can pull off, the Carib ones, and I'll get some blowgunners here too. Try to take him up from. See, notice once I get the blowgunners, he like retreats 100%. He knows that I made the smart decision. That's when you can tell that he's scared, because he knows I'm going with the anti-infantry unit, and he's like running out of there like crazy, trying to figure out what to do. Speaking of which, what's our final unit? So we get the Arrow Knight, right? Okay, so Arrow Knights, that might be helpful for later. That could be real helpful for later. So yeah, it's definitely worth looking into those. Really, yep. Absolutely. Oh, we got somebody doing cavalry, the Lafitte Knights. It's not every day you see somebody do cavalry in this thing. Yeah, Lafitte's are definitely a very tanky cav unit, so yeah. Quite the powerful thing, yep. Very nice. Bring some more blowgunners in now and just keep pushing and pushing and pushing, yeah. Very nice. Let's make a retreat now, and we'll pull back to that area. Very good. Somebody disconnected. At least it seems like it. Usually when you see a pause like that and you see like a quick bump in the speed, that's usually a red flag that there's probably going to be a disconnect at some point. Yeah, usually. That's typically something you see a whole lot in this stuff, yeah. Alright, let's go with this now and see what we got. Yep. Very good. Let's get all that going. Perfecto, see? Perfecto. Get some more Bulgars. Oh, it's Teal. Teal's like really lagging out with the red snail right now. That's not good. It's not good at all. I actually perform pretty good in lag, so I might be able to do this. Yeah, when I lag, I can actually use my mouse pad a bit better and actually be able to target stuff with a little bit more precision usually, yeah. Typically, yeah. So we'll see what ends up happening here right now. Yep. Some of that on that spot. Really nice stuff there, yep. Very good. That going there, very nice. Get some more blowguards in there. Get some more blowguards up there. Very nice. Tells you a lot when our blowguards have similar bounty to the Humbarases. It's pretty big, actually, yeah. Pretty big when you think about it, in terms of stats. Oh, yeah. Try to go over here now, to this area. Some more blowguards up there. Any more blowguards that we got? Very good. Some more blowguards in that spot. Very nice. Some more Rebs and I there. More blowgunners. Some more blowguards there now. Very good. Some more blowguards now. Still doing the F's and I see. Yeah. Pretty much. Yep. I wonder if we'll be able to use anything else this match at this point. Yep, I was talking to KR Myth there in Discord, and he said we could actually do SDS racing today too. And if that's the case, then that means we could ping the Age of Empires 2 servers to take a look at it. And that would be really awesome, because then we could get even more people to watch the stream, which would be really good. Oh yeah. That's sort of the way I've figured out how to sort of take over the market, is sort of just do multiple games in one stream so you could do something to make everybody happy, pretty much. And so far that's been working pretty good for me. Like, start out showcasing one mod and then playing some games and then maybe doing another game, and it just really, well, not really different games per se, but just different variants of the same RTS, and it just really gets people happy and stuff to watch it. That's really nice. Yeah. More blowgunners. More blowgunners. Now it's an infantry yield of 11. Even more blowgunners now. Very nice. Some more blowgunners. That there. I'm trying to balance both sides out so we can have enough energy to blast through as much F's and I as possible. Yep. I'm going to pay attention to that Discord. If it feels like they're getting closer to getting that lobby filled for SDS Racing and AoE 2, we can shift gears to over there really fast, pretty much, yeah. Alright, let's fight through all these now. The last infantry yield is actually almost done, so I don't know if we want to like go into that direction or what. Maybe. I guess. Now we can get some infantry rate of fire again. Hopefully you'll see what a rapid fire thing looks like this game. Should be really fun. Big time. I'll just go over here now and target these. Yep. Looks like somebody's calling me. I'll just keep playing. At my door, so let me just go bring that in right now and we'll continue with this, okay? You can watch the funny Nanashi Mume shoots fight all this stuff, alright? SDS Racing now, since I got knocked out of the match early. That's good. Because remember last time when somebody was talking about SDS Racing, we didn't even make it in time, so... Yeah, let me boot up D2 now and make sure that it's there, because I don't want to leave the game unless we got something to go into, right? Yeah, I'll head in there right now. They should still be open, right? Just let them know that I'm coming in now. Yeah, I opened the game about 11 minutes ago, so we should be all set, right? I'm not going to close out D3 until we're secured into the SDS lobby. Big time. Now, for all you new people here, you might have never heard what SDS Racing is. So SDS Racing is this cool sort of minigame-based race for Age of Empires 2, where you get a bunch of randomized courses, and you have to compete in those courses for points. And depending on what place you get in, you get more points. But once the first person gets in and like wins, you know, reaches the goal, then there's a timer that you have to reach to do the rest of the racing. So yeah, basically that's how it works there pretty much. And if you don't make it within the timer, then you don't get any points. So it's kind of normal for newbies to actually only have like 5 or 6 points in this if they don't understand what the races do. So yeah. Looks like the multiplayer is not connected because it looks like AoE 3 is using up the bandwidth. So we are unfortunately going to have to just boot out of that and resync it. Yep. Just wait for D3 to disconnect and then we can boot right into AoE 2 then and get that connection going. Alright. So now, waiting for this thing to do its thing, and why is D3 still open? I have no idea. I'm hoping that it's going to let me... Okay. Let's go in D2 now. It should allow us to connect to the serverlet now, and we can do that. D2 thankfully boots up a lot faster than AoE 3 does. AoE 3 for me takes like 10 minutes or so. D only takes like 2 or 3 max. Yeah, definitely. So, yep. I definitely want to show you guys what SDS Racing is so you get the map yourself and do it with your friends. Figured it was a neat little thing to show you and a bit of an unexpected reward for coming here today. So yeah, let me see SDS. Looks like the lobby is not made yet, so I don't know what should we do. Should we look for another lobby to do in the meantime? I thought I saw a CBA there, right? Yeah, let's do some CBA right now. Yep, I'll do a quick CBA and wait for him to basically get started. This happens when I go into Age of Empires 2 is I have to change up my setup and change my mic from the left area to the right area, basically. Yeah. Put the mouse in there because I need the mouse to help scroll up and down with the wheel. Basically, yeah. Wait a second now. There we go. I think the mouse should be working now, right? Nah, it's not working. What's going on? What's going on, man? If I have to, I'll use the mouse pad, but I prefer not to, usually. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the mouse right now is... Tune's tip. Teutonic Knights are extremely resistant against melee attacks. Here we go. We do this. Alright. That's fine. We can deal with it either way. The scrolling's not working, but the wheel is working, so I guess I'll just use the mouse pad to move, and then use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Let me see here. What do we got? So we got Saracens and Biz. They got Biz on both sides. Are you kidding me, man? I actually might go this way. Yeah, I might go for them. I think the shock rooms for the Gujaras is the one we actually want to attack first. Just saying. We'll just go up there real quick and start striking on that position. Sounds like a plan, man. There we go. Okay. Let's go up there now. See what we can do. Oh, man, we got double Kata on us. That's horrible. Because, guess what? Cataphracts have splash damage and multipliers against infantry, which I'm unfortunately am as a Teutonic Knight. So, yeah, we have to sort of deal with that now. Try attack at this position here now. Uh-oh. I got Cataphracts in my base. Kind of want to hit that Gujar super hard now with my Teutonics. Looks like I can now. That's good. I'm going to try to get all those gates at the same time now. Oh yeah, I'm also resistant to Mamluks because I have lots of melee armor. So yeah, let me do that. I'll let them know that I'm... Tell them that I'm sort of just cleaning that up now. Very good. Should be a pretty easy cleanup, right? I'm actually going to go after his castles. Yeah, I'm going after his castles. I'm not I'm not even going for any chances at this point. Yeah, no. And then just go after his castle right there. Great. That's the way we keep pressuring him, right? Oh yeah, exactly. Might be able to do some... I might be able to take a castle out, yeah. That's what I'm kind of hoping on here. Pretty much, yeah. So, we got about probably like over a third of the damage on that castle, it looks like. That's great. Because then we can mass up our Teutonic Knights again. And take out another castle, yeah. Alright. And let's move our Teutonic Knights up there. Let's go over here now. They're guarding him like a soccer goal right now because they don't want me going after the castles again. So I sort of see all the Katas and the Mamluks protecting him so fiercely in that spot. Thankfully I got Lytus here protecting me and some Gebettos from the Malians. I could probably actually start striking at them at this position now, right? Oh yeah, I'm going to go right for his castles. I'm not even messing around at this point. Let the Lytus deal with the Cataphracts and I'll just go full steam ahead with my Teutonics. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not like he's going to stop me with the Katas. I mean, all he's going to do is stall a bit of time. I'm still going to get into his castle and start ripping the thing apart like it's a piece of taffy or something. Yep, there you go. Very good. We'll get some over there as well. I'm getting like sandwiched over here by some Mamluks and Cataphracts though. So I don't know if you want to do something about that or what. But yeah, no, we need a little bit of support here. I cannot deal with Cataphracts on my own, and we got two Byzantines on their team. When do you ever see two civs on the same team? I like rarely ever see that, basically, yeah. What is this mode called? It is called CBA, Castle Blood Automatic. It is basically a mode where units spawn out of your castles for free, and you have to use them to go siege people's stuff, like burn their gates down, burn their castles down. After you burn so many things down, you get free villagers. And then the free villagers, of course, can build a barracks, stable, archery range, siege workshop for rams. And then you have to try to siege all the enemy's castles. Once you destroy all of an enemy's castles, all 4 of them that is, this one, this one, this one, this one, then they actually get destroyed. They lose. So it's not so much about beating all their units, it's just about sniping the castles, right? And obviously making sure you siege enough other buildings like gates and barracks and stuff to have a steady stream of free villagers to help build an actual base instead of just what the castles provide. You can actually get archers, spearmen, swordsmen, knights, whatever you need to basically help out your unique unit, which is the one that you're going to start the game with. You're going to start the game with your unique unit, and then later on you'll be able to basically add in the units that you need based on your civ's tech tree. Right, yeah. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to move over here now and head towards the Gujaras. Gujarat does not have a wall yet, right? Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna kind of try to ignore him here and just go full steam ahead into his base. Oh man, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that right there. Yeah, I'm gonna start ramming his castle down right now in this spot. Why am I getting... It's because of the strike through on these chakrams. They should not be able to do that to me. You would think that the fact that I'm a Teutonic Knight, I would be able to, like, ignore most of that damage. It's not true, because there's just so many chakrams flinging their disc at me, and it's like, can't even do anything with that. It's literally insane. Oh, yeah. Yep, so it looks like KR Myth is going to host the SDS lobby now. So if it looks like we're not going to get anything done here, I'll just join in on that, and we'll see what SDS Racing is all about, right? Okay. Very good. Now let's get our knights up here pretty much. My Teutonic knights up there. Some more Teutonic Knights up there now. Yep. Okay. Let's just go into this position now. Alright, so some of them will get through, hopefully. Yep. Let's just go up here. Let's get to the castle. And we should be all set, right? Yep. Just target onto this thing. Lock on. Lock onto the castle. We can send some of the knights over here too, honestly, which would be good. Oh man, good job. Very good job there. Very nice. I'll move up some more Teutonic Knights now. We almost got that castle down. We might be able to clap them. If we can clap one of the Byzantines, then we're going to have a much easier time, honestly. Yep. Just saying. Thankfully, all the allies here have their villagers, so they're going to start making military right now. Looks like the Lithuanians will do knights. Malians will do camels, one of their best units, and then the Vietnamese will do archers and cavalry. Yep. I believe they can do battle elephants, right? I think they can do battle elephants. At least I thought they could. Alright. Now let's go in up here and go right for the attack now. Beautiful. Perfecto. See. So, yep. We're going to get this done right over here now. Yep. Very good. Go all the way back into this spot. And then we can start grinding this castle down. Exactly what we want to do, right? Very good. Very good. That's exactly what we wanted there. Now we will get this castle down right in that spot. We need one more raise, and then we can get our own villagers, which would be really good. Not that I'll be able to make any significant units yet, but at least I'll be able to set up walls. Maybe plan out my stable placement, because I'll probably do paladins to back up our armies here, right? Yep. Now let's go up to here now, right? Very good. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I am going to essentially get all my Teutonic Knights into position, right? Very good. To go for those castles there. Let me get my Teutonic Knights into this castle now, and we'll be able to grind it down into a pound of dust at that point. Yep. Very good. You go forward. Actually, you could probably slice and dice through some of these chakrams. And then once you get through enough of them, I want you going right to the castles now. Like that one. Oh my. Here we go again with the disc. Just slicing through all my units. It takes these Teutonic Knights that should be doing a lot more and makes them into a total waste. Almost. Almost. Because we are doing good siege damage, so it's not like a total waste. But, we should already be in these castles right now. Oh, nice. We got the Gebettos targeting the castles head on. That's perfect. That's exactly what we need there. Oh, man. What's wrong with the free for Tibet? Yeah, I guess. What are we doing now? I'm setting up stone walls right along here, right? Well, only until these guys are out, right? Yep. Let's get rid of you. Then we can start building the walls up over there. We should be all set now. They're probably fuming over there over what's happening, I can bet right now. Like, that Byzantine went down rather fast, honestly. Now we just have to go over here now and continue with that piece. Very good. Let's get my stone walls down here. Let me get these Teutonic Knights into position and start taking out those castles. Teutonic Knights get to this castle here. Now, Red says he's tired. Why are you playing then if you're tired? I mean, obviously you need to, you know, take a nap or something. You practically are doing it right now with your performance. Yeah, just get down this green castle here. Should be an easy sweep. Get the gate down there. Castle should be done right in that spot. Very nice. Who's left? So blue and green, verde and azul. Let's get the rest of your Teutonics over there, and we should be able to push out rather soon and finish that one off. All right, yeah, let's just plow into green, and then we'll just finish off blue very fast. Just told KR Myth that I'm just finishing now. Yep. Alright. You know what? Yeah, let me just get his castles down, and they'll should be able to finish him off, right? Yeah. I think we'll be able to do a pixel finish here really fast. This castle's going down, and then we'll get that one, and yeah, we'll be all set then. Okay. We do that. Nice. Alright, so, yep, green is resigned, and then blue just has to resign now. You know what? Should I just resign myself because it looks like they can finish it on their own, or... Nah, I'll be nice. I'll bring my Teutonic Knights up and help crush those buildings. Because I'm a good man. I do right by people. So let me get those up there. Those Teutonic Knights into that position. Yep, now they're totally surrounded. Like, yeah, they're totally surrounded. Look at this chaos here. They're doing great. Just gotta get those castles down. We should be all set. Yep, basically now they got a lobby full of people, and as soon as I give him the okay, he's gonna kick someone out and let me in, so we can be part of the races. It would be particularly good to do this one because we got so many views on the stream today. They're really abnormal, so this is a great way to advertise this racing map. Yep, there we go. All right, let's let him know. All right, let him know that I'm in position to join. Let me look it up now. Ready. Yep, ready now. Go! Alright, let me click. Click, click, click. Yay, I made it. There we go. Alright. Let's do that. Beautiful. Alright. Oh, it looks like you made an update to the races, too. That's cool. Get to be my favorite color, too, Azul. That's good. Dark blue. I like dark blue. Now, while we're waiting, I gotta figure out what's going on with my mouse here. It's not scrolling. It's not clicking and it's not scrolling. Is there like something? Oh, there's something stuck on it. That's why. That's why something's happening. There we go. There was like something stuck on the sensor there, like a little piece of something. Alright, there we go. Now I can see that. Yep, now my, wait a second. This thing is way too sensitive right now. Let me see what's going on with it. Now that's working really good. Alright, there we go. Should be all set. If I feel like it's going to be spinning around too much and I won't use it for the movement, I'll just use it for the clicking and the right clicking. Because I honestly prefer clicking and right clicking with the mouse instead of trackpad. And it's always a good backup to have too in case your mouse pad isn't working that day, to just have a mouse there available for usage. Oh, look. Oh, nice. Rex made it too. That's good. Rex will be joining with us in the race. Might join us on the next one. Qden has the P2 spot. Got accidentally booed. I won't invite you. Yeah, we could do multiple races. That'd be great.
Yes.
Could do 2 or 3 or even 4 or 5 of them. That'd be good. That way you can see more of the tracks. As long as you invite me again, I really want to play with Streletsy. Yep. We promise to let you in the next one. Pinky swear on it. That most definitely. Yeah. What's going on now, man? Something going on? Waiting on Qden to... Someone is always getting booted. That's weird. I don't know why that's happening. Ugh. It is what it is, though. That's all I can say. It is what it is. Yep. It's like, yep. Oh, yeah. It's been a long night. A good night. A good night. A really good night, actually. Yeah. Ooh, Koo is coming. Koo's like a SCS racing expert. Alright, no more stuff. I don't know why everyone is getting dropped. Let's play bowl. Have fun. Good luck. So now you're going to experience firsthand what the SCS racing is all about, man. Yep. Who is this? Oh, it's probably a CBA guy. I'm not joining. I'm sticking to here. I'm gonna let them know that it's being streamed live on my YouTube as well. I'm streaming this live right now. Enjoy. So you get a total of 12 races, right? The first 3 races are easy tier. The next 7 are medium tier. And the last 2 are hard tier. YouTube, actually. Step on the black checkered pattern to begin. The more players in front of you, the race, the more points you earn. So let's go into the center, and we can begin. Lastly, check the side screen to see scores, current race number, and current difficulty tier. Meteorite Station. Race to garrison inside a siege ram before the meteorite hits. At least one player gets left behind each round. Each earn points each round you survive. So this should be pretty easy. So to do this, you have to like zoom out as much as possible, and then we have to try to find a siege ram and go in to be safe. This one I think I could do with the mouse pad, no problem. So I'm in the center here, right? So I'm selecting my unit, and you gotta be quick with your feet, right? This is how I always do it. Yay, 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 yay! I made it out alive. Oh man, who got left behind? Patches, no, patches, no. Prepare for impact. Boom. Man, that hurt. We gotta do this about 4 or 5 times for this race. So you gotta like look around and then click where you're gonna go, right? Yay! Yay! I stole your ram, man. Sorry. Sorry. You didn't make it that round. Another explosion. Yep. Let's see who doesn't make it this time. It looks like right now it's a fair distribution. It's not just one person, which is always good. Let's see where we're going. Yep, right. Go for that ram up there. Okay. Sorry. You gotta pay attention, man. Must be idling. But I like it. Oh man, they both failed. They both died in the meteorite. He was trolling them, zigzagging, and he didn't even pay attention to even know that he was gonna explode too. That's funny. I didn't even expect that to happen. Yep, let me go up to here, and we're all set. Okay. Look at him trolling him like that, like just standing in front of there, like if he had the actual chance to reach the ram in time. That was beautiful. I like that. That's some base trolling right there. Now this is the final round, and then we move on to the next race after this one. Let's see where we're at here. Yep, go for that one. I wasn't even being fast that time. I was just like loafing around, and then I picked up on it, and then yeah. Sorry's been the one that died the most, I think, in these things. At least everybody got at least 1 point. That's good. Even Green got a point. What's the next race going to be? Hazar Hustle. So this is like an actual race where you have to get around these like cratered areas. They're slow. And this, you see this white stuff? That stuff will teleport you backwards. So you have to basically navigate all that crazy stuff with your Magyar Hussar to basically make it to the end of the race. Alright, let's go through here, and let me go through. Okay, let's go through here. Whoa. Alright, I might just go through. Something's going on here. I'll just wait for that, and then I'll come around here. I'm just waiting for that patching the... Oh, man. Yeah, you almost got in my way there. Now we just gotta go around the tough curves here, pretty much. Alright, let's do that. Oh! Oh, man. Oh. That was a tight one. Alright, let's go up here now. Very good. Let's try go... Get out of the meteorite poop. It doesn't look like a meteor crater. It looks like poop. Like horse poop or something. That's what I think of when I see it. Horse poop. Yep, let's do that. And now we gotta maneuver around this. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, alright. Just barely made out of that one. Now we gotta do that. I think I'll just wait here and then, Alright. I'm fine if I don't get first in this race, as long as you make it at the end. Why am I doing so bad this time? It seems like now I'm slugging behind all these guys. Discombobulate with all the white patches. I wonder if they change any of the pattern speeds or anything here. Let's go through the prime area now. Alright, let's go into this one now. Let's go to this one here. Let's do that. I did better than I thought I was going to do there. I got ahead of 3 racers. That's good. That's good. Now just wait for them to go through that spot, and then... Where am I at now on the scoreboard? Right now I am on 8, so I'm ahead of most of them. The only one that's ahead of me is teal and purple. Koo and Russell Brand. Yep. Yeah, great. Yep, this is a good race for the beginners because you're almost guaranteed to make it. Unless you're really messing up with your clicks pretty much, yeah. Gate grid. Gates will switch ownership. Block your gate to block other players. Quick thinking gives you the edge. Normally in this one I find most people don't actually use that feature and they just sort of work as a team and go to the end by spamming the right click button like we're doing right now. So yeah. Basically we gotta reach this area over here and do that. Yep. Alright, we'll just go in that direction now. Let's get in. See, he's locked the gate. Okay, where are we now, right? Okay. Alright, let's do that. Very nice. Seem to be doing alright in the races right now. Yeah, get in there, Green. I think you can do it. Just go, just go. Just wait for the gate to change ownership and you'll be all set. Just hang around that gate and you'll be all fine. Right click right now. Man, do it. Do it. Gotta do it right now. Otherwise, you're not going to win. What is he doing, man? He's like, okay. It's alright. It's alright. So now we're going on to the medium races. There's about 7 of them in total. Pick from the random pool. Invitation boom. Lure explosive boom boys near the palisades to break through. Yeah. So basically, I think you've seen this one before if you've seen seen the races. You're this guy over here, and there's a bunch of petards walking back and forth, and you have to sort of make them blow up near these gates, and then you can break through and move on to the next section after that, basically. So which one am I on? I'm on this one, right? Okay, let me do that one now. This is the easy one, so this one should not take a lot of brain power to do. This one, though, is a little bit harder, and then this one's supposed to be the hardest, basically. Let me go here now. Yep. Ah, I just missed it. Man. Ugh. Yep. Let's do that. Let's do that right there. Why do I feel like some of these are rigged? Like the angles are totally messed up on them. It's always the color. Like some colors do better on here. Like some of them move at an angle and stuff. And then yeah, I don't know. Definitely someone's got to look at this thing. It feels like some people have it harder than others. Because yeah, look at that. They like move at a weird pathing angle. And yeah, there's like randomness to it and everything. Ah, man, yeah. Yeah. So what am I supposed to do here to like get through? Am I supposed to just wait for him to reach a certain threshold, or it feels like it's like a new race every time I do this thing. See, that time I was able to pull it off. That time I was able to do it. If I keep that in mind, I might actually be able to reach the second piece. Yep. Yeah, I gotta do it faster, though. I gotta be tactical, though. I have to be smart. Yeah, super smart. See, this is the problem in this thing, is like, by the time you figure out what you're doing, the timer's already ticking and you already have to, you know, do the next part. Yeah. Well, at least we made it into the last segment now. Then we can go on to this one here. Yeah, oh wow, he already saw me. He already aggroed him. Oh boy. That's unfortunate. Yep. So now you come down to here and we'll do this piece now. I might be able to do this one if I very quick. I'm going to try my best with it, though, honestly. Yeah. Oh, man. Looks like green actually did good, yeah. Ah! I thought I was going to make that one. I don't know. It's cool. At least green's doing good now. Green got second place on this one, man. That's awesome. Good job, green. You always got to encourage people in this thing because it's so hard to do, yeah. Even you've seen how many times I've done these things before and I still flop on them all the time, so you gotta encourage people when they do this stuff. Holy men on donkeys try to convert you from the center.
Yes.
So in this one, you're a hoplite or a hoplite, and you either have to choose to stay on the inside of the square where you can get converted, or you have to walk through the fires where you're gonna get hurt and not get converted. Right, and obviously if the monks convert somebody, then your unit actually turns into one of the orange ones, and then the orange one will be used to attack the other racers. See that? Notice how there's all these hoplites here attacking everyone? That's sort of the consequence of getting converted. It actually affects everybody negatively. So yeah, and you can actually fight them. You can actually right-click on them to destroy them if you have to. So yeah, that's good. Just like that. Let me go over here. Alright, let's do that. I'm just trying to break through all these things, yeah. I might be able to make it into the checkpoint pretty easily there, but yeah. I'm going to try to get through to this angle now. Yep, I'll make it. I'll make it to the checkpoint. I have enough health, right? Okay, let's do this one now. Let's fight him. Let's go. So many people getting converted at the same time is so annoying. It is. It's like literally obnoxious. Oh man, I had one chasing me. Are you kidding me? Oh man. This is not good. This is how we get into problems, yeah. And then we end up screwing each other so bad because there's so many hoplites that we're letting get converted. And it turns into a total chaotic mess, yeah. Alright, so now we go through here. Come on, just click into the right direction. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Okay, I made it. Alright, there we go. That happens sometimes. I like try to get him in the right direction and it just does not go in the direction it's supposed to go in. And it's like, really? Really, man? Really? Oh yeah, it's crazy sometimes when that happens. Oh yeah. 116 viewers, new record. Love watching this. Hi. Yep. Yeah, this is insane, man. Look at how many views we've gotten tonight. This is like brutal, man. Oh man. Yeah, this is crazy how many views we've gotten in this whole thing. I'm like so stoked for this. You know how my viewer hours I'm gonna get for this stream and how much money I'm gonna get? I wouldn't be surprised if my thing at the end of the month is like gigantic. If we can get streams like this every day, that's like a huge jump. Like, huge jump. You don't know how many cool projects I can afford then. We gotta get the viewer hours up to stuff like this every stream, and then magic will happen. So StatsPad is a teamwork based one. So basically there's little farms with special properties. Like this one over here benefits, heals you and gives you more HP. This one gives you more pierce armor. This one gives you more melee armor. So you sort of have to stand on them long enough to get their benefits. And then once you're all set, you have to cross through these obstacles pretty much. Yeah. What's this, about 3? And then you want to go onto here for the HP one. And just sit on here until you have enough HP. Because there's not another one, so you got to make it through here, and you got to be able to make it through here too, and then you got to be able to make it through this piece as well, and then the second part begins. I'm just going to stay here until at least I have like 60, 70 HP, I think, before we proceed. And these guys sort of lose HP as well. It's part of a cycle. Wait a second, I might actually just sit back here and heal up. Alright, let's do that. Alright, I'll just go over here now, I think. Yep. Now I'll get my hack armor going. Oh, no, whoa, what? Why did that happen? I didn't even click. You tell me the day path? How did that happen? What's happening here? The farm's not... How am I getting targeted? I'm on the farm and they're targeting me. This shouldn't be happening. It's not supposed to happen like that. No. Absolutely not. It's unacceptable, man. Really. I'm going to start bearing this thing now. Ah! God, man. It's alright. It's okay. This is sort of teamwork based, so even if you don't get to participate in the gate thing up there, you'll still sort of make it, quote unquote. This is another one of those races where you're almost guaranteed to always make it on, usually. Just because everybody's doing the teamwork for you and stuff. So yeah, you really shouldn't screw this one up too much, usually. Unless you're really, really delayed in it, pretty much, yeah. That's typically the case with it. Really. Book definition of piggybacking. Yep, exactly. You could be the totally least skilled one there and still sort of do it, right? Oh yeah, big time. So I'm just gonna sit here and stay in that spot. Yep, no moving in towards the enemies, okay? You have enough hack armor now, right? Yep. Yeah, we should be able to sneak into there now. Alright, let's go right now into there. I don't think we're going to get destroyed, right? I would be very shocked if I got hit by a cannonball there. Very good. So now what we're going to do is we are going to figure out where these guys plan on going. Are they going this way or are they going this way? Right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to at least get some melee armor. So if we have to go this way, we'll be ready for the Arumi. And if we have to go this way, we'll be ready for the Kamyok. Alright, we're sort of setting ourselves up for both paths pretty much. So that's what we want to do. That wasn't meant for them. Yeah. How much is this? This is about 12 or so. I'm just trying to figure out which one we should actually go for here. Just saying. And this is HP, right? So just get the HP up now. HP is going to be the most important one, I think. Basically. Yep. I see Ku going for the this path here. Yeah, this is the shorter but harder path to do, usually. No, isn't this the longer but easier path? And then this is the easier but longer path, yeah. No, this is the longer but easier path, and this is the harder but shorter path, yeah. Thought so. I'm going to probably join Ku over there, honestly. Yeah. Probably. How much of these things again in Pierce Armor? Probably like 10 or so. Yep. I'll probably just get 10 Pierce Armor. Yep. So now we have to go that way, I guess. Just go, you chicken. Perk, perk, perk. Go. He's trying to bait me into... I have to go. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice, man. Oh no, it's over. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this one down here now, aren't I? Yep. I don't have a choice. I'm gonna have to go down there now. No. Yeah, man. Oh, lad. Yeah. That's why I love SCS racing. It's just so chaotic and fun at the same time, man. Oh yeah. Literally insane what happens on here. This is hack armor, right? So we want to do that, and then let's go on to this. I'm gonna have to like gun it down there right away, basically, yeah. I just want to make sure I have enough HP before I do it. Yep, alright, let's try it. Alright, let's go. No. We don't have any time. Really? Nah. I wish there was a sprint button. I wish we could do what we could do in Age of Empires 3 with the Caroliner and just go into full sprint mode with the sword and just charge. That would definitely would have helped there. Yep. In this one, you see all these pillars here. There's like one that has less HP that we're supposed to target, and then all the other ones are like super tanky and stuff. We have to. Yep. See, these are the wall pieces we have to look for. The ones that sort of fall apart like that. Ah, man, why did that? I think one time I like claimed that there was ballistics on that because of how lucky the shot was, and I was like, man, that's pretty obnoxious, isn't it? That's okay. We know which one it is now. It's one of those ones, right? Yep. At least we know what we're working with now. Okay. Let's go there. We gotta go with this one, right? Alright, let's go with this one now up here. How did it know to shoot in that spot? Really? It's like a psychological effect. Why it lags, yeah. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go for these ones now, right? These wall pieces here, I think should be good. It's like you get punished for just gunning it, basically. The bombard just knows where you're gonna go and just aims with pretty good accuracy or whatever. Yeah. It's like you sort of have to play around with the bombard tower a little bit and mess with the targeting. Now we go this one. Sounds good. Let's figure this one out. So which one is it? I think it's one of those ones over there. So we're gonna have to go with that one now. I don't think I've ever successfully done this one before ever. So it's definitely not going to be my time this time, but I'd love to be able to complete this race at some point. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of these ones over here, honestly. Yes, it is. It was, yep. Then you have to get to the explosions over there. Yeah, I think the farthest I've made it is the explosions, really. Oh, garrison disorder. So there's a bunch of siege towers walking around in an arc there, and you have to jump into the one that's your color. And then there's like a little mini race section at the end that you have to do afterwards, basically. Yep. Alright, so let's look for the ones that are azul. Sometimes I just randomly click into the ones that I think that might be mine or whatever. Especially since it's... Because you could sit around clicking for like 20 hours, probably. So I'm getting pretty lucky right now. Yeah. At least I think I am, right? Let me try some of these. Sometimes you get real lucky and they're all closely grouped together. Which is great. No. Try to go into some of them at least. Yep. Yep. Good. And then I think there's a few more we have to do and then we're all set. Some reason we haven't found it yet. It's fine. How many of these do we have to do? I always forget what the number threshold is. I'll take this out. Very good. Very nice. I'm surprised I haven't been shot yet by those archer things that act as sort of like an obstacle here. So which ones am I supposed to go into? Now I have to actually start clicking and looking. Yep, this one right here. It's this one right there. Let's go for that one right in that spot there. Really? I already forgot which one it is now, so we're gonna have to go for it, right? One way or another. And it already got ahead of me because of this spinning. It's like, okay, here we are. Now we have to wait for that elephant to despawn. Alright, let's go in. Okay, let's go through that. We really don't have much options at this point, so we sort of just have to gun it. And hope that the archers don't shoot us in that spot. Yep. Ugh! No. You really? I almost had that one. And oh, I made it in 5th place. I made it just at the end there before it shot me. Good. I didn't think I made it. Yeah. There's that sometimes aspect of it where you hit the trigger and you still die. It's kind of funny. At least I made it that time. That was so close. Caravel Crossfire ships. This one always mesmerizes me. This one. Now, for this one, there's actually 3 different possible paths, and they all do different things. So basically, when you see the steam, it means that the ships will change course, pretty much. And then they'll spin around, and you have to basically avoid this big laser of Yep, I made it. 200 IQ Steletsy. I figured it out. Yep. See what happens when you use your 200 IQ and put it to good use. There you go, man. Back in the... I'm right now in silver place right now, so good chance I can beat these guys if I keep it up. Yep. I've done... This is one of my... This is usually one of the ones I do best on, actually. So, yeah. I'm very happy I was able to get 1st place this time on this one. I just happened to figure out the pattern really easily here and do it in the time frame before the fires under my feet destroyed me. Very nice. Yeah, basically you have to avoid the scorpion bolts. And then once you get under the fires, you'll slowly drain your HP and you'll have to get out before the stuff destroys you pretty much. Yeah, the fires. That's your main job. Basically what you have to do there. You have to go the way that I went, though. You have to go on the right side, yeah. Yeah, you'll miss it now because you hesitated too much and you went too deep, but you have to follow the exact same path that I did. And you have to hug the right side of the trail here this time, basically. Otherwise you won't make it. That's exactly what you have to do there. If you die on the finish line, it still counts as making it and you will get those score. I think I've seen that before, so that's really cool. I didn't know that. So yeah, most definitely.
Yes.
Most definitely. Oh, the purple pumpkins. So in this one, you have to stand on the purple pumpkins to get armor from the stuff that's going to be throwing javelins at you, basically. So let me get under the purple pumpkins here. And we got to go to the next set of purple pumpkins over here. Not purple pumpkins, green pumpkins. Why do you keep saying purple pumpkins? They're green. Let's go into this spot. Starts this. Yep, let's go over here now. They change patterns? That's sick. That's you sick freak. Why would you do that to us? I followed the patterns. Now we're getting punished. Oh man, that's scary, man. I don't think I can make it now because now I'm so toast. Texas toast. Ah, yeah. I think we destroyed ourselves there by basically rubbing up against each other. Yeah. Oh man, this is. Gotta dodge the javelins. Why does it feel like the armor isn't working now? Like, yeah, I don't know. I got. It's when you get weird like logics like this with the Tarantine cap that I just don't even know what to do anymore. Oh yeah, it's crazy. Yep, just run back. Okay. Yeah, it's like surprise, surprise. I don't want any surprises. I want to win. Yeah, basically. Alright, so let's do this now. I guess we're gonna just have to wait it out. Hope that we can at least make it a little bit. Why does it feel like the armor's not doing anything? It's just like really weird. Like it's like the armor's almost null and void. Like I'm still taking like full damage or something. Yeah. That's weird. I thought like the whole thing was considered. Maybe you have to stand right on top of the pumpkin. You have completed the 7 medium races. Now we're going to do the hard races, right? Let's do the hard tier races now.
No. Yes. No.
This one we have to dodge the explosions occurring. Let's go through here. The first section's pretty easy to do, and then we have to get to this one. It's like this guy is saboing me by just staying in my way. Yeah. Saboing me, alright. Okay, we could have dodged that one a little easier, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, these Genoese crossbowmen are so annoying in this. Why did I bump back? You gotta love pathing in this game sometimes. It's like you know where the unit's supposed to go and it just decides, you know what, I'm gonna bump into a wall and bounce back like a ping pong ball. Yeah, because that's what I'm supposed to do. Yep, made it to the second one. I just have to get around this sort of square shaped thingy here. And this is one where we have to jump in the boat. And then we have to jump out of the boat. Get into the... Get out of my way, you muppet. I thought I went in time. And somebody already made it too. Figures. How do we get out of this? It feels like whenever you're trying to do this, somebody just does better than everybody else, and then we all sort of croak. If that makes any sense? Alright, what's made of that one, right? So this one we have to go this farm here, and then we gotta go this farm here. Alright, good. That's like a blocker there. Oh, man. The first one's pretty easy to figure out, right? You have to, like, do it by the pattern. Then it goes sideways like that, and then... How did... Your big horse, stinky horse tail got in my way, and I couldn't make it. I mean, we're getting pretty far along here, right? Yeah. I'm learning. I'm definitely learning a lot more now than I used to with this thing. Oh, yeah. Ah! Ugh. Go with this one now. Up. We're here to visit our favorite time war, Norocrony again. To shoot us in the skull again. That's good. Yep, we gotta sneak past Orocrony by hiding behind rocks opposite to her position. She moves often and very fast. Even with the big booba. Yep. Big time. So let's figure this one out. Sekiro was spared. I bet. Yep. Crony's not happy today. She's got her rifle and she's ready to snipe us dead. That deadly time-worn lady. I'll go behind this rock here. Then we gotta wait for her to turn around again. And then we will go back to this rock, right? Yep. And then we gotta sort of sneaky our way over there to this rock on this side. And then wait for her to turn around again. Turn around. There we go. And then we'll just go up over here, right? Through the area. Okay, we made it onto the second portion. This is the hard one. So now we have to wait to spawn up here now. And then we can begin on this side. So... if I remember correctly, we're supposed to go through this way, if I remember correctly, or... I'm trying to remember now. Yep, our good old Time War Neurocronies doing her thing. She's going to turn around, and then we can try to actually sneak out and get to the other side of this rock. Yep. So maybe we have to go on this side, I think. Yeah, we need to at least have a midpoint rock, I think, to do it successfully. So yeah, we'll just do that. Problem is I got all the stinky ninjas in my way now. Over members and stuff that I have to get around. Yeah, yep, this is the hard one because all our simps get in the way. And I can't get through their big stinky tushies. Oh, nice. Q made it. That's cool.
Yes.
Let's go on past the craters now. Very nice. And we will go around to here. Very good. Why does it seem like we're getting targeted every time now? Unbelievable. Yeah. I used to be able to do this one so well, and then it feels like the timing changed, and then, yeah, it became virtually impossible to do. Because if you go too close, then you hit the craters and you get slow. If you go too far away, then you can't angle around the turn enough, which makes no sense. Unbelievable. No. So now I'm going to try to get into this rock over here. We still got somebody over here with me. Green is still here with me. So yeah, so you have to go from the right side, it looks like. Now we have to go around here to behind this rock. Then, hopefully... Ah. Why did you take so long, dear? You could have turned around a little bit more. And I could have snuck by you. Ugh. Unbelievable. Rex Goodwin, are you watching? I think he is. I'm pretty sure he is. Pretty sure he is at this point. We shall recognize our bronze medal award. You get some oysters. It's not bronze, it's literally just oysters. Stinky, stinky oysters. Oh yeah. Big time. Very nice. You have been defeated. Alright, we're gonna do another race next. Just gotta go through here and wait for it in the lobby. Find custom game. Look for SCS. Very good.
Yes.
Got Rex here finally. We got Koo. We got Patches. We got me, and then we need a few others to join. Hopefully we can do some Wars of Liberty after the races. That'd be cool. Yep. Koo and Russell Brand are heavy repeated. Yep, I bet. I've seen Koo do it a lot of times. I've seen Koo in just about all the races I've done, pretty much. Yep, exactly. Nate is not online yet to test my mod. My plans could be cancelled today. That would be unfortunate. If he does show up, though, we could actually do that right after, all the racing is done. I'd be up for a few matches of Retold. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Call of Duty. Just green up and we can start. I'll green up myself. There we go. Laughing at people who die is encouraged. It's the only time when that's ever acceptable. So definitely take advantage of that privilege that you get being here. So not every day you get to laugh at people as they're getting blown up by meteorites and stuff. Definitely. Or sinking inside of a ship, getting chased by exploding barrels and big blocks of ice and stuff, yeah. Do I grab ice cream or do I grab, It's up to you. It's whatever you prefer. If you want a sweet treat, get the ice cream. If you want to feel a little fuzzy, have the other one. Go into the circle here. Wonder if we'll get the same or different races this time. Creature swarm. Survive the cluster of wild animals and reach the finish. Let's do this. Get the ducks out of my row. Get the ducks out of my row. Yeah, well. Guess we're gonna have to fight through all these, cut through all the animals. Oh man, we got a lion. Cut through that one. Oh man, I got a lion here. I didn't know what to do at that point. I was like, you know, might just have to, I don't know. Let's see if we can get through here now. There we go. Alright. 5th place. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Checker detonation. Run across tiles where one color keeps exploding. This one's pretty easy to do, I think, yeah. It's a fast, dangerous 50-50. Move smart or get blown up. Get out of my way, you big stinky moose. You big stinky moose. Get out of my way, you big stinky moose. Hey. Now let's get out. Very good. Okay, there we go. 2nd place. Not bad. Definitely a big improvement. You troll. Yeah. Green means, bro. What are you doing, Koo? Meme master. Green means go. Oh, we're doing gate ownership again. The gate grid. Let's do it. I'm hugging the gate right now just so we can run in. Yep, let's do it. Try to get all the way over here now. Second place again. Very nice. Just wait for... What are they waiting for now? They're waiting for the gate to change? Why are people disconnecting now? Patches disconnected? No, it's literally just me, Koo, Rex, and Laster now. That's alright. I can do it. With less racers, it means less big stinky camels in your way trying to get to the racing track. This concludes the 3 randomly selected easy races. Now we're going to move on to the 7 medium races. And then the last 2 will be the 2 hard ones. So what race are we going to get now on this track? Let's see. What race will we get this time? Acreage Shield. Oh yeah, you basically have to run through the farms without getting shot by the archers. This one sometimes goes okay and other times not so much, so I don't know what's going to happen this time. I'm just going to play it safe and wait at the farm here. Hopefully there isn't one of those spawns where the stuff is super cancerous and everything. It is one of those spawns, isn't it? Yep. It is one of those spawns. Oh man. Yep, just wait at the farm there. I think the parents they're gonna... Alright, let's go to this farm now. This one. I'm gonna wait here until I know for sure that they're not gonna... Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. Yep. I knew it. Have to tell me twice that time. I think I know the parent now. Yep, I pretty much know it at this point. So you gotta wait here. And we gotta wait for the archers to do their spiel. And then they're gonna have a second round, right? So, nope, I guess not. Still, I'm waiting at this farm right now, and I'm not doing anything. And then, is it gonna do a second cycle after that? Yep, I knew it. Yep. See, I knew it was gonna do that. Oh man, okay. Alright. Let's run it. Let's go for it. There we go, okay. Alright. Yep, I made it in 4th place that time. It's been a while since I've been able to do it successfully. Now, this one I've had a lot of success with lately, which is the flag one. The gray flags you can walk through, and then the orange ones will knock you out, so you have to be careful not to touch the orange flags. And they have all sorts of wacky patterns here, pretty much, you have to get around on all the sides there. Let me see here what's happening. Let's go through here. Go this one now. Figure out where this one's gonna go. Hopefully something in the middle here. Oh, let's go for this one. Get out of my way, man. Oh, see, this big stinky tail got in my way. Happens every time. Right here. Let's do it. Run. There we go. Alright. Whenever you're going through on your own, you can do it pretty easily, usually. Yep, very good. We're doing okay right now in terms of timing. I don't know if I should go with him or we should go together. Or... See, he's ruining my pathing here, which I'm not too pleased about. Okay, we're doing okay, actually. We're doing alright. Let's go around here. Get out of my way. You're gonna... There we go. Perfect. 3rd place. Alright. I was worried that I was going to walk into the orange flag. I've been having a lot of luck with that one lately and making it, so that's good. So right now I got 14, which puts me on par with purple. Rex has 17. He's doing good right now. He's actually winning. He's doing better than Koo. He must be trolling then at that point. Yep, now we gotta wait for the last one to get through the checkerboard area at that point. Go up there. Alright, now it's just checkerboard through the flags. I hope he can make it. You know, it's always good when you can at least get in last place in these races. Then you can start working on actually beating some of the other contestants. What's the next race going to be? Alright, so we're doing this one again. Try to avoid the missionaries by basically choosing when to jump into the fire. Obviously the fire will hurt you, so you can't stay in the fire for too long, but you have to make sure that you stay in the fire long enough that the missionaries won't convert you. And of course, if your Hapote gets converted, it turns into another obstacle for you and the other racers to have to deal with down the line, pretty much. So yeah, it's really annoying. So we'll go through here. I think we'll go through this area, right? I think we should be able to make it through the rest of the fire, right? So I'm doing great right now. I'm doing great on the... I think right here, we're just gonna break through this area, and then... I gotta avoid... Oh man, look at that. Oh great. That's gonna be annoying. So let's see if... I'd rather just die in the fire at this point than have another Hapote again in my way. Literally, I'm fine with that. Let's get into here. Unfortunately, I didn't want to do that, but it looks like I kind of had to. So now, what are we going to do? Now I have to walk through this fire here and hope that I don't get converted, right? Yep. I might get this one in first place if I'm lucky. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Yep. I just screwed myself really bad. Really bad. Oh, looks like he died, thankfully. That's good. So now I can actually dodge and actually go through all this fire now, which is great. Because that means I don't have to worry about that now, right? That's good. Alright, let me just go through here. We have enough HP, right, to get through the... Ah, come on! Get out of my way, you stick... Oh my... This is horrible. Why did they path like that? That keeps sabotaging me. Keep getting sabotaged by that. Really bad, yeah. I think once you're the last contestant, it's impossible to do because the missionaries will keep converting you and stuff, right? No, 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 no! Go through here! Is it that hard? Isn't it that hard to go through there? Yeah, there you go. Could have done that a lot sooner and actually got first place. But nah, I just had to hesitate and... Oh no, yeah. Unbelievable. Oh man. Ugh. How do you zoom out your screen so much? You have to have a wide resolution to do it. Yeah, basically I use my mouse wheel to do this. I scroll in like that, and then I can scroll out like that. It's all possible with the large monitor with a good resolution on it. If you don't have that, then you can't do that. When I was on my laptop screen before, I was like super zoomed in all the time, but now that I have this big giant thing, I can actually zoom in and out with the good resolution, basically. Oh, good. I got a good shot there. I gotta get... Yep, alright, now we're in the second part. We have to target the boats. Very good. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Where am I at? I don't even know where I'm at with my Hoffneys. Oh, wait a minute, I'm already over here. That's crazy. What am I doing all the way over here? That's funny. Let's do that. Purple took first, and then I'll take second. Alright, so we're neck and neck with Purple now. That's good. I wonder if we'll get a one of the tiebreakers at the end this time, one of the original SDS for the TTL races. Lester killed... Oh, that's awesome. That's why you skipped the second A. That's cool. That's awesome. So basically, that's teamwork, I guess. Yeah, that's base. Working as a team. Being kind, yep. Or you just want to see the shared gold medal at the end, so we have to go through one of the original TTF races. Too kind. Someone destroyed my ship. Canceling out all the trolling in the past. Lure explosive boom boys near P7's walls so they blow up and open the way. That's weird. It like came around like a boomerang and swung at me. That's a little weird. Let's go here. Very good. And then we can move on to the second one. And then we just have to do that one next. Yep. I figured out last time. You just have to do one more swingaroo like that, and then we should be all set. Very good. Alright, well now on to the last one. I think we might be able to do the last one successfully. From the looks of it, yeah. I'll just wait around here and maybe back up a bit. Oh, good. And then we can go on to the next blast. Do that again. Gotta do it 2 more times and then we should be all set. I think that should be far enough back, right? Okay, we'll do that. Alright, just one more blast and we should be all set, right? Very good. Very good, alright. Now we'll make it in the second place, I think, right? Yep. Let's go. Let's run, run, run. Run, run, run. Make it in the second place. Very nice. Here we go. Who are we waiting on? We're waiting on Rex, right? I think so. Sprint, bro. There's no sprint button, man. I wish there was. Tainted Guardians. We're doing the pumpkins again. Now, what did we say last time? That we have to stand on the pumpkin? Otherwise, the stuff doesn't work. Alright, let's see if we can do this time. We might be able to do it. I've done it a few times. Hopefully this time the parent's a little bit nicer to us, huh? Yeah. I'm gonna stand around top of the pumpkin here. No, it's not the pumpkins. Let's go here. Why did they throw so frequently? It seems like they're just cheating almost. Like, unbelievable, man. Yeah. I don't know. It seems like these things were throwing a little bit too frequently now. Just a little bit, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like the armor doesn't even matter. It's like we're just getting completely lobbed at by their javelins, and it's crazy. Get. Alright, we all made it that time. That's pretty cool. Third place. Very nice. Okay, that was alright. Now we're doing the Siege Tower one again. Hopefully we'll make it through this time again too. And then we're going to do the hard races after this. Hopefully I'll find my towers quickly this time. I'll have to climb through all these rams and figure it out. Very good. Oh man, let's go over here now. See what we can get. Oh nice, we're already over here. That's awesome. I love it when this bug happens. It's super fun. Get out of my way, you big stinky siege towers. This is like such a Muppet Show every time it happens, man. It's like, really? Get out of my way. Get out of my way, you siege towers. Get out of my way. I'll boot you. There we go, okay. Let's go right now. Yay! Did that one pretty good in sync. I was rooting for them to return. Oh yeah. Unbelievable. So now we're going to do the hard races. Woodland time, yeah. Yeah, the woodland's pretty cool. I like the woodland. Still trying to figure out how to get consistent with the woodland one. Hey! Ah! Stop pathing in the wrong way before you get me destroyed. Oh, see, like that. Now you want to move in the right direction. Like that. Yep, exactly. Right there. Hey, you blew me up. Ah! Hey, go away. Go away, Archies. Go away, Archies. Go away, Archies. I like that one. Hey, what was that? I got zapped. I got zapped. Why is it getting stuck in the rocks? It's like he's rubbing against it or something. It's weird. Unbelievable. Now we made it to that one. Very good. We just have to get through the next one now. Ah! Something stalled on there. I don't know what happened. Now this one we have to prepare the right clicky thing for more. Why does it feel like this one is totally botched sometimes and we go in the... There we go. That's okay. I can do... Really? Ah, come on. Get away from me. You're ruining my parents now. I've lost my thing of concentration at this point. Yeah. So gotta go with this one. The next one now.
Yes.
Ah! Get out, you big stinky horsey. Get out of my way. Hey, stinky horsey, get out of my way. I was flagging like crazy. Out of my way. Ah! Today I'm going Wow, yeah, you've been doing pretty good today, Rex. You're getting good. You're getting real good at this stuff. Way better than I expected. Really good stuff, yeah. Ah! Yeah. I don't know. Freaky. Oh man. Ugh. That's all I'm gonna say about that. We'll go to the last race now. Oh, Demolition Voyage. This is the fun one. I've only done this race one time before, so this will be a bit exciting. Yeah.
Let us make haste and disembark. Our presence must go unnoticed. For now.
Yep, go in here. Go off. It's worth a try. Oh great, I got a demo ref through. Yeah, this one's so random to me. Haven't done it enough times. It doesn't help when that happens, right? So what do I have to do? Do I just have to stand here with my organ gun and... I don't even have enough time to shoot them. It's a scary part about it. I'm trying to stand and shoot them and I just don't get any time to do it. And it's like, really? Like, actually, really? Yeah, no. I don't know how to get through the last portion of it. That's the question. Yep. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Try again. Get into the boat. Sail in. Let me get into the... Yep. There we go. Coup, the winner yet again. Yet again. Yay, everybody won some sort of medal apparently. Yeah, me and Rex get the bronze, purple gets the silver, and then green gets the gold, yeah. Yep, host another one. I'm up for another one. Totally up for another one. Very good idea. Yep, I'm in. Mate, Rex will be in too. Rex will join us. Who else will join other than me and Rex? Yep, exactly. We do things as a duo. You need another chance for camels. Ku reclaims his title. He must be a king bird. Yeah, he must be, at this point. It's my only explanation. leave the map and go to the next SCS racing. Wait for the lobby. Wait here for SCS. Sounds like a plan, man. There we go. I'll join in. And for some more to join. It's me, Rex, Smith, and I think the others will be coming back. Oh, nice. That's cool. Oh, he's currently okay. I'll go Azul like that. I prefer if Strozzi plays with him. I mean, SCS Racing has a special place though. After SCS Racing, we can do some Age of Mythology retold stuff, yeah. So we can show them the mod that you created. Sounds like a plan. Sounds good to me. Because they need to know about the cool work that you made, basically. About the woo, the shoo, and the wee. Invites going out. Yep, we'll need a few more people to join. I can't confirm if Nate will be ready or has time. That's fine. I mean, I had another idea too. So, whatever works, works. I guess. Now he's offline. Yeah, that makes sense. So like 1:30 in the morning or something in my time zone. I don't know what his time zone is, but here it's like 1:17. Yeah, 1:17 a.m. My Sid mod is just about ready to be published. Yeah, I can't wait till you publish that thing. That thing is really good. Really exceptional. The fact that you were able to recreate the Wu, the Wii, and the Shu inside of Age of Mythology, that's a pretty hard feat to do. You knew what units to use, you knew how to set up the wonder a certain way. You ended up modifying things like the forts and the other things. That was really nice. Yep. Last one we did though, that last game we did was insanely good. I really liked that one. I actually got to make my Choyu for 500 favor. That was really nice. If you haven't seen it yet, you should probably check that one out at some point. That was a really good it was a huge stalemate. We were like fighting each other for like 2.5 hours, and then I finally get the wonder and start pumping out millions of myth units and dragons and Choyu. It was really fun. I think Rex was super tired at the end of it, but still, it was totally worth it at the end of the day. I could delay it if it'd be worth to modify the other non-Chinese civs. What would you modify them as? Would you make it Jurchens or a Kaidens maybe? Or I don't know. That's all I could think of really in that regard. Basically. Sakura returns. Oh, nice. Here's Russell Brand. Somebody's got to turn Rojo be red, so they're not the same person in game. It's co-op. Who's gonna take Rojo? Alright, Russell Brand will take Rojo. Someone can't be pink. Somebody's gonna have to be, what color do we have left? Light blue? Teal? Who's gonna be teal? Teal. Secure return. Alright, where should be good now? Perfecto. Sniper boots and right when I launch. Purple, you understand what this is? Hopefully he does. Wonder what races we'll get this time. Whether is it going to be similar to Game 1, Game 2, or maybe something completely different. Alright, we'll go into this area now. Wait for the others to go in too. Rex, go in the center. Right there. Right there, man. It is like Wreck-It Ralph by jumping into different races. Oh yeah, big time. Or Mario Party. I think of Mario Party when I see this. Oh, wait a second. We got Creature Swarm again. This is the one that we started with the last time. P6, are you able to understand me? Probably doesn't. Probably Chinese or something. Or Japanese. I don't know my Asian grammar and stuff very well, so I don't know what he is exactly. Try Ming Tru Fa Hao Da, maybe. Get out of my way, you crazy animals. Get the geese out of my way. There you go. Just trying to get through you, man. We can cut through all these deer here. Oh dear. Oh dear, cut through the deer. Do that. Let me fight you. You shouldn't be here anymore. So I can break through here, right? Yep, very good. Ah! Alright, you just... What are you doing, man? You just left. Okay. Sniper is waiting. I died on the finish line. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's Okay, let's back out and let Sniper in. Better to have somebody that's actually going to stay through the stuff, right? Yeah. Alright, we'll go out and rejoin the other lobby. STS. Let's do this now. What's up? Hey there, man. Knocked over my 3-foot tower of Zion cans and made a mess. Oh, that must hurt. If I had Russell before I put lobby up. Here's Russell, and who's gonna be the last one? Oh, wait a minute, no, the last one's a bot, right? Yeah, basically. There we go. Should be good now, right? Let's do it. I forgot about the new mode in AoE 2, Athenians and Spartans. Yeah, and Archimenids too. Archimenids. So, like old Persians, like Persians with chariots and stuff. I was hoping that guy would quit. No way he'd stay the whole time. Yeah, I mean, probably was super frustrated with his performance there and didn't want to continue. At least from my understanding. Yeah, basically. Alright, he's getting that and should be able to continue, right? Very good. We can't really do the Persians. I'm not turning an Egyptian civ into Persians or Babylon. Yeah. I mean, the Egyptians are already sort of the Persians or Babylonian. No, well, let me scratch that. Technically, the Egyptians play very similar to what a Persian civ would be. They got the chariots, they got the war elephants, they got the camels. They just need horse cavalry, and then they'd be pretty much Persian. You could basically just give, like, the Persians Hippocans or something. And then a few other things, too. Secure Australia, I can't launch with unassigned color. Oh, wait a second. Let me do this. Yellow. Amalia. There we go. Perfecto. To the death. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Let's Dino do this. Let's go into the center now. Bomber cave.
Yes, yes.
I haven't had this one in a while. Let's do this. Yeah, I like this one. This is a fun one to do. Now this is the fun part, right? For when the catapults getting hit by rocks. Hey. It feels like sometimes it's just a matter of like not getting hit by the rocks.
Yes. Yes.
Like sometimes it feels like I try to hesitate and like try to get out of the arc of it and it just fails every time. Get out of my way, you big tubby. Keep screwing it up for me, man. They keep getting in my way and keep colliding with me and I can't do anything. It's like, man, just get out of my way. It's like they're like literally targeting me, man. Get out of my way. Alright. Oh man. I'm so focused on getting away from his chubby cheeks that I can't even focus on getting out of. Hey. It's like I keep walking into it. There we go. Alright, finally. There we go. Shouldn't have went like that, but alright, whatever. Whatever. Now we gotta push the zebra into the fire and then reach the goal after that. This one we have to turn around to stick into it, right? Which makes it a bit trickier. Get out of my way, man. Where's my zebra going? There we go. Trying to do it. Trying to push it.
Yes.
No, absolutely not. You go into the fire. Hey! I didn't tell you to do that. Stinky animal. Because I keep making big movements and it keeps making me suffer. That's why. Ah, no. Why is he going back? No. Stupid animal. Stop it. Why is he doing this? Are you kidding me? This is... Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this? Oh, God. He walks all the way back to the start? I didn't know he did that. Why is he doing that? Oh, man. Unbelievable. You can't make that stuff up, man. Not at all. First time I've seen the meteor station at the end of the easy races. That's a bit different. This is an ultra competitive group. Oh, big time. Yeah. Absolutely. See who wins this one. Well, technically everybody wins except for 1 or 2 people usually. Very good. Got into that one. Who's the unlucky one? That's weird. Let's go into this one now. Perfecto. See? Prepare for impact. Get into this one now. Boom. No! No! Yay! 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 Yeah. Oh man. I haven't missed the RAM in a long time. Very long time. Got a real competitive set of people here today. You know we do. Get into this one. Alright. Very good. Looks like Preacher missed it that time. This concludes the 3 randomly selected easy tier races. Now you shall advance. Next begins the 7 medium tier races. Good luck. Good luck. I'm just hanging out in the pumpkin patch for now. Waiting for these guys to toss their sticks at me. Hopefully this is another lucky run. You know what I'm saying? Well, they're gonna probably get... Let's go get out of here now. Skedaddle. Skedaddle. There we go. We both got second place in that one, which is good. Very nice. It's good to see me and Rex do a nice tie there. Oh, River Relay. This one's always a toughie. Trying to dodge all the exploding stuff in the icebergs to get our guy out of the boat safely. Yep, let's do this one now. Very good. Let's do this one. Why is it running? Get out. Get out, get out, get out. Hey, we made it. Yeah, that was a toughie. I didn't think I was going to make it that time. But unloaded just in time out of the boat, which is good. Yep. Very nice. Go with the flow. Yeah, I guess that's how you do it. Yeah, the onboarding is like the funniest part because you have to like manually click on it. We're doing Mortar Frenzy again. That's nice. Hopefully we get a better time this time. Let's do it. Right here. So I get that. Alright, let's do it. Let's get in there. Yay! Very good. First place. See if we can get some more people to win this one. Poor sniper. Yep, poor sniper. I love seeing all 6 players finish nearly every race. Yeah, it makes it feel competitive then. It doesn't feel like you got like 1 or 2 people that knows what they're doing and everybody else struggling. Yeah. That's where you know it's a really good game. Oh yeah, big time. Like, look at all our scores. We're within neck and neck of each other, really. It's nobody that's like really doing super duper well, you know what I mean? It's really fair across the board. Yeah, basically, Rex. This. I didn't know he was that close with the... Yeah, alright, that's alright. We'll figure it out. If you don't get it this time, I don't know what to... Hey! You're not supposed to see me from all the way over there. What are you doing, man? He sees me from all the way over there. Wow. Fumbling it on the first path. Look at that stuff. Can't make that stuff up, man. There we go. Alright. Now this one's going to be the toughie. I don't know if we'll be able to do this one now. And so we'll do that again to get to the other side, yeah. That ball blowing up there. Do that again a couple of times. Russell Brand trolling us with his win. It's nice that he gave us some timer there. Yep. Yep, and just one more to go, and then we should be all set. Very good. Alright, let's just run across right now. We should be all set. Right there. Very good. I find it funny when the wall gets damaged, it gets taller. Yeah. Yep, that's true. I don't know if these two will even we'll figure it out or not. Yeah, don't run from it if it's targeting you. You just lose more seconds that way. Oh, we're doing stats pads again. This one's pretty good. I think I better not mess this one up again. I won't forgive myself if I do. I won't. I'll just wait another cycle, I think, and let him do some of the work for me. Some piggybacking, as they say. Let's do this one now. So we need about 6 armor at least to get over there. Sounds like. Let's go through here. Very good. Now we just need to get some HP, I think, for now, and figure out what we're going to do exactly. Yeah, I'll just get HP for right now until we decide to go on the left path or the right path. Yep. Sounds good. I'm just staying on HP until we figure out what's going to be the path we're going to go on.
Leave the object on the flared location.
Preacher. Just wait for the HP to go up enough and then we can cross on either the left or the right path. Just get enough armor to do this one, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably do that, honestly. So we need 12 to get through this, and then we need about 12 to get through that. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I'll just hang around here and piggyback with them. Piggybacking the Peruvian. Yeah. I'll go through here now. Yay! Got third place, which isn't bad at all. Not bad. Third place. Just gotta wait on Preacher to get through. Yeah, that was good teamwork across the board. We coordinated really well there. I find that the stats pad to be one of the easier ones to do usually. Oh, we're doing the flag one again? Ugh. That's alright. I can do the flag one good usually. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is the other flag one. We have to avoid getting converted by the flags, right? Let's avoid all the flags that aren't our color. Ah, we did good there. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, sometimes it just does not go well for you on this one. Oh, claustrophobic quarters, so we have to use the archer to destroy the Teutonic Knight and then run across that pathway there where you see the Vikings. Pretty much. Yep. Let's do it. I'm this one, right? Why does it feel like my pathing just sort of messed up over there? I don't know, it just feels like I'm stalling. Yeah, see that? It's the lag or something just messing with me. The lag is just so bad right now. Very good. We'll just run across here now to get away. Yeah. Fourth place, better than nothing. Now we gotta do the 2 hard races. Bro, let's get the woodland tonight. Yeah, the woodland. The big spooky woodland.
Yes.
Oh, it's Oro Crony again. The Time Warden with their big nasty rifle. Here we go.
You will try. Yes.
Yep. Let's get out before Crony snipes us. There we go. Get to this rock now. If you have to, tell her you'll give her your other half of... Tell her you'll eat the other half of the cookie if you want to get through. That's the secret. That's the Crony secret, pretty much. If you promise to eat her other half of the cookie, you can pass. Now go to this rock over here. Go to this one now. I hope I can cross the other one. I hope. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I'm the only one that's not even in the second phase yet. Did I make it that time? Yes, I did. I made it. Very good. Okay. So now we have to go through this side, right? I think we have to go through here, correct? Crony, let me through, dear. I'll eat your other half of your cookies so you can lose some weight. Alright. Nope. She doesn't agree. Send you a super chat and a membership. Or 2. Or 3. Whatever it takes. The race has ended. Yay! So now we're on... Oh no, not Cycling Inferno. The big fire one. Why does this always seem like there's a delay between one fire tile and the other fire tile? Happens like every time, man. Literally. Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah, it's actually hard to do when everybody's in your area. You actually have an easier time when nobody's there because then you can just click at your leisure. When you do it this way, you collide with all the camels, and then they sort of just get in your way, man. Which is crazy. Let's heal up there. See if we can make it to the next one now. At least now I'm alone, so I can sort of maybe do it without having people get into my way and stuff. Stinky camel people. I used to be horrible at this, and I'm a little bit better at it. I think I've made it to the last... have I ever done this successfully before? I can't remember now. I don't remember if I've done this successfully before. It's a good question, actually. I might just wait for him to go on his own. Ah! How does that work? I don't know. I don't know about that one. It's really tough. Do that one now. Ah! Ugh. Heal up. Well, somebody made it through finally. Yeah, basically. Just try to make some progress for the sake of doing it. That's all you can do right now. Yeah, basically. If we have enough for one more, I will host again. I'm in. I'll do another one. Yeah, I'll do another one. I'm up for another one. I'll be playing 10x. Yeah, that works. Yeah, Rex is in too. Awesome.
Yes.
And so we just need a few more to join, and we should be able to do a fourth one. Fast. I'm playing another fast. Alright, let's join the next one now. Try to find the lobby. SDS. I'll join now. Just need a few more to join. What color? Rojo? Maybe I'll do rojo. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Yep, just gotta wait for arms to join. I think we are out of time. Do I really need to stay up late just to show off my mod? Well, we just want to do one more race. That's it. Yeah, it's worth it. STS Racing is worth it, man. STS Racing is life itself. Gotta know it. Oh, what's the 111? 1. Joining that one now. Arms is coming. There he is. There's Arms Magageti. Go to the center square. What races did we get this time, you think? Same ones, new ones? Kind of hitting just about all the races today, except the woodland. You know, KR Myth's gonna want the woodland very badly. Yep, we're doing Meteorite Station again. This is a very popular one. Just to make sure it's all zoomed out, right? Very good. Okay. Very good. Who's that? Somebody idle? Might have idled, honestly. Might not know what's going on at this point. Poor kid. Run to that one. Oh, he just resigned? I guess. Really low? That's as low as you can go? Or lower than you can go? Okay. See here. Hey, no! Oh no, I'm gonna blow up with the meteorite. Yeah, yay. It's like, oh, oh, I wasn't looking. Oh no. Can't make this stuff up. Can't make it up. So, Myth isn't here. What does that mean? Well, I'm streaming it. Yeah, basically. As long as I'm streaming it, everything's fine. Yeah. Yep. Streaming it on YouTube. Let me do this. Yep. Go for the slow one first, I think. Yep. Yep, I'll go through here. I think I'm just gonna go through the slow-mo stuff at this point, yeah. Slow-mo? Slow-mo? Let me rush out of the gate there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Giddy up. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Right over there. Right over there now. Sure thing. Alright. I'll get him. Right. I'll get him. I might just go through the slow area here at this point. Literally, like, yeah, I mean, it's actually working better out for us that way. Yeah, kind of. Depends on how good you can maneuver and stuff. Like, see, we're already sort of getting ahead of them, yeah. Basically. What's Rex? Did Rex fall asleep or something? What are you doing, Rex? Must have passed out. I wouldn't be surprised if he just went into narcolepsy at that point. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't be a surprise at all. Poor kid. No, that's heal. That's heal. Let's do this now. Very good. Oh, he hosted another one. Ah, okay, okay. Let's join that one now. Yep. Alright. Let's join that one. Oopsie doodles. Sorry. Join that one, actually. Alright. So much craziness tonight with the lobbies. Yep, pretty much. It's storming a bit here. I'm on phone hotspot. Ah, okay. Makes sense.
Attack player 7.
Oh, green up now. Yeah, that's good. I like being pink and purple. Should be a quick pee. Sounds good. At least the lobby loaded up fine. Here we go. "12 races. Woo! Is this internet Colombia? Mi phone's hotspot is way better. Yeah. Let's go to the center map here. Check your detonation. Ah, this isn't a fun one to do. He's not here. Ah, okay. We'll just wait for him then. Cool. Is he here? Is he not here? Had to go potty. Oh man, he ate Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Yeah, it's Taco Bell, it's the brown stuff. Oh yeah. When you go on the toilet it is. When you eat it, it's delicious, and then when you get to the toilet, it's horrible. That's sort of the rule of thumb of it, basically. That's all I would say. See this? Get out of there, very good. Perfecto, see?
Attack player 5.
Where you at, Rex? T-Rex? Is that him? Maybe passed out.
Yes.
Probably. Yeah. Probably passed out because of the time zone. It's almost 2:30, halfway to 3. That'd be my guess. At this point. So we'll just put these down here too. I can't believe somebody already made it through this whole thing. Unbelievable. Unreal, dude. Let's get this one now. Yep, third place, very good. Let me see what's happened to him.
Yes.
Yep.
Gold, please.
Yep. Just did. Yep, just pinged them. And now we're doing meteors again, really? Okay. That was an easy peasy lemon squeezy one. Hey! Yay! Yeah. How am I starting to miss these now? It's because we're getting higher competition now. Oh, big time. Yeah. Literally. Got me at that time. Me at that time, at least. Very good. Oh yes, we finally got this tonight. Lumber boomers. The big stinky camels that blow up on your elephants. Yeah, this is always a fun one. And then we have to use the bliss elephants to shoot the trees and to send the camels onto each other. Yep, just like that. Hey. Blew up again. I'm undefeated in this one. That's quite the quite the accomplishment, actually. This one's a pretty tough one to do well in because of all the randomness in it. Yay. Oh no, the poor elephants. Poor Dumbo. You can't make that one up at all. You really can't. That was a really funny one. Yeah, that was a real funny one. Do that again. Do that again. Yep, basically, that's always the way. I don't think we ever make it without getting blown up by a camel. Hey. Since you guys love to make things hard, yes. Big time. That's what we're here for, right? Oh yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. Yep, got that going really good.
Yes.
Let's keep going here. Wee! 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 I love exploding camels. Wee! That's a... Yeah, it is. It's big time. Yep. Hey. No elephant survives hit this one. Definitely not. Absolutely not. We're on this one. Yeah. Imagine just waiting here. Yeah, we could just literally wait here till the timer runs out. Be super funny. Literally. The clock is ticking. No, we're in last place now.
Attack player 1. Yes. Yes.
Yay. Yay. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. I had to do that one. I had to do that one. Yep, flag treachery again, it looks like. Alright, got out of that one safely. That was a tight one. I thought I was going to get trapped in the wall or something that time. Yeah, basically. Oh, who's still in it? Yep, here we go again with Caravel Crossfire. Let's do it. Looks like the same setup as the last one. So it should make it a bit easier to figure out, right? Yeah. Hey, you fatty, get out of my way. We'll make it. It's just a matter of.
Yes.
Let's do this. Let's go up here now. Very good. Looks like I made it.
Yes.
5th place. Yep, exactly. Here we are with the conversion one again. Try sneaking into here now. Oh no, I got converted. Oh no! Got converted. Yep. Yep. This gets so chaotic when this happens, man. It's like, really? I may as well stay up here then and help, Yep. I don't know why I'm messing up so badly this time. It's a little weird. Angry mob. Yep. Basically. Hey! Got cooked in the fire that time. Didn't expect to get poked twice. I'm really gonna have to run through the fire now just to get away from the things. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of a funny one. Yeah. Let's go through here. There's no way. I know this one is like really rigged, like really bad. This is the rough generation for sure. Oh yeah. I would say that. Definitely. Garrison disorder. Here we are with the ram things again. A league? Wow. Oh, nice. Yeah. Hey, shot me with arrows. Ugh. Get into this one now. That one. Oh man. Ooh boy. Yeah. Good. Oh, it's good. This one now. Meaning they're either gonna hit it or they're not gonna hit. It's like just run it, just gun it through. Yep. Unfortunately, the way it works. Yep. I don't know what these patterns are, unfortunately. So it's like, yeah. Yep. Maybe just wait here until the archers go up. Probably. That's what I would do. We'll make it. Very good. Here we are with the flag one again. Your home turf. Yep. I guess so. Hey, big fatty, get out of my way. One less one I have to worry about getting in my way now. Yeah, just go through there and then I can do the next step on my own. Hey. Hey. We'll just wait here now. Ah. Ugh. Ugh. I take next 3 races off. What difference does it make? I don't know.
Yes.
We're going through the green pumpkins again. With the green pumpkins. There we go. Now we gotta do the hard races. The super hard ones. Oh, the explosive one again. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's go through here. Ah! uh. There we go. At least we made it to that portion, right? Hey. Do it again now. Got to that one now. I gotta get to this one. The bow one's always annoying, so it's good that we don't have to deal with that again. Hey! Yeah. That seems to be what they do on average, right? Yeah. Let's go to this one now. Go to here. Hey. This is the toughie. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah.
Food, please.
Hey. I don't know. It's definitely going haywire. Oh man. Oh. Wow. Wow. Oh, we got Inferno again. Very nice. Camels that stay together smell together, right? Camels that stay together smell together. I made it to that one. Go that one now. Into that one now. We couldn't potentially do this. It's just going to be really, really annoying and hard. We could potentially do it. Maybe, just maybe we could pull it off. It's going to be a little bit tricky though, honestly, so I don't know. Ugh. So where am I even supposed to enter exactly? Up here? Or... I'm trying to figure out. Oh, up there, okay. So I didn't even see that. That's where my brain is. That's where my brain is right now. That's where my noggin is. I guess so. I guess so.
Food, please.
Go to here now. Ugh. Ah, that was a fun one. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Yep, yeah, it was really fun streaming them all. I'm up for it anytime. Oof. That's all I'll say. Hmm. Yeah, that was fun. I like that. Did you like that? Yeah, it was pretty entertaining. Definitely. So, yeah. Had an eventful day today. All sorts of wonderful stuff. Basically, yeah. Yep. Alright, so what now? What's going on now? Alright, so I think that's the end of stream now, I believe. Unless anybody has any other requests, right? Yeah, I think that should be it though. You know, we got the main part of the stream done with the Chilean showcase. Got to do some Colosseum Budokais, and then we capped it off with CBA and SCS Racing, yep. GG's Gillette. Official release on July 1st is coming up. Yeah, can't wait for it. It'll be a really good map. Lots of competition in it and everything. I hope to continue streaming more of it too. Oh yeah, big time. So alright, I guess I'll be signing off now. See you tomorrow, I believe, for some 0 AD Empire's Ascendant. That's what I said I would do, and that's what we're gonna do, alright? See you then though.